in too deep. Buzzards circle overhead, knowing that you're good as dead. Make your peace with the Holy One. Even God knows that you're good as gone. When you hear that battle cry, send shivers straight down your spine. Skin like rust, heart of stone, gonna grind you up to dust and bone. When you feel that burning light beating on you all day and night. Skin like rust, heart of stone, gonna grind you up to dust and bone. Howling below a starless sky, hunt you down like a wolf in the night. There's no end I wouldn't meet to be the last somebody you ever did see. Hiding out like a bitter ghost, I'm on it telling everybody knows. Digging deep, gonna send you home to the place where other demons go. When you hear that battle cry, send shivers straight down your spine. Skin like rust, heart of stone, gonna grind you up to dust and bone. When you feel that burning light beating on you all day and night. Skin like rust, heart of stone, gonna grind you up to dust and bone. When you don't live by love or by love, gonna drop, gonna crumble like an ancient wall. You've got a mark, my arrow flying proud. There ain't no mercy for you now. When you hear that battle cry, send shivers straight down your spine. Skin like rust, heart of stone, gonna grind you up to dust and bone. When you feel that burning light beating on you all day and night. Skin like rust, heart of stone, gonna grind you up to dust and bone.
Time to have a good time. Listen. Okay. We got our hands up in the air, 'cause it's a party. We having fun here, 'cause it's a party. Bright lights, loud bass, 'cause it's a party. Got a smile on my face, 'cause all we do is fall out. 'Cause it's a party. Hit the club, we wild out. 'Cause it's a party. Every time we go all out. 'Cause it's a party. Every time we go all out. 'Cause it's a party.
Raise 'em up.
My eyes and start to focus. I feel courage burning deep inside. I've pushed hard enough to know that I'll make it mine. The story starts to come to life, to the beat of the drums, to the sound of my heart. At the rise of the sun, my story will start. To the sound of my heart. At the rise of the sun, my story will start. Don't never forget now. We're running ahead. Oh, don't never forget. We're raising up. We're raising up. Stand up, stand up. We got the power, gonna raise it up. We're running ahead, and we got to raise it up.
I kept running from my troubles. I kept pushing them aside. Now the time has come already, and I'm not gonna hide. Something to live for. Something to live for. You can tear me down, but I'm gonna stick around. Something to live for. Something to live for. You can pull me down, my feet stay on the ground. Something to live for. Something to live for. You can tear me down, but I'm gonna stick around. Something to live for. Something to live for. You can pull me down, my feet stay on the ground.
Stand up stronger. I got the power, gonna raise it up. So high, we're shining brighter. We got the power, gonna raise it up. No holding me back, I'm on the attack. I got the power, gonna raise it up. We're running ahead, don't ever forget. We got the power, gonna raise it up. We got the power, gonna raise it up. We got the power, gonna raise it up. Don't never forget now. We're running ahead. Oh, don't never forget. We're raising up. We're raising up. Stand up, stand up. We got the power, gonna
Time to let loose. Time to have a good time. Listen. Okay. We got our hands up in the air. Cause it's a party. We having fun here. Cause it's a party. Bright lights, loud bass. Cause it's a party. Got a smile on my face. Cause all we do is fall out. Cause it's a party. Hit the club and we wild out. Cause it's a party. Every time we go all out. Cause it's a party. Every time we go all out. Cause it's a party.
Raise 'em up. Raise 'em up.
conversation. Is that too much to ask? A little elevation. I've been missing the past. You have me feeling like a fire inside, like the sun lights up the sky, but now I'm freezing. And together we can burn so bright. We own the night. Don't say you didn't feel it. It was only us in the moment, and your touch kept me high. It was only us in the moment, and your touch kept me high. I know it's time for us. Let's take it to the top again. Come on, we're moving on, and we're gonna be the best again. It's got me feeling like a fire inside. Yeah, all I really wanna do. I know it's time for us. Let's take it to the top again. I've been looking for someone to replace your heart. Every day I've been trying, but I don't know where to start. It was only us in the moment, and your touch kept me high. It was only us in the moment, and your touch kept me high. I know it's time for us. Let's take it to the top again. Come on, we're moving on, and we're gonna be the best again. It's got me feeling like a fire inside. Yeah, all I really wanna do. I know it's time for us. Let's take it to the top again.
fire. Everyone is running, but with nowhere to hide. Now the place is on fire. Did you hear that? Are you ready? Bring it back now. Everyone is running, but with nowhere to hide. Everyone is running, everything is on fire. Everyone is running, but with nowhere to hide. Bring it back now. And the world isn't ready for this. This is the end.
your fears and enemies. Don't you dare pull your punches. Are you scared or are you gonna fight? Gonna fight? Are you gonna give it all? Are you gonna give it up? Are you gonna give it all? Gonna give it up? You're no contender. No, not tender. You're no contender. Take that finger off the trigger. You gotta suck it up and fight. You're too afraid, we'll prove that you're not. You got the gun, so light up your shot. Light up your shot, light up your shot. Are you gonna give it up? Are you gonna give it up? Are you gonna give it all? Are you gonna give up? You're not the contender. No, you're now contender. Keep your finger on the trigger. You're now contender. No, not tender. You're now contender. Take that finger on the trigger.
I close my eyes and start to focus. I feel courage burning deep inside. I've pushed hard enough to know that I'll make it mine. The story starts to come to life, to the beat of the drums, to the sound of my heart. At the rise of the sun, my story will start. I'm ready now to take it all. To the sound of my heart. At the rise of the sun, my story will start. the sunshine, feel the sunshine on me, feel the sunshine. Feel the sunshine, feel the sunshine on me, feel the sunshine. Feel the sunshine on me. 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 Feel the sunshine. Feel the sunshine, feel the sunshine on me. 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 Feel the sunshine.
Crashing around beneath our feet, playing with fire, so take the heat. We got eyes all in the trees, there's nowhere to hide, you're in too deep. Buzzards circle overhead, knowing that you're good as dead. Make your peace with the Holy One, even God knows that you're good as gone. When you hear that battle cry, send shivers straight down your spine. Skin like rust, heart of stone, gonna grind you up to dust.
my troubles, I kept pushing them aside. Now the time has come already, and I'm not gonna hide. Something to live for, something to live for. You can tear me down, but I'm gonna stick around. Something to live for, something to live for. You can pull me down, my feet stay on the ground.
Yeah. It's time to let loose. Time to have a good time. Listen. Okay. We got our hands up in the air, 'cause it's a party. We having fun here, 'cause it's a party. Bright lights, loud bass, 'cause it's a party. Got a smile on my face, 'cause all we do is fall out. 'Cause it's a party. Hit the club, we wild out. 'Cause it's a party. Every time we go all out. 'Cause it's a party. Every time we go all out. 'Cause it's a party.
Raise 'em up. Raise 'em up. Raise 'em up. Raise 'em up. We ballin'.
We've got all night, we can do this right, we can make this happen. Whoa, never down, we just come back round and make this happen. Whoa.
Google Play PUBG Mobile Star Challenge 2019 Grand Finals from September 7th to 8th. 16 top gaming creators team up with the world's top pro players to face off at Taipei Hyoping Basketball Gymnasium. Who will claim the crown for the top PUBG Mobile star? Let's tune in for the event live, only on YouTube.
Stardom awaits.
My name is Rawknee. I've been having fun with these guys. We're enjoying, and I'm really looking forward to a great match. You know what? The proest of pros. I am a gaming creator and a comedy creator on YouTube as well. I had one channel, The Rawknee Show, first. So I wake up in the morning, I am editing a video. I eat my food, I'm editing a video. I'm editing, or I'm filming a video. Then I wanted to play games, and I started playing games on The Rawknee Show. They said, Rawknee, we are not here to see games. We are here to see comedy videos. So I decided to start a different channel, The Rawknee Games. And everybody played PUBG. On my birthday in 2017, my fans, they came up, they pulled in money, and they got the game for me. And that's how I got into PUBG. Then PUBG Mobile came out in 2018, and then There is one word, Anand. The name Spark, it might sound very cool, very generic, like spark, but it has a meaning behind it. SPA are the starting words of Spawn Island. RK for Ronnie. That is Spark. And that's how we came up with Spark. My goal is to go to the Spawn Island in an official PUBG Mobile offline LAN tournament. Nobody has done that. Me and my team will have fun, we'll enjoy. I'm the proest of pros. Thank you. अगर हिम्मत है ना आके दिखाओ सालो, धर के मारेंगे तुम लोग को.
我是凯奇，然后因为谐音的关系，所以他们都叫我 K7。我觉得我的队友都还蛮照顾我的，不管是训练的时候还是比赛的时候，他们蛮有分配好工作的。然后我的工作真的在里面就是吉祥物这样。他们就是明明知道其实我就是在里面的作用是比较低的，但是他们还是很保护我。就是每一场其实他们都要我比较安分一点，可能待在房子里面帮他们看某些方位有没有敌人，我听声音还有方位啊或是什么，其实就是还蛮敏感，还蛮细节的，就是通常听的都不会错。职业选手如果配上职业选手的主播，通常就是他们是给他实力的帮助嘛。那我应该是给我的队友是爱与支持的关怀吧。因为我其实也玩过蛮多款射击游戏的手游，但是都觉得他们的细致度没有到那么高。但是 PUBG 的 Mobile 把那些就是不管是门啊、墙啊，或是翻窗啊那些细节，我觉得都做得还蛮好的。平常都不太出门，其实就很宅，也没什么机会交朋友。在这一连串的活动里面，认识了还蛮多来自全球的一些喜爱这个游戏，也喜欢射击游戏的职业玩家啊，或是 YouTuber 这样。我觉得，因为真的太多职业选手了，就是很不敢把目标放在前3或前5，我只能说尽力。希望我对手遇到我的时候杀队友就好，不要杀我。
สวัสดีครับผมบูชานะครับชื่อเล่นชื่อนัทนะครับก็ผมมองว่าทีมนี้ครับก็เล่นดีครับแล้วก็มีประสบการณ์ทำให้การที่เราเล่นกันราบรื่นไปได้ด้วยดีครับก็รู้สึกสนุกกับมันครับผมก่อนที่จะมาเล่นเกมก็ทำงานเป็นธุรกิจส่วนตัวครับเกี่ยวกับพวกเปิดร้านชาบูแล้วก็ผ่านตัวมาเป็นนักสตรีมเมอร์แล้วก็เป็นนักแข่งมืออาชีพด้วยคิดว่าตัวเองมีนิสัยไงผมเป็นคนไม่ค่อยพูดครับเป็นคนขี้อายเป็นคนพูดไม่ค่อยเก่งก็ครั้งแรกที่จะเริ่มสตรีมเลยคือไม่มีคนดูเริ่มอยู่ที่ประมาณ10 คนแต่ก็แบบไม่เคยยอมแพ้ก็สตรีมมาเรื่อยๆจนถึงทุกวันนี้ก็คนดูมากผมก็อยากสานฝันตัวเองให้ถึงจุดที่สูงที่สุดครับก็เลยตัดสินใจมาอยู่ตรงนี้ก็รู้สึกตื่นเต้นนะเพราะว่าเราก็ไม่เคยมาเวทีที่ใหญ่ๆมาก่อนก็ครั้งแรกที่มาแข่งระดับโลกก็รู้สึกตื่นเต้นมากผมคิดว่ามันต้องดูสไตล์การเล่นของเขาก่อนนะว่าเขาเล่นเป็นยังไงเราก็คอยตามเขาไปก่อนดูสไตล์การเล่นเขาไปก่อนแล้วเราค่อยมาปรับปรุงกันว่าเราควรจะทำไงต่อเป้าหมายของผมก็คืออย่างเดียวก็คือแชมเปี้ยนครับคิดว่าทำไงต่อไปก็คงแข่งไปเรื่อยๆครับจนกว่าผมจะไม่มีแรงแข่งดีกว่าถ้าเกิดพวกคุณหวังแชมเปี้ยนครับพวกคุณไม่มีทางได้ไปหรอกเพราะว่าผมจะเป็นคนได้แชมเปี้ยนนั่นเอง
안녕하세요. 안녕하세요. 이제 저는 유튜브에서 PUBG 모바일 크리에이터로 활동하고 키실입니다. 제 본명은 이제 서재웅이고 제가 이제 팀장으로 맡고 있는 팀의 이름은 KNS 팀입니다. 저희 팀원들은 굉장히 게임도 잘하고 제가 영상을 봤거든요. 근데 엄청난 실력을 갖고 있어서 게임 안에서는 아무래도 그냥 그런 것보다는 제일 중요한 거는 많이 그냥 게임을 같이 해보면서 호흡 맞추는 게 가장 중요하잖아, 팀워크를 맞추기 위해서. 그래서 많은 게임을 해보고 연습해보는 게 가장 중요하다고 생각을 합니다. 저를 1등으로 만들어주지 않을까 하는 기대를 하고 있습니다. 유튜브를 하면서 이제 다른 사람들한테 조금 약간 어린 친구들한테 약간 꿈과 희망을 준다고 해야 하나? 그런 거에 있어서 조금 자부심을 갖고 있고, 그리고 유튜브를 하면서 좀 성격 같은 것도 좀 자신감 넘치게 좀 바뀌었고, 팬분들은 다 잘생겼다고 해주는데 가끔 가다가 이제 구독자나 팬분이지만 맹목적으로 잘생긴 건 아니지 않냐 하는 이런 댓글들도 있고, 잘생겼다 해주시는 분들이 조금 더 많은데 저는 좀 부담스럽거든요. 왜냐면은 소극적인 성격도 조금 바뀐 것 같고, 저는 유튜버로서 뭐 힘이 돼주는 것도 있겠지만 저는 좀 그냥 한 명의 선수로서 좀 실력적인 부분에서 좀 그 팀한테 좀 힘이 돼주고 싶습니다. 내 눈에 띄지 마라. 바로 로비행이야.
मेरा नाम आदित्य सावंत है और आप मुझे डायनामो गेमिंग के नाम से भी जानते हैं। मुझे लगता है कि मेरी टीम बहुत अच्छी है एंड ऑलरेडी उनको इतना कुछ आता है, वो प्रोफेशनल प्लेयर्स है एंड काफ़ी अच्छी स्ट्रैटेजी बनाई होगी। मुझे पूरा भरोसा है हम लोग बहुत अच्छा करेंगे। मेरा ज़्यादा टाइम तो स्ट्रीमिंग में चले जाता है। आप सबके लिए मैं जो गेम खेलता रहता हूँ, हम काफ़ी कुछ मज़े करते हैं उसमें। जैसे कि हम जानते ही हो, PUBG मोबाइल बहुत ही ज़्यादा स्प्रेड आउट है इंडिया में। यही एक रीज़न था कि मैंने PUBG मोबाइल पे स्विच किया एंड मैं PUBG मोबाइल खेलता हूँ कॉज काफ़ी लोग देखते हैं, काफ़ी लोग को पसंद है वो गेम, काफ़ी लोग उस पर एंटरटेन भी हो पाते हैं उस चीज़ से। एंड मेरा मोटिव इंडियन यही है कि मैं वो गेम खेलूँ एंड काफ़ी लोग तक वो गेम पहुँचाऊँ एंड उनको काफ़ी अच्छा लगे। मैं एक स्ट्रीमर के रूप में फ़िलहाल अभी तो हम लोगों ने एक ऐसी कम्युनिटी बना ली है जो बहुत ही वाइड हो चुकी है एंड काफ़ी लोग मुझे जानते हैं। बाद में ऐसा हो गया था कि जब उनको पता चला कि हाँ मेरा एक चैनल है, लोग मुझे डायनामो के नाम से जानते हैं, काफ़ी पहचानने लग गए थे कि हाँ ये डायनामो के पापा है। अच्छा लग रहा कि हाँ लोग इसको पहचानते हैं और काफ़ी सही था उस टाइम पे। तो फिर तब उन्होंने सपोर्ट करना स्टार्ट कर दिया। बाय एनी चांस अगर हम लोग ये कंपटीशन जीत जाते हैं, हम लोग चैम्पियन बन जाते हैं इसके, तो पूरा क्रेडिट फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल मेरी टीम को जाएगा बिकॉज उन्होंने बहुत एफर्ट लगाया होगा एंड उन्होंने काफ़ी अच्छा कोऑर्डिनेट किया होगा एंड हम लोग बहुत मज़े करेंगे साथ में मिलके एंड काफ़ी मज़े आने वाले हैं। सो गाइस वी आर रेडी एंड वी विल बीट यू।
Namaku Maureen Gabriela, biasa dikenal sebagai Alice. Saya suka mereka karena mereka jago dan mereka baik, dan di antara mereka sudah pernah beberapa kali bermain dengan saya. Karena saya sendiri suka game FPS yang pergerakannya itu lincah. Jadi sebelum PUBG Mobile rilis itu saya tahu PUBG Mobile PC, dan dari situ saya tunggu untuk versi mobilenya keluar, dan setelah keluar saya main game itu. Jadi saya bergabung di Bigetron itu dari bulan Mei. Perasaanku senang banget, terharu karena bisa masuk ke tim besar di Indonesia. Ketika saya ikut PMSC 2019 dan menang, itu perasaanku senang banget dan bersyukur karena bisa menang di kompetisi besar itu adalah satu pembuktian kalau saya bisa menang dan bisa menjadi bintang pemain player di Indonesia untuk para wanitanya. Pengalaman dari PNC untuk PMSC itu pasti ada, karena aku sendiri udah lumayan tidak demam panggung, jadi Tujuan aku ikut PMSC ini biar menang dan pastinya menang dan punya banyak pengalaman yang baru dan banyak teman yang baru. Siap-siap ya kepalanya hilang.
Hello, my name is Rolex. My team is pretty amazing. I was really happy I chose them. They honestly met my expectations and surpassed them. Hopefully we can get first place with them. They're together, we're pretty strong, and hopefully our competition fears us. We just communicate through facial gestures, just smile at each other and just hope for the best, just do that. So PUBG Mobile has changed my life drastically. I've met a lot of friends over the past year and a half. I had a lot of fans who are now family to me, and as well as my teammates who I now live with them in one house. So I never expected for that to happen. I'm a competitor, a hard worker, and I love to play games. So I'm also a volunteer at a hospital, and I enjoy it. I love helping others. So I had a person once last year in the summer, and he sent me a message, and he said that his mother had cancer, but he watches me so that he can not think about it, and it's helped him out with not being so upset or sad with, situations like that. So it's me just being there for them. Although I'm not really talking like, hey, Alex, or hey, Jonathan. It's more so just come hang out, come have fun with people. And last year I won first place for North America, and this year I'm hoping I also win first place. You're welcome to my community. Victory is my only choice, my only option, and our team is gonna win.
Меня зовут Евгений, и мой никнейм в игре и на ютубе Arxy. Да, мне моя команда очень понравилась. Team Unique — это вообще лучшие ребята, которых я встречал в этой игре PUBG Mobile, и играть с ними было максимально приятно. Также я люблю играть и, конечно же, стримить PUBG Mobile. Ну, в первую очередь, в PUBG Mobile мне очень понравилось управление. Оно достаточно проработанное, очень удобное, особенно если играть в 3-4 пальца, очень комфортно. И, естественно же, и мне всегда хотелось, чтобы на мою игру могли смотреть, чтобы за мной наблюдали. Ну, в основном, конечно, я, когда играю, какие-то эмоции я стараюсь показывать, чтобы это было интересно, но при этом, в принципе, веду себя точно так же, как и в жизни. То есть спокойно играю, показываю игру и все. Ну, самое важное во время игры с командой — это, конечно же, правильное общение. Но если все друг друга чувствуют, если все понимают, что делает его тиммейт, его напарник, то, конечно же, результат будет намного лучше. Ну, вообще я ожидаю, что у команды будет стиль правильной, умной агрессии, потому что просто играть пассивно не всегда правильно, и при этом, конечно же, не влетать куда-то, не упарываться, а при этом думать, обсуждать все действия между собой и действовать сообща. Ну, в Star Challenge я хочу занять, конечно же, самое лучшее, первое место. Ну, с какой бы командой я ни играл, мы сможем одолеть любого из вас.
तो मेरा नाम चेतन है, वैसे फुल नेम मेरा चेतन संजय चंगुड़े है। तो जो मेरी टीम है जो मैंने चूज़ करी है, वो उनका जो कोऑर्डिनेशन लेवल है, उनका जो गेम प्ले लेवल था PMC में, वो तो बहुत बढ़िया था। सो मैं बस यही कहना चाहता हूँ मेरी टीम को कि हम चारों मिल के जो PUBG मोबाइल का जो PMSC हो रहा है, इसमें हम फाड़ के रख देंगे। तो गाइस आप सबको पता ही है, मैंने जैसे कि मेरे लाइफ स्टोरी जो मैंने शॉर्ट लाइफ स्टोरी करी थी लाइव स्ट्रीम में, स्विमिंग करता था, कुछ रीज़न के चलते मैंने स्विमिंग छोड़ दिया था। गेम्स तो मैं पहले से ही खेलता था बट स्ट्रीमिंग मैंने स्टार्ट करा। फिर आप तो मैं तो बिल्कुल सीधा साधा हूँ, मतलब आपको तो पता ही है, अपने काम से मतलब रखता हूँ। और जो मेरे तो जैसे कि आप सभी को पता ही है, मैं पहले गेम्स के रिलेटेड ट्रिक्स एंड टिप्स की वीडियोस डालता था और वो बहुत सारे लोगों को पसंद आती थी। तो धीरे धीरे आपने सपोर्ट करा मुझे, तो उनको लगा कि हाँ यार बंदा कुछ कमा रहा है, तो धीरे धीरे उनको ट्रस्ट बिल्ड होता गया कि हाँ कुछ कर रहा है लाइफ में, पैसे कमा रहा है। मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि गेमिंग में हर कोई करियर बना सकता है अगर उसको सही राह मिल जाए तो। इससे ज़्यादा प्राउड फील मतलब कुछ नहीं हो सकती है। तो मुझे तो बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है कि मैं अब इंडिया को रिप्रेजेंट करूँगा इंटरनेशनल लेवल पे। तो ये मेरा फर्स्ट इंटरनेशनल टूर्नामेंट होगा जो मैं इंडिया से बाहर खेल रहा हूँ। तो एक प्रेशर रहेगा कि मैं कैसे परफॉर्म कर रहा हूँ व्यूअर्स के सामने। और जो इसमें मेरा एक ही ध्येय है, जो टारगेट है वो ये है कि मुझे यहाँ पे बिल्कुल बढ़िया परफॉर्म करना है। और जो मेरा कंट्री का नाम है वो यहाँ पे मुझे दिखाना है कि इंडिया की ओर से भी बहुत बढ़िया प्लेयर्स है जो बिल्कुल Get ready to die guys, we are coming.
Ken itu nama aku, nama saya sendiri. Bo itu bocah, anak kecil, karena zaman dulu aku suka pergi bareng sama temen kayak anak kecil sendiri. Jadi bocah-bocah, jadi KENBOO itu Ken bocah. Saya ngerasa mereka oke sih orang-orangnya karena bisa deket sama aku, enjoy walaupun mungkin beberapa ada bahasa yang kurang sama aku, tapi aku enjoy. Mulai dari bulan Agustus 2018, pertama join ke tim Arxy karena aku ikut turnamen dan aku suka main game, jadi ya udahlah cobain. Ternyata jadi kerjaan dan aku jadi influencer juga. Quite excited ya, seneng nyobain bikin video di YouTube dan sebagainya. Ternyata orang-orang suka dengan video aku, jadi makin semangat lagi buat bikin video. Fans suka aku karena aku lucu, aku enjoy orangnya, maksudnya having fun, suka ngebikin suasana rame. Dan yang terakhir mereka suka aku buka-buka crate atau nggak suka ngegacha di dalam game. Buka-buka crate di Indonesia itu aku orang pertama di PUBG Mobile Indonesia. Untuk player PUBG Mobile, misalnya kita udah di dalam game itu, kita udah lumayan ngerti. Maksudnya mekanisme gamenya kayak gimana. Jadi paling kayak ngasih info aja enemy di sana. Kita ntar pergi ke sini, paling cuman basic-basic aja, nggak usah terlalu detail. Misalkan tujuan aku sih ya tetep ya untuk jadi juara 1, karena aku pengen ngebuktiin kalau aku bisa buat jadi juara 1. Hey guys, jangan lupa ntar ketemu aku di Battlefield dan aku bunuh kalian, oke?
Hello， 我是子领。子呢是取自造福桑梓的子，就是有平凡人的意思。领是取自威风凛凛的凛。我觉得我队友真的超级强的，我真的有种追不上他们的感觉。不过我是很努力的在后面想要跟上他们的节奏。跟职业队的时候，不知道为什么，感觉我的好胜心都被他们给掏出来了，会跟着他们想要一起去争夺这个荣耀。平常除了打游戏之外没啥爱好，我一天可以花10到14个小时在游戏上。因为我一开始做游戏主播，就是希望把我玩游戏的快乐分享给大家。尾声就是我的人设，或者是说我的频道最重要的标签。绝地求生 M 最吸引我的，果然还是它的 IP。毕竟是绝地求生嘛，这个 title， 我以前是可以8倍 AK 压枪的，不开玩笑。我就是靠绝地求生红的，就是我的直播起风的点就是在绝地求生，就是看到绝地求生 M 的画质那一些，觉得哦，这就是我要的。我肯定会想要花很大量的时间在这场比赛上。如果有机会的话，肯定是冠军的吧。我最想要在颁奖台上 拿着我的奖杯开始跳舞，我觉得这样超酷的，虽然超奇怪的，你们都没有我高啦，我是说我的排名名次数字啦。
Hai, nama saya Dita Afifah dan saya seorang gaming creator. Aku suka banget sama tim aku, pokoknya mereka tuh hebat-hebat dan kita juga udah latihan selama sebulan ini. Karena aku pede aku jago, timku juga pasti jago-jago dan kita pasti gampang menyesuaikannya. Awalnya itu kan aku main game lain, terus penontonku itu nyuruh aku coba main game PUBG Mobile. Ya udah aku turutin aja untuk main gamenya. Terus ternyata asik juga, seru ya sampai sekarang ketagihan. Jadi kalau di in game itu aku orangnya nggak sabaran nih. Kalau misalkan ada suara tembakan, jadi aku langsung majuin gitu, langsung aku cari musuhnya. Kalau misalkan aku mati, ya udah main lagi dari awal. Tapi kalau di luar dari game, di dunia nyata, aku itu orangnya ramah, baik, pemalu, aku juga friendly. PUBG Mobile membuat saya tahu dunia e-sport dan juga saya dapat banyak teman. Awalnya aku yakin aku sama Rahmat bakalan lolos, tapi ternyata Rahmatnya yang gak lolos. Dianya biasa aja tapi aku yang sedih karena dia gak nemenin aku ke Taiwan. Saya itu gaming creator yang punya skill ya, saya juga pernah gabung di tim pro player, saya juga seorang racer, jadi ya saya punya skill. Target aku ikut kompetisi ini pastinya kemenangan ya, tapi di lain itu juga aku pasti cari kesenangan juga, terus cari pengalaman, dan aku berharap aku bisa top 3. Kalau ketemu aku hati-hati ya.
तो मेरा नाम कुणाल सराफ है। मेरे को बेसिकली लोग गरीबों के नाम से जानते हैं। मेरा इन गेम नेम भी गरीबो है। बेसिकली मुझे डाउन टू अर्थ हम्बल पीपल चाहिए, क्योंकि मैं भी वैसे ही हूँ। मेरे को नहीं चाहिए कि कोई लोग एटीट्यूड वाले बंदे हो। लाइक मैं चाहता हूँ उनके साथ जो भी हो कोऑर्डिनेट कर सकूँ, हंसी मजाक कर सकूँ, मस्ती कर सकूँ, क्योंकि इन द सीरियस है ना हर टाइम मेरे टाइप का सीन नहीं है। तो आई एम लाइक हैप्पी विद देम एंड दे नो कि मैं कैसा हूँ एंड मुझे पता है कि वो कैसे हैं। तो इट वुड बी लाइक ईजी एंड लाइक कम्युनिकेशन का कोई दिक्कत नहीं आएगा, कोऑर्डिनेशन का कोई दिक्कत नहीं आएगा, बॉन्डिंग की कोई दिक्कत नहीं आएगी। जब मैं यूट्यूब पे नहीं था, यूट्यूब से पहले मेरी लाइफ बहुत लाइक शॉर्टेड चल रही थी। मेरे पास कुछ नहीं था करने को। मैं दिन रात बेसिकली गूगल पे टाइम स्पेंड करता रहता था एंड गूगल पे मैं बेसिकली फिजिक्स के बारे में पढ़ता रहता था। लाइक जो भी मेरे को पसंद है एस्ट्रोफिजिक्स में, लाइक ब्लैक होल्स, वर्म होल, स्टीफन हॉकिंग्स, आइंस्टाइन, ये लोग के थ्योरीज पढ़ता था, वही सब करता रहता था। बट सडनली यूट्यूब आया एंड सब कुछ चेंज हो गया उसके बाद। मैंने पबजी लाइक अराउंड 1 ईयर अगो, जब मेरे पास पीसी नहीं था, एट दैट टाइम आई डिडंट हैव अ पीसी जिसमें मैं कुछ खेल सकूँ। तो उस समय पबजी नया नया आया था, तो मैं अपने फ्रेंड के गया था चिल आउट करने, खेला एंड इट गॉट सो एडिक्टिव। तो मेरे को मज़ा आया लाइक यार मेरे को अब नया पीसी बिल्ड करना है, मेरे को खेलना। पबजी मोबाइल में मुझे सबसे ज़्यादा पसंद यही है कि उसका फास्ट पेस, लाइक उतरो मारो एंड लाइक एवरी टाइम आप एक्शन में रहते हो एंड दैट्स द बेस्ट थिंग अबाउट पबजी है। यार देखो ऐसा होता है ना कि कोई भी क्रिएटिव बनता नहीं है, वो जो कर रहा होता है एंड सडनली इन द एंड ही रियलाइज कि हाँ मैं क्रिएटिव बन गया। तो बेसिकली मैं ये चाहता हूँ कि इस पर्सन में और भी लोग मुझसे जुड़े, मुझे जाने लाइक पबजी एम के थ्रू, दिस कॉम्पिटिशन के थ्रू, वो गरीबों को जाने एंड बेसिकली यही है मेरा तो मोटिव। सो ऑल द बेस्ट टू ऑल द टीम्स, मे द बेस्ट टीम विंस।
配信者のミシェルと言います。普段はソロマッチを YouTube にて配信しています。最高記録はアジアサーバーで16番になったことがあります。私は考えたり作戦を立てることが好きで得意なので、今の仲間は攻撃力があったり、狙撃がうまかったりするので、そういったところはすごく上手だなと思っています。 彼らたちはですね、日本でもトップレベルに打ち合いが強くて、どんな敵でも打ち勝ってくれると、そんな仲間だと思っていますので、世界大会でも必ず目の前の敵を倒してくれるというふうに思っています。ストリーマーになる前は普通にサラリーマンとして仕事をしていまして、建築家をやっていました。PUBG モバイルは私が配信をするための原点であり、PUBG モバイルももちろん皆さんができるゲームだと思いますので、このスマートフォンのゲームを日本でもっと流行らせたいなというふうに思っています。一番大切なことは最後まで諦めないことが一番重要だと思っています。やっぱり気持ちが弱くなってしまうとできることもできなくなってしまいますので、最後まで勝つという強い気持ちを持ってやっていきたいと思っています。 PUBG は頭を使ったり作戦を作らなければならないので、そういったところで自分の考えとか先読みをして勝つということを常に意識してゲームをしているので、そういった性格かなと思っています。今回の目標はもちろん優勝です。やるからには必ず世界の頂点を取りたいと強く思っています。あっという間に倒してみせるから覚悟しとけよ。
Меня зовут Никита, мой никнейм Никитанга. Мой характер уверенный, спокойный и контролируемый. Я все взвешиваю и принимаю решения спустя какое-то время. Игроки, которые соответствуют моим ожиданиям, это те игроки, которые понимают мои действия без слов. Я хорошо знаю английский язык на разговорном уровне, так же, как и моя команда. Мы уже нашли точки взаимоприкосновения и нашли свои дальнейшие планы и тактики. Так что у нас много-много лет назад мои друзья увидели то, что я хорошо играю, и они сказали то, что я могу научить других игроков с помощью YouTube. И первый ролик я залил примерно 5 лет тому назад, и многим игрокам понравилось то, что я делаю. И они просили меня сделать еще больше роликов, чтобы они смогли научиться игре. И благодаря поддержке этих людей я продолжаю заниматься ютубом прямо сейчас и не собираюсь останавливаться. Я хочу стать стримером PUBG Mobile, потому что это сложная, интересная игра, в ней нужно придумывать много различных тактик, в ней присутствует много разных команд, которых нужно преодолеть и переиграть. Это очень интересно, и мне это очень нравится. Обычно я играю как штурмовик, и если кто-то из моей команды хочет занять мое место, я думаю, это не проблема, потому что конфигурации игроков совершенно разные. Кто-то хочет быть снайпером, кто-то штурмовиком, и я не буду отбирать ничего роль, мы согласуемся, и будет все хорошо. Я ожидаю от этого состязания не только занять достойное и престижное место со своей командой, но и познакомиться с огромным количеством людей и общаться с ними дальше. Увидимся на поле боя.
那我叫清泉，那我的本名叫麦景尧，今年27岁，平常喜欢拍影片、打打球跟接近大自然。那测试赛，我觉得我的队友真的超级屌的，因为不管是沟通方面、观察方面，我觉得已经可以媲美国外的职业选手，你知道吗？我觉得非常厉害。刚开始我觉得这款游戏像是咖啡，喝了会慢慢品尝，然后可以细嚼慢咽，然后品尝它的余味。结果我一玩才发现就欲罢不能，就觉得说，已经爱不释手，已经每一天都跟它融为生活中的一部分。我的角色我觉得比较像 support 辅助，因为我现在年纪也快28岁了。那像其他有一些比较年轻的选手，他们反应都超级好的，我一出去我怎么死掉了？论枪法，我一定比不赢他。那论观察力，我也比不赢他。那我能比得赢他的，就是我可能进去，我可以多收一些物资。那他们需要的时候，我可能可以丢一些物资给他们。像我现在平均每一天都花2-3个小时在训练，然后我有请就是玩得很厉害的大神的玩家来教我指法啊、操作啊，然后小细节等等，我都有在精研。放马过来，我们没在怕的。
Hello.
Hello, minasan.
Yeah, I speak Chinese. Ni hao.
My name is NIKITANGA Dynamo. Okay, I'll beat you.
EVOS! Rock!
要嘴巴有什么用啊？
我在打呢，怎么说呀？
เอาก็บอกดิมีปากก็บอกว่าที่พี่นัทเล่นได้เฮียไม่ใช่มาบอกตอนข่าวไปแล้ว
You don't get mad.
This man popped out my tire, and I'm in the middle of the open.
You're not.
King Unique
And Bigatron.
Hi guys.
Hi.
Hi brother.
I love RRQ. RRQ number 1.
Building. Oh, good shot.
Where you drop?
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, footsteps kayak di situ.
Astaga, di mana?
Nice catching. Yes, sir. Nice.
Oh, BulShark.
Having 100% of 吃鸡啦！
15
14
12 11 10 9 8
7
6
5
4 3 2
Like a guillotine. Make some noise! You get your hands up, you get your hands up, hands up. This is your town, get your hands up, you get your hands up, you get your hands up, hands up.
还有现场 PUBG MOBILE 的朋友们，大家好！嘿，走路出远门放松，哎呀，脚步走绿地，还要被必去黑掉。没错，安排个时间给自己出秀，没空都是借口，黑龙是给够。搞我放假，我来做会上一下，我来帮你处理个个龙尾。Oh my god， 搞我放假，我活得会爽。你帮我拍个架，谁吧？摇摆的走在金色的沙滩上，哒哒啦啦啦啦，哒哒啦啦啦啦，望着遥远的绿色的仙人掌，哒哒啦啦啦啦。我摇摆的走在金色的沙滩上，金色的沙滩上，金色的沙滩上，我望着遥远的绿色的仙人掌，绿色的仙人掌，绿色的仙人掌。我顺河里上港，在要做啥物，心情若对我一样，都爱大声扫落去。我无啉酒拍天，我拢咧拼是水，我无好啉是水大个的解围。我送，我送，我大江拢是送，我只要放假，我为了3年欧北空。我送，我送，他等全部人都用，放假就是无伤作会。我摇摆的走在金色的沙滩上，哒哒啦啦啦啦，哒哒啦啦啦啦，望着遥远的绿色的仙人掌，哒哒啦啦啦啦，是无伤。走在金色的沙滩上，金色的沙滩上，金色的沙滩上，望着遥远的绿色的仙人掌，绿色的仙人掌，绿色的仙人掌。You know 你嘛生，嘿，明仔载嘛生，嘿，看到海边心情就会水当当，嘿，对我做不生，嘿，对我做不生，我若有好康就你来地旁，嘿 ，You know 你嘛生，嘿，明仔载嘛生，嘿，看到海边心情就会水。对我做不生，对我做不生，我若有好康就你来地旁。谢谢。现场我需要你们的朋友，把你们双手都借给我，放在空中让我看到一下。3、2、1。Come on。上一个不回家的人，嘿，就是我，不想回家，不想进家门。我生活每天晚上都跟兄弟混，从营业一直玩到关门。我的人缘好到我都害怕，每天的电话都被打爆了。同学忘了找我，不找他，该问看后你知道吗？是我妈妈，请你回忆一下。计程车，再加一家。不真的想去的话，请你自己想办法。我的马骑，离地都位，这回出去哦爱送你，要上刀山，要下油锅，天涯海角，兄弟我都跟你去。 我咖喱卡好。我咖喱卡好。
大家都爱跟我玩，就连吃个饭都老累老累老累老累。走路都会有点烦，不管身份地位，老累老累老累老累。我咖喱卡好，看你没爱你。大豆早就不在你的街坊邻居，每天都不打鱼。大肉货昆明炸药有出没，加厚和你连那个夜市什么都是 model， 老累老累老累。
火腿马奇，立体都位，这回出去哦爱送你，要上刀山，要下油锅，天涯海角，兄弟我都跟你去。我咖喱卡好。谢谢，
谢谢。Hello， 现在朋友你们好吗？我看那边也有朋友，我想问一下，刚刚有跟我们去比赛的朋友举手一下好不好？其实后面蛮多了。
对，我刚落地成盒。
我知道，我有看到，而且你还不好意思说嘛，你直接一下去就直接。
那第一个死。
第一个死掉了。
那我69名了。
啊，有第一名的吗？刚刚第一名的。第一名现在应该等领奖吧。其实今天呢，等下还会有比赛嘛。所以我想说，可以请现场观众朋友，可以给等一下的参赛者以及我们来点最大声的尖叫声。
耶！
接下来3首歌呢，是我们的一首新歌，这首歌送给你们，来个蹦蹦 ，Come on。
夜来临，我要把握，时间短不多 ，Tonight Tonight 哟，黑蒙蒙的天空，想来个蹦蹦 ，Tonight Tonight 哦。
蹦like a boom 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 like a boom boom like a boom 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 like a boom。家乡味，这里买醉比家乡贵，把握机会宛如流水，我的 bling bling 跟着超级配，尽管放松别人意太多，努力工作为了好生活，我敢 play high 我都这样过 ，all night long，all night long， 来，一人把它高分贝，关键的氛围我来准备。
我在忙碌中找机会，有忙里偷闲才有感觉。
你说快乐就寻找魅力，干掉烦恼就会做个 ending， 在这大地脚踏上去接地气，我们来个 move。
几个好朋友一起出门挥霍，形容我需要来个蹦蹦。每天生活紧绷，明天不用工作，现在我想要来个蹦蹦。
来个蹦蹦蹦，来个蹦。
去飞向遥远的那方，适合去蹦迪，把热情全都释放。今日的我没有家，今晚我将要奔放。如此动人的时刻，咱们相信心善良。
找寻着一个新鲜，今夜将往事干杯，给一个机会，不愉快我借题发挥，根本多余的泪水别浪费，让它浪费，跟他说再见，潇洒离开，头也不回。快步调的社会，放慢了一点可以休息，逮到机会之后放到床才回去，放下忙碌工作，此刻还无压力，给自己打气，明日生活还要继续。
我是金库
700度，
看到这一口，我却烦恼忧愁，这些耳后的那个人不再如此盲目，我的哥们都在，Number One找得住。
几个好朋友一起出门挥霍，今晚我需要来个蹦蹦。每天生活紧绷，明天不用工作，现在我想要来个蹦蹦。
来个蹦。 谢谢。
谢谢。
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? 我们今天 PUBG MOBILE 绝地求生 M2019 的队员要出场了，给他们一个掌声。先欢迎我们的第一队 KNS， 还有我们的第二队星璇。接下来，让我们欢迎我们的 Team Arxy， 还有我们的 O Team。现场的朋友，我们给我们的 Team Arxy， 给我们的 O Team 一个最热烈的掌声。Welcome our team, Arxy and O Team. Let's give them a big round of applause. .接下来，我们用掌声欢迎 BTEG and Ultra Team. Let's welcome our next two teams, BTEG and Ultra Team. Let's give them a big round of applause. 我们给我们的两队 BTEG 跟我们的 Ultra Team 一个最热烈的掌声。 谢谢我们的 BTEG and our Ultra Team。接下来我们的两队 for PUBG Mobile 2019 Rolex Gaming 还有 Snipe His Heart。现场的朋友们，给我们的 Rolex Gaming 还有 Snipe His Heart 一个最热烈的掌声，给我们一个尖叫！我们谢谢我们的 Rolex Gaming Team， 还有我们的 Snipe His Heart Team。Thanks to Rolex Gaming and Snipe His Heart。Let's welcome our next two teams. 再欢迎我们的接下来的 K7 还有 Team Mitchel。K7 的粉丝们，给我们一个掌声 ！Team Mitchel 的朋友们，给我们一个欢呼声！ Good luck to K7 and good luck to Team Mitchel. 接下来要上我们的主舞台是我们的 A Team and KENBOO. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together onto the stage. A Team and KENBOO. 的朋友们，现在站在我们的舞台中，就是我们这次的 A Team and KENBOO， 我们给他们一个掌声。Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for next on the stage, Spark and GG. 我们再次用掌声欢迎现在登台的 Team Spark， 还有我们的 Team GG。现场的朋友们，我们谢谢 Team Spark 还有 Team GG。绝地求生 M2019 明星挑战赛的最后两队，我们用掌声欢迎 Team HYDRA 还有 Team GodLike。Ladies and gentlemen, going onto the stage is our last two teams for PUBG Mobile 2019 Star Challenge. It is Team HYDRA and Team GodLike. Ladies and gentlemen， 我们用掌声谢谢 Team HYDRA， 还有我们的 Team GodLike。All right， 现场的朋友们，给我一个掌声！哇 ，Hello everybody， 你们好，欢迎到我们 PUBG Mobile Star Challenge 2019。I am your host Alex。我们现场的朋友们，给我一个掌声，欢迎到我们今天的活动的现场。我是艾利克斯 ，Hello。Yes。好，首先我们 PUBG Mobile 的粉丝们在哪里？为什么这么小声？为什么这么小声？还没吃到鸡是不是？还没吃到鸡是不是 ？Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna have a good time. 我们今天会玩得非常好玩。我们今天有我们现场的朋友们在我们的这个现场，然后我们还有在线上的朋友们。所以我们给我们现场的朋友们 ，all our online friends, welcome to our PUBG Mobile 2019, our Star Challenge. We're gonna have a fantastic time today. Stay with us for the next couple of hours. We're gonna have some very exciting matches and some very exciting battles and a lot of giveaways. 我们现场的朋友们，我们今天准备了很多好玩的一些游戏，然后我们今天呢也有精彩的这个比赛。我们今天有我们的16强的这个队伍呢，都在我们的舞台上。我们首先再给他们一个最热烈的掌声，好不好 ？Let's give our big round of applause to all of our challengers one more time. 我相信大家都知道，我自己也是一个爱玩电动的一个这个玩家，从小就玩电动，现在玩到大，一直是不停的。我们永远说 gaming forever， 我们从小到大一直要玩游戏 ，OK， 不停的玩游戏。然后最近呢，差不多半年的时间，我每天都在玩 PUBG， 每天都在玩 PUBG。所以今天有这样子一个活动，首先呢，我们要先谢谢我们的 Google Play， 好不好？我们先谢谢我们的 Google Play。带来今天的这个活动 ，Google Play 呢，让我们的游戏更好玩。我们再次谢谢 Google Play。Ladies and gentlemen, online, thank you for joining us today for a PUBG Mobile Star Challenge 2019. It is presented by Google Play, making games more fun, making it more interactive, bringing our world a lot closer. 那今天呢，在我的右手边，我们今天的这8队，还有我在我的左手边的这8队，其实呢是算我们的明星队，是一个全新的一个这个组合。我们前一阵子呢，在我们的 PMSC Spring Global Finals 在德国的时候，我们已经春季的一个这个比赛有16强出现，然后这就是我们今天的16队，加上我们这次还有我们的16名 YouTube 的创作者。加上我们16名的 YouTube 的创作者呢，重新组合了新的明星队，然后他们今天这2天呢会比赛，明天也会比赛。我们今天会有一个，明天会有一个冠军队，还有第2名，还有第3名，我们还会有一些 MVP 的奖项我们要送出去。So what we have today on our stage here today, thanking Google Play for bringing 16 of the best teams in the world coming here together. They were previously fighting for the championship at the PMCO Spring Finals. We took the top 16 teams and added our YouTube creators. We added 16 of our best YouTube creators all around the world, and we have a new celebrity star team. So today and tomorrow, we're going to have some very exciting matches with our new teams. We're going to have some exhibition matches with our YouTube creators. We're going to have a good time. We're going to give out some prizes, and we hope you enjoy everything here today. 那我们今天在现场呢有很多活动，除了现场，还有在线上，我们有很多观众今天也是在看我们在 YouTube 上面。我们开始之前，我们要跟我们线上的朋友们说，你们要看我们的全部的这个 live stream， 我们的直播。同时，我们今天还有一些虚拟宝，我们有些奖品我们要送给你们。那要怎么送呢？你们一定要把你的 PUBG Mobile 还有 YouTube 的这个账号要做一个连结。 So today for our online friends, we have a lot of prizes, we have a lot of stuff we're going to give away, but you got to do one thing first. You got to connect your PUBG Mobile account with your YouTube account, okay? 所以很简单，需要 PUBG Mobile 的账号跟我们的 YouTube 的账号先绑定。首先呢，你到你的 YouTube 找到你的这个设定，然后在设定里面有个连接账号，连接账号点选我们的 PUBG Mobile， 然后把资料填好，然后就连接，你就 connected。你一连接之后呢，就有机会今天可以看我们的 live stream， 也可以得到我们的这个奖品。So we're going to get to a little detail for today's prizes. If you're online, you want to make sure your PUBG account and your YouTube account is connected. To do that, you go to your YouTube page, whether you're on your mobile, whether you're on your desktop, go to your settings on YouTube. And when you get to your settings on YouTube, what you want to do is you want to continue from there and find the connected accounts button. When you find the connected accounts, make sure you click PUBG Mobile, press connect, fill out your game account, chosen gameplay region, and voila, there you go. You're connected and you have a chance for all of our prizes today. Okay, 好，我们今天前面的讲完了，马上就要开始我们的比赛了。你们现场的朋友们，你们准备好了吗？ Are you excited? 我们现场的朋友们已经准备好了 ，OK？ 那我们现在呢？我们先看一下 our challengers. Are you excited? Our challengers, are you ready? Are you guys ready? You guys ready? Give me a scream! 好，我相信我们今天我们现场的朋友们，还有我们的参赛者呢，都准备好了。At this very moment, our teams are all ready to go. PMSC 2019 is about to start. Who is your favorite team? Who is your favorite creator? Will they fight to end? Let's find out. 今天呢，是你帮哪一个队加油？哪一个 YouTube 的创作者是你最喜欢的？我们就看看我们今天最后的比赛的效果。现在马上就要开始我们今天的第一个 battle. Here we go. Let's go battle. 好，现场的朋友们，我们的空投掉下来了。首先是我们今天的第一段的奖品。If you see it, go grab it. If you see it, go grab it. 有没有抢到？有没有抢到？ Just like the game, just like in the game, the parachute has dropped. We have a lot of goodies. 就像游戏中我们的空投掉下来的时候，大家会去抢，大家会去抢。抢到了吗？抢到了吗 ？Congratulations， 恭喜你们！
PUBG Mobile は私がストリーマーになる原点であり
Sebelum PUBG Mobile game ini keluar, saya pengen banget main game ini, jadi saya tunggu sampai rilis. Dan setelah rilis, saya main gamenya dan saya bergabung ke tim Bigetron.
방송할 때는 조금 잘하는 걸 하다 보니까 아무래도 평상시보다는 자신감이 좀 많은 것 같은데
我自己本身就其实是一个蛮爱表演的人，现实生活中跟网络上其实差距超级大的。
我觉得 PUBG Mobile 已经融入了我的生活。
Я выбираю последний вариант, потому что, решая проблему, вы получаете любую выгоду, которую вы хотели.
So, जो मुझे करना था स्विमिंग को लेकर वो मैं कर नहीं सका, लेकिन PUBG Mobile की वजह से अभी मुझे वो मौका मिल रहा है.
Star itu sesuatu orang atau enggak maskot yang bisa ngasih dampak-dampak positif atau energi-energi positif ke para fansnya.
Star हम सब जो भी चीज़ हम लोग कर रहे हैं हम सब स्टार।
Я считаю, что звезда — это человек, у которого есть своя аудитория, свои фанаты, которые в любой момент готовы поддержать его.
I was also the North American champion, so with that experience, hopefully it can help out for this year. My only object is champion, and victory is not all but the only choice.
ในฐานะที่ผมเป็นหนึ่งในผู้แข่งขันนะครับเป้าหมายของผมก็คือเป็นแชมป์ในรายการนี้ครับ
तो यार इतने बड़े PMSC इतने बड़े इवेंट में I won't let my friends disappoint. I will give my best.
Jadi kami ini kan ada pengalaman jadi pro player, jadi ini nilai plus banget buat kami.
既然这次的比赛场地是在我们这里，那我们一定要把冠军留下来。
Welcome everybody, here we are live, and what an introduction that was. My name is Power Bang, and I'll be your host for the PUBG Mobile Star Challenge 2019 Grand Finals presented by Google Play. Our phone sponsor for today is the Vivo Nex S, and I do have two amazing casters sitting with me at the desk today. And I'll start out by introducing the charming Choo Choo.
Hello guys, how are you? How are you?
Doing so fantastic, I gotta say. And then on my left, we have the wonderful Wolfie.
Glad to be here and casting with you guys today.
Awesome. Well, great, guys. We've got an amazing show in store for you today, so make sure you stay tuned. But I want to make sure for those of you just tuning in, I know Alex just did a wonderful job explaining how to get 3 rewards. But for those of you guys that are tuning in right now, make sure that you connect your YouTube account to your PUBG Mobile account, because over the course of today's event, there are going to be rewards popping up for you watching the stream. So to do that, go to the left column of YouTube, open your settings, and then open up your connected accounts. Find PUBG Mobile, and then enter in your login information there, select your region, and voila, that's it. You're good to go, set up, keep watching the stream, and watch out for those free rewards that are going to be dropping over the course of today's event. So now that we've covered the free stuff, I think we should probably talk a little bit about the format of today's event, what kind of scoring system we're going to be using. So let's go ahead and jump into that. We are going to be doing some squad play today. All of our 16 teams from around the world will be here to take each other down and have fun in the process. We're going to be playing 8 games total over the course of the next 2 days. We do have 4 games scheduled for today, and those are going to be on Sandhawk, Miramar, Vikendi, and Erangel.
Exactly. There are actually a total of 16 teams in total, and for this competition, each team gets to accumulate their points by either killing or position points.
Yes, a number of ranking points each team gets depends on their rank for each game. The first team gets 30 points, second team gets 22 points, the third team gets 19 points, fourth team gets 60 points, fifth team gets 14 points, and so on. And the team's final points is the sum of kill points and ranking points, which means kill points plus ranking points equals sum of points.
Exactly.
Looking like a very familiar format for those of you guys that have been following PUBG Mobile over the course of the last several months, but looking like a great competition indeed. So we are going to be watching here the team lineups. Go ahead, Choo Choo, and why don't you introduce some of these teams?
Yeah, we have HYDRA, KENBOO, Team Arxy, O-Team, Sinchuan, BTEG, Rolex, Snipe His Heart, that's a fancy name, Ultra Team, K7, A-Team, KENBOO, Team Mitchel, Spark, GodLike, as well as GG. These teams, I tell you, it's all around the world. It's a celebrity mixed with professional teams. And some of them actually kind of like have been playing a lot within each other, so I don't think they have problem with chemistry.
No, I'm looking forward to see how they interact with each other. Will the celebrity influencers be able to get along with the pro teams we've been following through their show running up to this event? Really exciting stuff. I'm expecting some big things for quite a few of these teams, and some of the other ones I'm hoping to see some surprises.
Exactly. Some of the teams actually have pro player content creators as well. We know that KENBOO is actually a former pro player, and it's actually really surprising how they will mash up their plays, especially with few content creators. They'll be joining teams from other countries as well. Maybe language barriers will be a problem as well, but maybe they can overcome it and play their best.
Let's see how that works. We do have another interview standing by. Let's kick it over to Alex at the main stage to hear from some of our teams.
Check 1 2. 1 2 1 2。1 2 3 4 5 6 7 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 21 22 好 ，Ladies and Gentlemen， 我们到我们的现场，回到我们的舞台上。然后我们现在呢，站在我旁边是我们的 K7 的 YouTube Creator 凯奇，我们的队长凯奇，你好。
你好，你好。
凯奇今天有很多粉丝们在哪里？你看，他还有一些这个粉丝区有牌子，所以我们今天请到我们的这个凯奇到我们的现场，今天非常开心。你又是我们的这个创作者 ，YouTube 的这个创作者，你当一个 creator。今天来帮我们介绍你这个团队好不好？因为看的样子好像你团队是会讲中文吗？
他们都不会讲，他们是讲西班牙语跟葡萄牙语，就是没办法沟通。
等一下，我们在打我们的 PUBG Mobile， 这个沟通要讲话。这个 teamwork 团队精神很重要，但是他们会讲葡萄牙语，还有
他们有教我一点点葡萄牙语，
所以你会了。
就是可能看到敌人的时候，就跟他们说 inimigo， 就是
敌人是什么？敌人是
inimigo。
Enemy， 所以你一看到敌人就说 enemy。
对，然后如果你今天不小心死掉了，你就跟他们说 Dynamo，
die， 对不对？
Dynamo 是我爱你的意思。
Dynamo，OK， 所以他们教你了很多不同的这个语言。那其实我知道你们这2个月好像练得很辛苦，是不是？就是有这个实境秀，又开始这个训练，讲一下这个过程好不好笑，好不好玩？
就他们其实都很能就是自己自嗨，就是他们是一个很 relax 的一个，其实就是民族，我觉得就是他们很放松，然后跟他们相处其实都觉得还蛮开心的。
很开心。
然后我也带他们去很多像夜市啊，或是很多吃牛排或者什么，他们都很享受在台湾的生活。
所以他们变了好朋友，大家一起出去玩，出去吃。
对对对。
Okay. You guys having fun? You guys having fun? You going to win today? You going to win? 今天有没有信心？我们问一下我们的这个凯琪有没有信心？有吗？
有，我会努力，我会努力。因为现场的其实16队都太强了，扣掉我15队都太强了。
16队都很强，我相信你们也很强。但是今天比赛前，你们要开始第一场比赛前，你们有没有一些什么新招？有没有一些 strategy？ 有没有一些特别想要做到的、得到的？
你是说我们的战术吗？
对，
这样讲出来好吗？这边有听得懂中文？
不一定是战术，但是自己的一些需求，你们希望今天可以达到什么样一个这个表现？
我们就是希望，因为我们不止一场比赛，所以我们就是希望每一场不管就是第几名，我们下一场都保持着重新开始的心情，就是尽量拿到最好的成绩，这样。
No problem。好，我们今天呢，祝我们的这个 K7呢，今天有一个好的一场的这个表现。Good luck to K7 to you guys. Okay, good luck for all of you. You hope you have a good battle, good match. 凯琪，你也准备好？我们现在要把我们的现场呢丢回给我们的赛评，马上就要开始我们今天的第一个比赛。Here we go.
Thank you so much, Alex, for the interview. K-Chi down on the stage, getting some words of encouragement from our charismatic MC. Lots of fans in the house with K7 signs.
Exactly.
Lots of fan favorites here.
She's the goddess for them. Like literally, I did an interview before. Everybody's like, she's the goddess amongst men.
Absolutely, we're definitely seeing proof of that. Lots of fans in the house. We're also seeing a lot of fans of Alice and BuBu in the house as well. Some really cool dynamics and relationships happening all throughout this tournament, and very excited to see how those connections continue to drive these teams forward, and hopefully we'll see some good performances from them.
Yes, especially with teams that are coming here have practiced for quite a long time as well. We've seen a few teams actually practice for almost a month already. So I think like few teams already have good chemistry within each other. So I'm quite intrigued to see how they'll play today.
Definitely. One of the dynamics that I'm kind of looking at, seeing over the course of today, you mentioned we have some content creators here that are also pro players themselves. You've got the KENBOOs, you've got the Rolexes out there. Going to be really kind of curious to see if that, elevated level of skill and, comfort with playing on this stage is going to carry these guys a little bit further in the competition.
I would say it will be something very creative and unique because you have no idea what the gaming creators have in their mind. You won't be thinking like the pro players. They have always something new to bring to the table. It won't have to be like necessarily be always serious all the time. The game is about fun. There's somebody we know that's always going for the fun part, right?
Absolutely. I think we might be referring to Rawknee. He's going to be trying to take advantage of that spawn island on Erangel here a little bit later today. I have a feeling. Don't quote me on that, but if the playing path supports it, we might be seeing our fellow Indian friend heading out to Spawn Island. Now, there is another Indian fellow that is going to be hunting him. Dynamo Gaming has mentioned that he's got a bounty out on Ronnie's head.
He's got a bounty on almost everyone here, especially for all content creators. They want to go at each other, especially with the same nationality. Like I've talked to a few of them, they say, oh, I want to go against my fellow countrymen as well. And it's surprising that few people or few content creators actually pick the team that actually is the same nationality with them to maximize their communication as well.
Sure, that's one thing that I noticed in the show leading up to this large-scale event was that essentially communication was the primary factor for some of them. And, listen, my guy speaks English. I think I'm going to, go with him. It just makes a lot of sense. But there are some teams where, language could become an issue. We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, like K7, so Kai Chi's team just now, the interviewer Alex asked, how did you guys communicate? She's pretty much like, a couple of words she actually learned the language of her teammates. It's actually an advantage if you mixed up with another language. So
that's right.
You try to close the gap between the language barrier.
So BRK from South America, speaking primarily Spanish. That's why you're hearing the te amo to the fans and whatnot. Very interesting, and I love what they did with the team name with BRK7. It just makes sense. So I really like the fusion of those teams.
Yes, a very good match as well. Mixing BRK and K7 in one good name.
All right, so I think we're ready to hop into game number one. Let's go ahead and move to the action, and we'll go ahead and catch what's going to happen here live for the first round of the PMSC 2019. Impressive stuff here. I did not think I was going to see a 64-person face cam.
Exactly. We've seen 16 before. We've seen maybe 32 is still possible, but 64 is the first for me.
That was definitely something else, but as we see here, Sanhok, the first match up for grabs here. The plane flying right over the center. You're seeing popular landmarks like Boot Camp and Paradise Resort are going to be popular destinations for these teams.
Yeah, nobody gonna go to the east, south, or the docks, Kampong Lakoi. It's kind of far from the flight path. So maybe everybody just drop in the middle of the map. It's easy to rotate and easy to migrate during a circle transition. So everybody's playing very safe because we have very big prize pool to actually win for this.
Exactly, and few teams actually follow their drop zones as for professional teams. Like RQ is dropping the same location as they usually do. For Team O or BTR, they also drop in the same zone as well, near Camp Bravo. So they're following their pro player strategies for early game here.
One of the interesting drops that I'm seeing right now is you've got HYDRA and Dynamo down real far south of Sami, all the way to the coast actually. They're looting up, and then as you can see in the top northwest portion of the map, you got Team Secret, BU, got Alice up there. They've got kind of a split drop going on. They're going to be looting up separately as they try to get geared up for this battle.
Yeah, Project is going to be a little bit scouting for Team B. They always drop for Team Secret back then as well. Probably if you get sandwiched too early on as a team and you stuck in between so many teams, it's not really great. So they're kind of, I asked them about the strategy that they have been going on. Some of them actually really want to separate out in the early game and just meet out in between halfway then.
I mean, like, everything has their advantage and disadvantage as well. If you split up and you get caught, it's easier to get caught one by one. But if you stick up as 4, once you get knocked out, everyone gets knocked out in one play. So, I mean, maybe they've considered few practice games as well against other teams. So this is their current strategy for our grand finals.
Definitely looking forward to this battle, potentially brewing between Spark and Elite Gaming. We've got Elite Gaming looting up down below, adjacent to Spark, but we've got one of the Spark members up on the hill. Couldn't tell who that was at the moment, but we've got a potential fight brewing here. We've got a knock already going on the side of the map. It looks like BulShark and his squad are taking on some fights early, and we'll see if we can get those finished off.
Because here right now from Team GL, so following towards Team Spark, he doesn't know that someone's hiding in the house. It's going to be very interesting.
He's got no gun out. He's running with his fists out, and there are people right there.
The thing about this competition, right, it's not like the usual pro plays. Whenever it's like the fourth phase of the circle, then only we see a lot of bloodshed. But this is where everybody just plays super aggressive, just kill whoever they can see. There's like sometimes not even tactical looking at that. There was a lot of damage taken up by Wild Horse, or Bronco actually.
That's a great play by Bronco. He barely made it out of there. Look at this grenade. He's got it cooked. They hear it. Mortal knows it's coming. Look at the throw. Mortal hops away. Can he get out of there? He does. Misses just a little bit long there. Viper still alive. Mortal grabbing that third-person perspective, looking around the corner, and he's going to be running again. He hears another grenade. Can he get it?
I don't
gave him
think
too
so.
much time.
Just a little bit lopsided.
I hyped that up, and I was waiting for the boom, and there was just like 2 seconds of dead air, and I'm like, oh.
But we can see here Team Spark is following up toward Rawknee, but right now we can see BTEG actually going down against Team GG right now, with one member from GG already being taken down and also knocked right now.
Scout taken down early. Gareebooo also knocked at this point in time, and it looks like they are in trouble here. Several down. Kratos trying to make his way out. Looks like he's just going to be content to try to survive, but BTEG on the offensive here, taking the push to the enemy. Very strong start on Sanhok for them.
They're not wasting any more time, just going to charge right in and finish off the whole squad. That's probably going to be the first one to be out, and that's the first blood. Nobody wants to be the earliest one to be out of the game, and sadly, they have to be somebody to do that.
Exactly. We have 4 men already out of the game, and 4 of them are from Team Gareebooo, so they're the first people who have to be sent back to the lobby.
Unfortunately, they've got a solid 22 minutes of waiting now, watching these other teams to see if they can pick up some notes. Unfortunately, the first team out, but we'll see if they can turn things around next time. So we will turn our attention here to Elite Gaming and Spark. They have separated. Teams have tried to dust themselves off and get back up. Viper remains to be seen if he was actually picked up successfully, but Mortal was doing his best to get him back in the game, and it looks like those 2 teams have chosen to disengage.
Yes, we can see a few teams actually preparing to rotate and getting the high ground advantage against other teams. Teams like RQ are following their usual rotation as well, so it's quite interesting to see how KENBOO can actually match up to the strategy RQ usually uses.
We've got some action here going down south. It looks like HYDRA, we just kind of had a look in on their team. They're heading north into the circle at this point, but they do have that squad number 11. It looks like Snipe His Heart, led by Sulin, is, we're going to be coming in behind him there. Could see some interesting rotations here in just a moment. We've got KENBOO and RRQ on the screen as well. Will they get into some action?
Yes, right now we can see KENBOO actually trying to retreat against Team SSG as they are already controlling the high ground. And this is actually the usual rotation from Team RQ Athena, where they usually take the high ground, but it's taken before they could actually control it.
That's a really key point. SSG doing a great job there, grabbing position. See the scouting happening here. Angry calling out to his team. Listen, I see these guys escaping on the bridge. They're content to hold the high ground, keep the strong position, and they're going to watch RRQ run away.
Yeah, they might gonna bump into another team very, very soon at this stage. But, well, maybe some vehicles will be great, but this is a very small map, so there's so many compounds you can hide onto.
Looks like they're being conservative with their ammunition. There hasn't been a chance to loot their enemies just yet, but now we see BTEG again engaging potentially here, looking in on Nova from a distance. This is going to be an interesting encounter. There it is. Shots fired. Jixi is going to get some damage done, but does not pick up the knock.
Yes, he was trying to call for his friends as well, but he didn't have enough time, and he decided to just go for the shot, but sadly he didn't get a knock as well on the opponent. Right now you can see the first airdrop dropping MK14.
We got another knock here. Sarah Boy taking down Angry again. SSG with that high ground position did not pay off for them. It looks like they were able to get snuck up on, and we've got a fight brewing up there on the top of the mountain. What I really liked here with the BTG fight, I love the patience, them looking and just kind of watching, trying to determine where are all the people on that other team. I found two of them. Didn't seem like he was going to see 3 and 4. Decided to try to get something started there and get those shots in from a distance.
You want to get a sure kill first before they actually shoot any bullets and give out information on where their locations are. But from BTEG, they could have been more aggressive, in my opinion. But that's okay, since it's actually the early game, still the first phase as well. So most teams don't really want to risk their early game coming into the mid game later on.
Look at Keiichi just telling her teammates where to go, what to do. Very vocal over there.
Probably a Tiamo there.
Absolutely. Absolutely. A little bit of a language barrier, but that is okay. I know they're having a great time playing some PUBG Mobile here at the PMSC 2019 Grand Finals. We do have one team out so far in GG, but all other 15 squads still alive, still kicking. We've got Suleen taking a look at Dynamo on the other ridge line. Are they gonna lob some shots back and forth?
They do have some information right now, but they're still looking to gather more information to get a sure kill. But I think Team SHH right now just passing by. They don't know that Team HYDRA is actually stalking them at this point, and they'll just be saving themselves for second phase.
Now, is that not the with Sandhawk? It's so scary. There's snakes, there's the jungle. You're always being watched. I feel like as you're kind of going from point A to point B, there's always a million eyes on you. At least that's how I feel. What about you?
Yeah, it's a very small map. And looking at this, it's still the first phase of the game. It's not even the second circle yet, and there's already one team out. I think probably on the fourth circle, only just a couple of teams left at this stage.
Yeah, I think that usually the fights happen on the third circle, but right now you can see Foxy actually going for Nikita, but he barely misses. And Nikita does get away with half health.
I love their positioning here. BTEG sitting up on this little peninsula, looking out over the water. Alice letting her head bob a little bit too long in front of BulShark, who's known for his sniping. BulShark putting a Kar 98 right into the helmet from a long way away. And Alice is down, getting picked back up for her team. And they're not shying away from engaging. We've seen them take fights with 4 different squads now. They haven't really got into the thick of it, but they are the only team so far to eliminate another squad.
And one thing I really like about BTEG's position is that everyone is covering a different corner. So they are getting, oh, that's a nice spray done there. Almost clipped one down, but it's not just a little bit more HP to manage to get the whole person to, oh, he got return damages, punished straight away.
He doesn't have many health kits, so he does have to be wary of his health.
We got a flank coming in from Shimon, coming down from, looks like Snipe His Heart. They are rotating around heavily on the flank. Suleen is taking some damage here, baiting out the HYDRA squad. Dobby is definitely looking down the way, but look at this flank coming. Great positioning here.
But he needs to change he needs to change the helmet, though.
Yeah.
He really needs to change the helmet.
You don't like that helmet?
It's level 1.
It's level 1, but it's so pretty.
It's pretty, but it's not helping you to survive long enough, though.
Yeah, we'll see about that. He's got some great positioning, shimmying, snaking up. Get some snakes in the chat if you guys are watching this and like what Shimon's doing. Sneaking up behind HYDRA right now. Look at him go. Look at those moves. The hip gyrations skirting along the side of the mountain. That was pretty incredible from Shimon.
Yeah, snaking away.
Snaking towards their opponent, not away this time.
That's interesting.
Oh, look at this. Moha is going to stumble upon a present here. He's running, rotating, and oh, he gets caught.
Oh, he's not knocked down yet, sadly.
How many HP does this man have? None.
None at all.
None. He is knocked.
There's
no way. They're going to go for the finish. They're going to bait him out.
Mm-hmm.
Shimon does have a few health kits here. Moha is trying to crawl towards his teammates, but sadly, from Team SHH, they do have vision towards Team HYDRA, who only has 3 members left alive right now.
One of the problems, though, with this flank is he is all by himself, unsupported right now. So he is really trying to play the hero. Looks like he may have been spotted by Dobby from the top of the hill. Dobby trying to lean peek him, get some cover behind the tree, and Dobby is going to be maybe throwing a grenade. Doesn't quite get far enough.
But there's a push coming from Sulin, and also Naoto coming towards Dobby, and also Bufla can actually defend against Team SHH right now.
Moha back up in the action, trying to patch himself up. And Dynamo doing a good job picking up his teammate. Look at that knock. Sulin goes down. And oh, the quick finish. Sulin, one of our first content creators out. He will be the second one to go out of this game.
But then they don't want to be too occupied with this war because the blue is coming in very soon. Is this going to be beneficial for both of the teammates?
This is trouble. We've got Sulin and his squad. We got HYDRA and his squad, or Dynamo and his squad. HYDRA doing a good job, but they are basically trading back and forth right now. Dobby goes down. And the push continues for SHH.
Well, Moha left alive right now from Team HYDRA, and maybe they'll be the second team going home right now if Moha cannot run away from Team SHH right now.
And Dynamo taken down with the precision shot there. Look at this, Shimon taking down Dobby, and they are down to 1 person left. Moha now with the defensive snaking, trying to shimmy his way out of trouble and keep HYDRA in the game.
I think he's the only one left that can actually do something about this.
Yes, SHH losing 1 member is not a good thing also for them coming into phase 3, where they will actually face a lot of other teams already holding the zone right now, but Moha is in trouble. They will go towards Team Boo right now against Team RG, who have been at it for quite a while already.
Yeah, they've traded positions here, and it looks like, once again, we've got RRQ and SSG, led by Rolex. They're going to be going head-to-head here shortly. They keep running into each other on these rotations. We'll see if one of these times they choose to engage.
And Moha does run away right now and saves him for the next phase as well. He's the only member left from Team HYDRA, so he does have to get at least some placement points later on.
Very good. We've got Kitsune here getting ready to scout a little bit. Sees his Korean friends. KisiL down prone in his sights. I don't know if he knows they're there, actually. They're awfully close. And it looks like he is basically patrolling, trying to get vision on anyone and everybody. And it looks like the Korean squad is going to back off and retreat.
Yes, it's going to be him against the world then. If he goes in, it's going to be a disaster. He's just going to scout.
It's a good thing he didn't actually move forward. He wanted to make sure that this is safe. He just kept proning around, looking for information, and on his behalf, it was good that he didn't move forward.
Definitely, that's a key piece of information in this game is information in general. Knowing where people are, how many there are, what way they're looking, being able to communicate that to your team before you actually engage is absolutely crucial. A lot of times, more beginner players see somebody and they're like, "Oh, I see somebody," and they just immediately start firing. But that information that they give to their enemies, that can often put them at the disadvantage.
Especially airdrops.
Absolutely. Airdrops are awfully fun. We see one drop here, and it does have the attention of a couple squads. We'll see who's going to end up with the increased loot that's going to be coming from that.
From Team Boo right now, they're still engaging with Team RG, although they're still looking for information, but I think they're apparent that they can see that there's an opponent in front of them, but they're not sure where they're hiding right now.
I wonder if they feel the presence of SSG. They ran up on it once and then decided, we're going to back up, and there it is. Ernie getting popped there by Angry. We got Sixless down and knocked, but we've got a nice exchange going on here from RRQ and SSG.
They've been going in it for some time, but they might be too distracted within just these 2 teams because when I'm looking at the flanks, there are couple of more teams coming out from the south, from the west and the east as well. So in case you're too occupied, sometimes the scout will be great at this point.
Yes, and Juicy does have a flanking position right now up against Team Boo, where they have successfully revived Ernie as well, so they still have 4 members up against SSG, who only has 3 members at this point. And we can see actually Zone moving up towards the north side of Sandhawk.
Definitely, these guys are out of zone right now, so they will have to decide if they want to finish this fight or if they're going to rotate away. If they do choose to rotate away, though, there is not a lot of cover between them and Boot Camp. It would not surprise me at all if these guys did fight it out, but it does look like Boo has a vehicle, and he's going to be able to kind of get down to a better position at the compound and try to gatekeep SSG potentially.
And this circle, I think, is very, very heavily punishing those who are dropping from the south. They have to go a little bit to the north, which have to go through so many teams that are actually gatekeeping at the edge of the circle. So I think probably only 4 teams left after for the next phase.
Unfortunately, Dita getting shot down there, and she is going to be taken down. And the rest of the squad as well, BTR in general, finished off there by the nade. Yasha coming up clutch, and it does look like they have been eliminated. There are now 14 teams left in the game here. TA doing some work there. Wow.
And it's quite surprising Dita's team actually finished 15th on this round, since they were quite highly praised to be one of the favorite teams on this tournament. But sadly, they have to go home at number 15 this time.
Hey, it's the first game out of 8. We've got 4 games coming at you today. Dita, unfortunately, a little bit disappointed with our first game performance, but yeah, definitely her and BTR won most all of the events from the show leading up to the global finals here. And they were definitely a team that people are watching for to do really, really well.
Yeah, probably just warming up. Yeah, it's
the
first game.
A little warm-up match.
Yeah, just a little warm-up, and it's the smallest map there is. So everybody probably going to invest more when it comes to a bigger map like Miramar right now.
More strategy maps, right?
Yeah,
compared to
exactly.
Sanhok, where usually people just go for kill points as well.
We've got a potential clash coming right here. 2 squads heading up the mountain, both going for the pinnacle here, and it looks like they're about to reach it at the exact same time. One coming from one side of the mountain, the other SHH coming up. This is going to be really interesting, and it does look like we've got KENBOO and his squad over there. We're about to see a big mess.
Yes, with KENBOO possibly actually being a third team joining this fight and just cleaning up everyone in this fight between XX and also SHH. But from Team Shooters Heart, they only have 3 members left. They have to be very wary if they want to push up. And look around. There's so many teams actually waiting for information to be given from the bullets.
It's the beauty of Sanhok, right? Zinchuan saw that there was some people there, and he pulled his squad back. There it is. They got some shots on him. Guanma gets a couple of bullets to land, but they're not able to get the knock, and they are going to pull back a little bit. But there's going to be shots coming in from everywhere. Seeing Nate knocks in the kill feed right now.
Oh, beautiful spray.
Yeah, it was a very good spray, but
didn't hit anybody just yet. Yeah. I'm surprised that they didn't manage to clip straight away like they usually do for some of these pro teams.
Usually you see someone jumping, instant knock.
Yeah, exactly, and that's not happening. And the blue is pressuring so bad, and I do notice that HYDRA only have 1 person left, and it's Moha.
Ronnie and his squad in trouble. Mortal with half health, Ronnie with about 75%, and they've already lost Ronak to nades. They are getting pushed right now aggressively, and they are trying to do everything they can to hold on. Ronnie is absorbing here some energy drinks, trying to get boosted up, patch back up to full, and it does look like they've got good position in the zone right now. They are next to an airdrop, but the zone has hard shifted to the south, where all of the teams are coming in. So this is about to get really, really hairy.
Exactly. You see team number 16, 7, and 10 going at it right now. You see Guanma almost getting Juicy, and Juicy finally falling towards AA.
Juicy is in a world of hurt right now, and he has been taken out. Rolex and Angry are going to have to try to carry them to the finish line here. It looks like they are in the zone. They've made it here to the southern portion, but we've also got RRQ off in the distance, and KENBOO's squad still looking at SSG, licking their chops, trying to eat them for lunch.
These guys, I think they probably kind of regret rotating too soon, because those who are actually going into the safe circle very late might be the one that actually winning the game, because everybody's just going at it all around the circle, and it's like heavily populated at the south. It's so hard to see how many teams are there.
Look at just this. It's more grenade actions. This guy is an absolute precision. Kobe dropping the nades in there. That's several kills now with the nades.
Now we can see Reno from downtown. He's going to throw the bomb right now towards opponents, but sadly he gets taken down by KisiL.
Will his own nade kill him is the question.
That's a good question.
Denying the points is very good strategy, by the way.
Oh, man, we got some action here. Just this doing amazing things, getting another knock. SHH in trouble, and it looks like they have been taken down. 13 teams now left to go. Mortal has been knocked as well. Alice is knocked. And we are seeing absolute chaos. ELG pushing their way in from the north, late from Paradise. They're the final team going to be trying to enter the zone. BulShark and his squad edging in from the north as well.
See right now, Mortal being knocked down, still trying to find safe cover up against Team KNS, pushing towards Team SPK with only Viper and Ronnie still able to fight back against them.
KNS is absolutely super aggressive right now. Mortal going down, and it looks like Ronnie and Viper have laid the trap of a lifetime here. Snaking in the grass, each angle covered, and they are right there. It's a stare down for all times. And look at this, Viper goes down, and just like that, Ronnie taken down as well, and that is going to be it for them. They are out, and we're down to 12.
I like the stare down contests now. It was amazing.
That was awesome. I like the snaking there. It was good strategy, but very cautiously approached by the Koreans.
Okay, you see right now, G9 actually holding up 4 members. from the opponent right now. Still holding
He's
up.
alone.
He's alone against 4 members, and he took 1 down. That's surprising, coming from G9, who is
That's G9. That's
how
how
one of the
good
best
he
players
is.
in the world.
he can actually giving you the impression that there's the whole team there, even though he's just alone.
One-man army.
Yeah, exactly.
They're doing a really good job, KNS here. They are putting out all kinds of pressure, but ELG coming in late from the top. They are picking up a knock. Old Boy and TA, though, Arxy and his squad, they're holding off a load of people, and they've got a wonderful compound to try to defend, and they're doing just that right now against KNS.
Yes, right now KNS playing still aggressively pushing towards Team TA, but they do have 4 positions that can close down towards Old Boy, who is quite in front alone.
He's in front alone, but he is doing a magnificent job right now, holding off the front here. He does pick up the knock. Great job. We got Arxy has gotten that knock, and wow, great job here by TA holding these guys off.
But now we can see TA still having a different angle towards Team KNS, who is in trouble right now, having to face 3 members of Team TA who are still alive and kicking it. KNS KisiL holding up the front line with Yuan Jun still being able to be revived, and you see KisiL actually getting prey towards Yasha.
We've got another hard shift here, and we do have a drowning death. Foxy has gone down. He got caught by BRK7. Had to try to hang out underwater, and unfortunately for him, just didn't work out. But BulShark and Squad trying to get into that north part of the zone. Going to hang out in the warehouses up there, but we got a great fight going on right now. KNS taking on TA. Yasha has been knocked and finished. Arxy and Kitsune trying to back off here. KNS by far the most aggressive team of this first match.
Even with 3 members that are still pushing towards their opponent right now, and they don't seem to be actually letting go of any chance they have.
Teams are starting to drop off fairly quickly now. Everyone's struggling. Blue Zone starting to play a factor. Elite Gaming here trying to push their way in from Paradise back to the zone, and they are starting to struggle a little bit. Nowhere to go but into a hailstorm of lead.
Well, that was a nice flushing out from what we've seen just now, but currently everybody's so crowded in this very particular small circle, and I'm looking at so many teams yet still alive.
We have now 9 teams left alive, and this is getting closer and closer towards the end. We can see a few teams actually dropping a few members when rotating towards the 5th zone right now, and we can see Ernie with Team Boo still kicking it with 4 members still alive.
We've got Playzone starting to play a factor, as we mentioned, finishing off a couple of teams, and it looks like Elite Gaming still in it. Jexy going down, and we are seeing the edge of these zones just viciously defended here. HYDRA trying to sneak their way in. Moha, the last person standing, and he is trying to get these guys to rotate away so he can sneak in behind them.
Right now we can see Team BRK7 facing against GodLike, who's trying to enter the boot camp as well, and being held outside. This is getting quite scary for them as the blue zone is starting to hurt as well. They don't have much time left, but Ernie going down to Moha, who's shooting from outside the blue zone right now.
Moha is trying to met up out there, it looks like.
Bye-bye, Moha.
Bye-bye, Moha.
Good luck with that.
It was real. It's a good effort, but that's going to do it for HYDRA. They did make it all the way to 7th place, though. That was a big-time, move up the rankings, so great job from Moha staying alive.
And we can see right now G9 getting 1 member from Nova as well. AY going down. And a few members are still trying to push within the zone, but we can see BRK7 still holding a triple compound coming in from the boot.
Oh, wonderful shot.
That was a good shot.
That was a precision long-range bomb to the helmet there by ELG. It looks like G9 has gone down, and Mitchel and his squad still pushing his way in, and it looks like XXV has finally succumbed to the play zone, but great job to them for pushing all the way up to, it looks like, 4th place.
And GL with 2 members left, they're still trying to push within the zone, but BRK7 still holding it out against them. Kronten here trying to look for more kill points, but Kronten's going low and has to go down as well to Baraka.
Kronten's always trying to get that win, and it looks like HE and her squad are able to hold them off so far. Nade's coming in, trying to pick up those last couple of kills. Good throw, running at the last second there to avoid it.
Oh,
and
will he go down?
blushed.
He's being forced out. There's no way running there. That's impossible to run from that angle.
It was an open zone. They had to go past. But MIT right now, Team Mitchel, just looking towards Team BRK7, who did get a few kill points. They can't go anywhere. It's an open zone in front of them.
Look at this zone. It's in the trench between them. We've got each squad staring each other down. It's a 3v4 situation here. BRK7 with 3 members left. It looks like KG has been eliminated potentially. And it looks like we have 4 still alive for Mitchel and his squad.
In my opinion, they should have just heal outside the zone right now. Give everything you have healing to one person. Just let him heal outside.
That's too early to do that. Well, they can still fight for it. Why not? Because
Great
they're still
shots.
going at it.
Look at this. Mitchel Planet is having to heal up, and Mitek is going to make his way to the trench.
He made it.
To the smoke. He made it out there. This is a very key position for BRK7. He's all the way to the buildings. Oh my goodness, nobody contested him.
He managed to do backstab right now towards Team Mitchel, who have no idea that he actually passed the trenches.
This is incredible positioning here. I don't think they saw him. Planet may have seen him, but I don't know.
I don't think so.
No
I
one
don't
saw
think
him.
so. He's really, really sneaky at the back there.
They're all watching towards the opponent, not behind him.
I think Planet, yeah, he definitely saw him. Planet watched him go across. He could not engage, though, because he was first aiding as he was making that push there. Mitchel stuck a little bit by the grenade. He hops into the building. Things are looking good. Baraka down in the trench now, trying to get out of the blue zone, and that's going to be it for his game.
He's not done yet, Mitchel. He still has a few safe zone points right now, right on the corner of the building. They have to push him.
Look at this. This is incredible.
It's 1 versus 4. It's literally just 1 versus 4 right now.
Are they gonna get a 1v4 here?
Exactly.
Oh, no, there it is. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Team Mitchel getting it done there. Great job from them down the stretch. We did not see much of them over the course of the game, but they finished with 5 kills and come out on top with a great second place going to BRK7.
Exactly. They were not apparent in the early game, but they were just hiding in boot camp. But once it came to late game, when the zone came towards boot camp, they just farmed all the kills.
And one thing I noticed, all the teams that are going at it in the early game, none of them actually survived.
Exactly.
That's true. A lot of these high-powered teams that were fighting early on didn't quite get rewarded for that aggressive play. They did kind of chip away at each other. They weakened the armor. They used their ammunition, and they lost a few players in the process. And it was the players that played a little bit more passively that survived towards the end there, the BRK7s and the Mitchel squad. They definitely made it. And then as you can see, ELG finishing in 4th place here. They actually had to travel all the way down from Paradise Resort. They were the last team making it into the zone. They had to fight their way in there pretty viciously.
Yeah, those teams are actually going head-on early on, helping these 3 teams to get the chicken dinner. Wiping everybody else off the map and just walking into the safe zone very late is actually very, very a very good strategy for these teams in a very small map.
Yeah, but we do have few teams who were really aggressive in the early game, but we can see like Team KENBOO actually gathering up quite a few kills and good placement as well, which means they will have quite a lot of points for the second round as well. But from Team Mitchel, they have 35 total points. That's a lot to start with.
Definitely hoping to see GG come back with a vengeance in game number 2. Game number 1 was a thriller, though. We had a really unique last zone in the trench between the warehouses and the main area of boot camp. That's not a zone that you see a lot for an end circle, and it was kind of interesting. There was a stare down going on. Who was going to make the move to the trench first? BRK7 actually snuck somebody across, which I thought was extremely impressive, but unfortunately it did not pay off for them as the rest of their teammates couldn't make it across with the lesser numbers that they had.
Planet can smell it. There's no way running out of Planet side.
No, definitely.
Almost,
Planet knew. He knew.
He almost hit it. But he's the last sole survivor of the team. So he kind of helped in terms of trying to stay alive long enough.
Definitely. Any teams that you're looking for, moving forward to have some better performances?
I think Team KENBOO actually performed really well. They took down quite a few teams, but sadly when they were trying to get into boot camp, they were actually guarded by the opponents. So maybe if they actually made it in, they would have had a greater chance of getting the chicken, but sadly they were taken out right before getting into boot camp.
Definitely. What about you, Juju?
Maybe not everybody on the south, please. That's
everybody on the south. Well, a lot of that dictated by the plane path, so we'll have to see what happens in game number 2. And I do believe we have a different map for game number 2. I think we're looking at Miramar next game. So going to be a lot more space to travel around in, and perhaps some car explosions. I'm predicting it in advance. But definitely, I'm hoping to see RRQ come out and do some really cool things next game. I'm also looking at a space station to come out and really have a better performance. Both of those squads kind of chipping at each other the whole first part of that game, and they really, I think they weakened each other up, and not only that, but gave a lot of information to the opponents that they were going up against. And a lot of times, like when you're talking about that late rotation from Elite Gaming, knowing where everyone's at as you're trying to get in, you can choose just not to fight. You know where they're at. Just chill out. You can either choose to third-party them or sneak in undetected.
But I'm also looking forward towards BTEG, especially knowing BulShark is one of the king of snipings here.
Yeah.
And Miramar, knowing it's a mid to long range map for fighting, maybe Team BTEG can actually get an advantage for sniping there.
I like that choice a lot. BulShark introducing himself to Alice last game. Alice holds still for just a little bit too long. BulShark made her pay, and she was down in 1 shot from that Car 98.
That's one more thing about Bigatron. I think Zaxi and Luxy, they both are very good at sniping as well. But talking about late rotation just now, from my perspective, I'm not a pro player, but hey.
I don't think any of us are.
That's why we're here.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's why we're not down there. But then the rotation that when it's a small map, I think it's better a little bit late rotations because it's small, so everybody kind of skirmish themselves in the middle. But looking at the scoreboard, who's leading number 1?
We've got Gareebooo and his squad in last place right now. Dita also looking to perform a little bit better, rebounding on some of the strength of their earlier successes. You got Rawknee and Rolex coming in at 14th and 13th. Sulene, Alice, Arxy, and Dynamo rounding out your bottom half.
Yes, this is quite surprising as well, knowing few teams actually had a great chance in getting chicken, but decided they had to fall in the early game. And I'm quite intrigued on the first until 8th place right now because the few teams actually got quite a few kills, but did lag behind placement. But here we can see right now on 8 we have BTEG and BulShark. On 7 we have NIKITANGA, KisiL on 6, Sinchuan on 5th, KENBOO on 4th. 3rd we have Kronten with GodLike, K7 2nd, and Team Mitchel for the first place on our first map.
One of the things I find really notable about these standings are the total kills. There's really not any standout teams right now just absolutely slaying out, putting up 20 kills or anything like that, but we do have a couple of teams with 9 kills.
Fair enough, but those teams actually didn't got themselves top 3. You know why? Greed doesn't help you that much in the early game for a small map, but you want to rotate very fast when it comes like Miramar as well as Durango, because once you kind of being left out way into the blue, it's so hard to actually get back to the safe zone because so far.
I know a few of the teams definitely going to be rotating early on Miramar, so we're going to be watching for that for sure. I know BTR, Luxy, and Zuxy talking about their early rotations. As soon as the circle pops up, you're going to see them heading for it. But really, really interesting stuff on the standings so far. Curious to see if Kronten can hold on to that top 3 spot.
Exactly, especially with Team ELG. They're known as a monster team right now, with Kronten being such a serious content creator as well, player as well. He never wants to lose it.
Well, I hope for the best for Gareebooo. He went out too early this time.
Yeah.
I know he'll be just fine. So we do have some other matches coming up here, guys. For those of you at home that have not yet connected your YouTube account, definitely do that. Make sure you guys go in, sync up in the settings with PUBG Mobile, and get yourself set up for some free rewards. Keep watching throughout the stream. Let's go ahead and check out some of the highlights that we had from the last round, and we'll review what happened on Sanhok.
Ladies and gentlemen， 现场的朋友们，我们在舞台上，现在是我们今天的第1个回合的冠军，我们用掌声恭喜 Team Mitchel！ 哈哈 ，Team Mitchel is our first round winner, our first match. Big congratulations to Team Mitchel. If you're rooting for them online, congratulations, you picked the winner. 如果你是帮 Team Mitchel 加油的话，你今天选到对了。好，我们先跟我们 Team Mitchel 的这个 YouTube creator， 我们的这个队长先说恭喜 ，Congratulations Mitchel, Congratulations， 好不好？我们可以先问他今天站在舞台上，是我们今天最精彩的第1场的这个得奖的一个这个心得嘛，得了第1名的这个心得，好不好？问他一下。
初戦のドンカツおめでとうございます。ではズバリ今の気持ちを教えてください。
はい、やはり1試合目どのチームも緊張していると思いますので、 流れを作る上でやっぱり1試合目大事だと思ってたのでホッとしてます。
那他现在什么心情？
然后他说第一场，所以大家所有的队伍应该都会有紧张。然后他现在，对
，nervous，
对。然后他现在就是一场下来已经习惯了，然后现在的心情已经放松下来了。
所以他现在比较冷静了 ，cool now。对，第一场打完了。
もうほっとしましたね。
Better，OK。我想问他，就是我们今天，因为我们可以看得到大家的这个跳伞的时候，一开始他们进这一场前，他们有什么样的一个策略？
今みんなもジャンプするのは見えましたけど、この試合が始まる前にどんな作戦を取りましたか？
やはりどのチームと被っても最初にこう同じ街で削り合ってしまうと、その後の人数がどんどん少なくなって戦わなきゃいけないので、ひとまずこの試合は大きな街には降りない選択をして全員生きたまま試合を進めていこうっていう作戦を立てました。
他说，就是如果刚开始就跳人非常多的这个点的话，那队伍的人数肯定就有锐减，就有损伤人员嘛。
当然了。
所以他刚开始就选了就是不会有太多人的这个地方，也就是人比较少的地方来进行一个跳伞。
所以我们刚刚看得出来，因为他们选的一个这个点跳伞的一个点，真的人比较少。每一场他们都会有这样子的一个想法吗？
さっき見たところ、すごくいいジャンプのスポットを選びましたが、これからの試合もなんかこんなにいいところを選ぶ自信がありますか？
そうですね、練習試合で各チームがどの辺に降りてるかっていうところはなんとなく把握しているので、どの試合も最初に仲間が削られない、倒れないように試合を進めていきたいなと思っています。
他说，因为之前也有一些训练赛嘛，所以他大概掌握了大家的其他的队伍喜欢跳一些什么样的地方，所以他之后的比赛的话，可能也会选择这样一些人数比较少的地方，就不会挤在一起。
我觉得他在骗我，他下一次直接跳在中间。好，那今天我们看得出来非常精彩，到最后是 Team Mitchel 他们4个人，然后对到这个 K7，然后真的对到 K7 今天也有很多人帮他们在加油，他们可以听到人家帮他们加油，会有什么样的一个这个心得呢？对 K7 だ K7。
今はもうすごくなんかたくさん応援しているファンたちが来ましたけど、K7、K7 のチームのファンがたくさんいると思いますので、そのファンたちの声を聞いてどんな気持ちですか？
A lot of fans, K7, you know.
やっぱりクリエイターとして地元のこうファンが集まるっていうのは本当に素晴らしいクリエイターだと思うので、会場が今回台湾というところだったので、日本にこういう機会があれば自分もファンの方が集まっていただけるように頑張りたいなと思います。
K7 因为他们是一个台湾的队吧，也算是一个东道主的一个感觉，所以就是有很多的粉丝嘛。然后说以后如果这个比赛有机会去日本的话，然后他也想说让很多的粉丝过来这样子。
很棒很棒，我觉得今天呢非常精彩的一个第一回的这个比赛，我们也恭喜我们今天的 Team Mitchel， 我们再一次恭喜我们的 Team Mitchel。Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big round of applause to Team Mitchel， 我们给他们一个掌声好不好？Fantastic match for Team Mitchel. Just to summarize really quickly our interview, he said he's really excited. He was really nervous at the beginning, but now he's calmed down a little bit. We asked about the strategy before the match. He says their strategy is always to pick a jump spot where there's less people, because if you start off and you get to engage right away, you have a high probability of being eliminated very early. So they want to pick a spot where there's not that many people. And also that he's here today and they had a great match, and that hopefully for future matches, they're also going to pick a jump spot where there's less and less people to try to get further into the match. Okay, so big round of applause for Team Mitchel. Congratulations. Okay, 我们希望他下一场也打得一样的好，好不好？
Okay. 試合もいい成績を取るように頑張ってください。
好，我们线上的朋友们，我们休息一下，我们马上回来。
PUBG Mobile Team Deathmatch. Endless respawn, endless fun.
Hello.
Hello, 皆さん。
Yeah, I speak Chinese. 你好。
My name is NIKITANGA Dynamo. Okay, I'll beat you.
EVOS Rock！
你要嘴巴有什么用啊？
我在打呢，怎么说呀？
เอาก็บอกมีปากก็บอกว่าที่พี่นัทเล่นได้เฮียไม่ใช่มาบอกตอนข่าวไปแล้ว
You don't get mad.
This man popped out my tire, and I'm in the middle of the open.
You're not.
King Unique
and Bigatron.
Hi guys.
Hi.
Hi brother.
I love RRQ. RRQ number 1.
Building. Oh, good shot.
Where you drop?
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, step sih di situ.
Astaga, di mana?
Nice catching. Yes, sir. Nice.
Arre! Oh, BulShark!
Having 100% of
吃鸡啦！
配信者のミシェルと言います。普段はソロマッチを YouTube にて配信しています。最高記録はアジアサーバーで16番になったことがあります。私は考えたり作戦を立てることが好きで得意なので、今の仲間は攻撃力があったり、狙撃がうまかったりするので、そういったところはすごく上手だなと思っています。彼らたちはですね、日本でもトップレベルに打ち合いが強くて、どんな敵でも打ち勝ってくれると、そんな仲間だと思っていますので、世界大会でも必ず目の前の敵を倒してくれるというふうに思っています。ストリーマーになる前は普通にサラリーマンとして仕事をしていまして、建築家をやっていました。 PUBG モバイルは私が配信をするための原点であり、 PUBG モバイルももちろん皆さんができるゲームだと思いますので、このスマートフォンのゲームを日本でもっと流行らせたいなというふうに思っています。一番大切なことは最後まで諦めないことが一番重要だと思っています。やっぱり気持ちが弱くなってしまうとできることもできなくなってしまいますので、最後まで勝つという強い気持ちを持ってやっていきたいと思っています。 PUBG は頭を使ったり作戦を作らなければならないので、そういったところで自分の考えとか先読みをして勝つということを常に意識してゲームをしているので、そういった性格かなと思っています。今回の目標はもちろん優勝です。やるからには必ず世界の頂点を取りたいと強く思っています。あっという間に倒してみせるから覚悟しとけよ。
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to our event, our PUBG Mobile Star Challenge 2019. Welcome back, our online friends. 我们再一次欢迎我们今天的全部网络上的朋友们回到我们的现场。现场的朋友们，给我们一个掌声 ！Hello。好，我们刚刚已经看完我们今天的第一段的这个第一个比赛。We just finished a very exciting round 1 of our PUBG Mobile Star Challenge. Now we're going to go to our Star Leader Exhibition match, the ultimate test of survival. 接下来呢，我们有一个非常非常精彩的这个比赛。接下来在我的右手边，我们今天的这个8位，还有我的左手边的这个8位，都是我们的明星队长的一个表演赛，生存的大考验。We have our YouTube creators, our 8 on this side and 8 on this side. We're going to go into a very special exhibition match. Gentlemen, ladies, are you ready? You ready? Gentlemen, ladies, are you ready? 好，我们今天呢，我要讲一下我们非常特别的一个这个比赛。We have a very special match. 我们今天有我们的16位 YouTube creators， 我们特别选了一个比较小的一个地图。Today we picked a smaller map, so they will engage right away. Okay, so first of all, we have a smaller match for 16 people. 所以地图比较小，16位。第二呢，我们的规则 ，Ladies and gentlemen, no guns, no guns， 没有枪 ，Got it? No guns, only melee weapons.And like grenades, OK？ 所以意思是什么呢？就是我们这一次的 no guns 只有近身武器，近身武器跟投掷物，就像这个手榴弹 ，OK？ 所以这个很特别，小的地图没有枪，然后呢就是我们的投掷物，但是在游戏中会有一个 surprise，OK？ 在游戏中 during the game, during the match, there will be one surprise. There will be one surprise, OK? So they will use melee weapons, grenades.Who will be the last survivor? Who will be the winner? Which man or which woman will be in? OK？ 今天呢，你觉得哪一位是我们的最有可能得到我们的冠军呢？哪一位女生？哪一位男生 ？Let's here we go. Gaming creators, are you ready? You ready? Let's begin. 我们马上开始我们精彩的比赛。
Our way into an ultra small zone here in Yasnaya. This zone is tiny, and all 16 of our creators are going to be doing battle, trying to stay alive, as you heard Alex say, with no guns. So this is going to be absolute madness here in Yasnaya.
Only melee and only bombs allowed in this round only, though.
Is it going to shrink? That's the question.
That's the question. That's a good question.
I am kind of curious to see that as well. I do believe that you're going to see some shrinking later on. You got the area restricting in 1 minute and 6 seconds, so we've got people next to each other already. Dynamo in the house with an opponent. Oh my goodness, are they going to go to melee or are they going to try to use their grenades? Remains to be seen. One thing I got to ask right now before we get into this, Wolfie, pick a winner. Who do you got?
I'll go for Dynamo this time.
Dynamo, who do you got, Choo-Choo?
We know Kronten is very try-hard, so probably he won't give any mercy to any of the other players.
All right,
but
I'm going to go with
BulShark?
KisiL from KNS.
Oh, okay.
I saw several nade kills from KNS last time. I think he was taking notes.
He was practicing. It's a little warm-up for him for this round especially.
Oh, man.
I'm waiting for pan fights.
Look at this!
Well,
Rolex
Kronten
is on the run. Sulin's chasing him. Kronten's joined the fight. Gareebooo's joined the fight. This is madness already. Rolex has got the moves, though. He can shimmy and shake with the best of them.
It's a 3-man battle right now, but Kronten is taking some damage and takes down Sulin with his pan.
But not before he took some damage himself. Sulin connecting with the crowbar before Kronten took him down with the pan. Kronten's going to try to make his way out. Rolex still cruising around, trying to hop in, find some grenades so he can throw some bombs at his fellow creators.
So next time choose a pan over crowbar. It just shows how powerful a pan can be.
Look at Dita and KENBOO playing around in the street here. KENBOO hops the wall. Dita in chase here. Doesn't look like she has anything but her fist, but I think that's all she needs. She's confident.
It looks like they're playing tag right now, just going at it, running around. And KENBOO with the shimmy.
Did you guys see it? The surprise. They said there was going to be a surprise.
What?
There's an airdrop.
Dynamo, Rawknee.
Dynamo and Rawknee are dancing. Are they teaming up?
Probably just having fun.
Are they teaming up? But check this out. KENBOO sees the crate. Does anyone else see it?
Alice as well.
Oh, look at all the creators. They are running over KisiL. Alice MG. We've got KENBOO. Alice with the grenade.
What's in the airdrop?
Oh,
That's what
goodness.
I really want to know because there's no gun at all.
It's an
AWM.
Can you actually pick this up?
Wow, look at this. This is absolute madness. No,
KisiL got it.
He's going. Oh, look at that. KisiL with the loot, and he's going to make it out of there. Grenades blowing up everywhere.
Okay, the thing is, you can't use the AWM apparently.
But can
but
you?
he
You
can
can.
actually.
You
Goodness me, he's actually the boss of the game. If he dies, then oh my goodness, this is gonna be a disaster.
Oh my gosh, he's got the AWM, no scope
No
on it, so
scope.
he's got to iron sight it.
Oh!
Connects with Arxy though, and Arxy is in trouble. He knows he's in trouble.
He's in for a kill right now. KisiL looking for Arxy, and
Oh,
he
he
gets
chops him
Arxy.
down! That's my man. I'm rooting for KisiL. Good work there, picking up a kill.
A good call.
And we can see right now Rolex and KENBOO, they're quite afraid of the AWM right now. But KENBOO is looking for another kill and trying to get away with the AWM from KisiL.
I noticed that a couple of these guys do have quite a few meds on them. Notice KisiL's got 5 bandages. 5? Oh man, he's going to have to use them now. He does have a med kit on his person. Looks like he's going to use it up and try to get back into this fight.
He's not worried because there's no way they have any guns on them.
Exactly. I just want to say
He
that.
can just heal himself all the
KisiL
time
has
he
to watch,
needs.
where's KENBOO right now? Is he walking towards me?
Quick scopes here from KisiL, trying to connect with the AWM. He's got 1 kill to his name already. Finishing off Arxy there with the machete.
There's not much bullet on KisiL, by the way. He had to use it very, very wisely for the AWM.
Look at this zone closing into the city now, moving into Yasnaya. People are going to have to start collapsing here. Blue zone going to be moving.
And I think with the information that there's actually guns in the airdrop, people will be going for airdrop directly, more aggressively this time.
When you hear the sound of that AWM from a distance and then you see somebody pop up in the kill feed, yeah, that's kind of a news flash. Hey, I might want to watch out, but we got some action here. Rolex again with the pan inside of the apartment.
Right now we can see him actually with a crowbar going towards his opponent, but he's not connected.
Oh, they are just whiffing. I feel like I'm watching a Little League baseball game here.
Little League Baseball and Dynamo with Rolex. Who will win this battle?
I feel like it's a comedy at this point.
Oh, this is classic. Dynamo goes downstairs, jumps out the window, and he's going to make his way away. Rolex is going to take the time to heal up. We've got Gareebooo.
Oh, Dynamo, my man, actually going down right now.
Oh my goodness. Dynamo absolutely destroyed there by the AWM KisiL again.
How many bulls does he have left?
I think it's 3.
I don't know how many came with it. Normally you get 20 with
20,
the AWM,
he
but
wasted a bit more in
on early,
in the
right,
early
when he
one,
first
yeah.
got it.
I've seen him fire at least 5 or 6 times so far. As you can see, he's got 4 left.
He isn't reloading.
Yeah, he did already, but this is probably the second round of reloading.
Oh, look at this.
That's the thing, you have to aim for it first, and these people just whacking their way right into his direction.
Don't bring a knife to a gunfight.
Rolex trying to bait him out here. Rolex with the crowbar going up against the AWM. KisiL runs. Oh, and he comes back with a pan. Chooses not to go with the AWM, and Rolex connects. KisiL on the run now. 1 or 2 more crowbar shots from Rolex should finish him off. Goes through the window.
Oh,
Rolex won the AWM so bad. Look at that.
Another hit from Rolex. Rolex shot with the AWM. This is tough.
Can you go
this
for
is
it?
tough.
He's trying to hide for a bit
trying
more.
so hard to get the AWM, but even if he
look at
gets
this.
it at this point.
KisiL's got the grenade cocked. Rolex.
Oh,
and
Rolex.
shoots him right in the bum.
No more bullets.
No more bullets, so you can just show it off your AWM without
I
using
think
it.
he can use it to scare off people. Like, I got an
That's-
AWM. Back off now.
They know that's a limited supply of bullets. There's no way he has that much.
I mean, he can bluff.
Oh, look at this.
Here comes the second one.
Reinforcements. KENBOO is not going to let this one get away.
Flashbang is being thrown against Dita, but Dita may have gotten the Groza. This is even more scarier.
More bullets,
Hard to see who got what here. KENBOO hops over the wall. Dita looks like she has a gun in hand.
She has it this
She
time.
has gotten the Groza. Watch out, KENBOO. She's coming for you.
Oh, she got
good
clipped
nade.
a lot.
Good nade. Right now, the only one who knows what's inside was KENBOO.
That's true. We are sitting here watching Dita run around out in the open.
KisiL.
Good shots here from KisiL, but he is being pressured now. Looks like the melee have teamed up against KisiL. Where is Dita?
Oh, there's a bomb coming from Rawknee against Kronten. Kronten has to go down right now, but Dita with the Groza. I thought KENBOO took the bullets away.
No, he didn't make it on time
I
because
think
of
he
the
wanted to.
flashbang. Because of the flashbang, it really helps Dita a lot. And now she's just going to go with that 40 bullets going and clipping everybody. This is really scary for both of them.
What is this? No shots fired. KENBOO and Dita. What do they got going on out there?
Probably something I didn't know.
Gareebooo taking down Rawknee with a sickle. We've got Mitchel trying to get a second chicken dinner in a row. And look at this. Shots landed from Nikita by the pan.
He has definitely got an advantage right now with half health over KisiL. How many bullets does he have left? I think it's 5.
Probably the last. I think probably the last one.
Oh, the circle does move.
Dita's got to have an advantage here now with all of these bullets.
KENBOO got it this time.
Dita got right now one member from XX right now.
They really need to try to team up and push Dita. She only has 19 bullets left, possibly with a little bit in spare, but we'll have to wait and see. She has the clear advantage right now. Nikita trying to stay alive, very low HP, but going head-to-head still with KisiL. This has been a long, drawn-out fight.
Oh, it is getting quite intense right now from all players right now. KENBOO almost getting hit as well.
Dita not shooting at KENBOO. How are they communicating? What is going on?
Maybe just winking during the game or stare at them, each other like, no, I'm not gonna kill you. You're super nice.
Look at this. What a cool zone. This is getting super small. Oh, it's getting chaotic now.
It's actually literally nothing left. This is the last of it.
Where's Dita?
I don't know.
Dita just mowed down everybody.
Who won?
Dita! Holy cow, but look at that. KENBOO taking the second place finish there, but Dita with the Groza. There was no match for that. You take a Groza, put it up against a sickle, put it up against a machete, put it up against a pan. None of those are going to stand a chance against the Groza.
Even against an AWM, I will go for Groza any day.
AWM is not helping that much when it comes to Groza. You just spray away everybody that comes
Exactly. I mean, the AWM is scary. It sounds really scary,
At
but compared
first,
to the Groza.
When you have nothing, the AWM is scary. But then if you have Groza, then Groza is more scary.
It definitely is. Well, none of us picked the winner correctly. KisiL getting off some really good shots early with...
Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome O Team's Dita. 我们欢迎我们今天的冠军 O Team 的 Dita 到我们的舞台中，我们给 Dita 一个掌声，好不好？ Come on, Dita. Congratulations. Good job, Dita. Dita over here. Fantastic. Yeah, right here, right here, right here. All right. 我们再用一个掌声，恭喜我们的 Dita. Dita, congratulations. Right here, Dita. That was very fun. 这个非常非常好玩的一个这个比赛，讲一下他的这个心情。因为今天有2个空投，2个 surprise， 他拿到枪的，看到枪的时候什么样的感觉？
Tadi adalah yang game fun match and sangat senang dan di dalam game itu cuma 2 airdrop dan kamu dapat 1 dan ada Gank dan rasanya bagaimana?
Rasanya senang soalnya kita itu satu tim, yang satu nggak pakai baju, yang satu pakai baju. Jadi aku ngincer yang pakai baju.
到时候就这个游戏的话，这一场比赛非常的开心。然后在比赛之前的话呢，其实有跟其他的主播有个小联盟，然后的话呢然后在一起，然后来进行这场一场有趣的比赛。
Okay, 所以他们是有策略的，是有一个这个联盟。So we were asking Dita from the O Team, she's our champion this time. How does it feel to win this match? She said she's extremely happy right now, and that when they started the match, she actually has a strategic alliance with some of the other YouTube creators. So they had like a team. But then I want to ask, 我想问他看到这个空投那个 airdrop 的时候，拿到这把枪的感觉是什么样的一个感觉？
Jadi yang rasanya ketika dapat Gank dari yang airdrop itu gimana sih?
Yeah, you got the Groza. The
Oh
gun.
ya, perasaannya
How does it
senang,
feel?
senang,
Yes.
kayak membara.
Yeah.
非常开心，非常自豪。
OK， 好，今天非常开心，congratulations to Dita， 我们也谢谢我们的15位，好不好 ？Congratulations to everybody，a very very fun match， 非常非常好玩，是不是？好不好？我们谢谢，给他们一个掌声。Thank you to all of our 15 creators and our champion creator Dita from O Team. Thank you very much， 好不好？好，我们再谢谢他 ，Winner winner chicken dinner for you，OK？ 那我们现在先休息一下，我们要把时间丢给我们的这个赛评，马上要开始我们今天的第2个回合的比赛。Get ready for our second match. Exciting PUBG Mobile coming to you.
Some really impressive stuff there from Dita. I really like the way she finished that one out, saving that ammunition in the Groza till the very, very end. I mean, everyone in the blue zone, and she was able to come out on top there. Wasn't sure what was going on. She wasn't firing at KENBOO that whole time, and they were able to take 1 and 2.
But it did actually favor her in the end, where she had finally gotten chicken dinner with her full clip. None wasted at all.
Definitely.
I think there was a last airdrop just now that KENBOO kind of discovered, but didn't I manage to use it in the last minute?
Really?
Yeah,
I
if
didn't
I'm
notice
not,
that.
during the smoke being popped all around the airdrop, that was the last one, if I'm not mistaken. But then, yeah, that KENBOO thing is kind of obvious.
Yeah, what's going on with that, Dita?
Maybe they made it pack or
I'm
something.
watching you.
But how did they know it was each other?
That's what I'm saying. Like, they weren't wearing any funny outfits that I could see.
It
I
was
mean,
same outfit.
It was.
Do you know that they're actually sitting next to each other? Probably.
That has to be. That has to be what's going on down there. But yeah, definitely some strategy happening down there from our contestants. Really, really exciting game, though. What was your favorite moment from that exhibition match?
The AWM just not working for KisiL and he just panned things out.
There you go. What about you?
The Dancing Brothers.
Ah, I got you. So we had the Indian guys out in the road doing the dancing.
They don't care.
I mean, like, they know it's a fun match. It's a show match. They're showing off their skills.
Absolutely.
Dancing?
Ronnie known for that, for sure.
Showing off skills of dancing.
Yeah. Just
it's
a little
showing
boogie.
off.
Probably tell them to show off it's in real life or something. It'll be fun.
Yeah, we'll see if we can put some peer pressure on them to do just that. I think my favorite moment from that match had to have been the showdown between Rolex and KisiL. The AWM versus the Pan. They were third-person peeking each other, just dancing around that whole apartment. And at the very end, KisiL peeking that Rolex, trying to run away, and just shot him right in the butt.
That was very close. Maybe Rolex tried to actually deflect the bullets coming in with the Pan. Who knows?
Wouldn't that have been amazing?
That would have been amazing.
He puts it back on his waistband, gets that AWM bullet. That would have been the play of the day. Unfortunately, it didn't happen. It's just pure fantasy at this point.
KisiL though, he was trying to aim with the AWM for some time, but he just kind of gave up halfway and just panned it out.
One of the things too with the AWM, that is not a place that a lot of players find themselves using it with iron sights. Almost always, when you have an AWM, you're rocking a 6x scope, an 8x scope. You've got like all this gear, and you've been able to get to the airdrop, and you're sitting pretty good. Very, very rarely are you seeing AWM and iron sights, so I'm sure that probably was something to get used to for KisiL.
Exactly, especially playing it on close range. That was really, really hard. Like, usually snipers are known for their mid to long range abilities, but this time he has to use it like a melee weapon, just walking towards the opponent, shooting him down with an AWM.
Imagine if the first drop is Groza. That's gonna be.
That would have been scary.
Yeah, that would be a disaster for most of the players.
Sure, at least if it would have been an early drop with the Groza, the ammo would have been gone relatively quickly, I think. But at the same time, I think it was really smart of Dita to hold that off until the end. So a really cool show match there. The nades, the melee, not something that we get to see too often, but really, really fun. Congrats to Dita for picking up the chicken dinner there. Something she was trying to do in game one, fell a little bit short, but now shifting our attention kind of to game number 2. We're gonna be looking at Miramar. Speaking of sniping, gonna have a lot of long distance. I'm looking at BulShark specifically to show off that long range ability that he has with the bolt actions. Miramar known for the long range play. Are you looking to any teams in particular to perform well there, Wolfie?
As I said, maybe BulShark's team will do actually really, really well on Miramar. Also for Team O, or O team, for the twins, Zuxi and Luxi, they're known to be quite well snipers as well, especially for Luxi with his bolt action rifles. He's well known, especially in global tournaments. He's known as one of the best snipers as well. So it'll be kind of interesting, especially if those two teams meet with snipers on long range.
Sure, what about you?
I just hope that the circle didn't end up in the water area because it's 80% of land, but there's chances are that it's gonna end up in the water area still.
Near Impala, right?
Exactly.
Yep. I've had some very wacky zones in Miramar myself, and let's hope for some central ones, maybe around Picado, who knows. I like your choice there of BulShark. I think that's a really solid one, and definitely going to keep our eyes on BTR. They really like to rotate quickly, find out where the zone is going to be, grab a car, and get there as soon as possible, and then continue looting up. My choice for this match, I want to take a look at Space Station Gaming here. They normally do pretty well on Miramar, and Juicy being the leader, he's often scouting out ahead. Gonna try to get them a secure position, I think, in the circle, and we'll see how they can slay out with the strength of Rolex as their content creator.
That's a good choice, especially for teams right now in Miramar. They have to change their mindset from Sandhawk to Miramar. It's a really different map than how you play it.
Exactly.
Like a Sandhawk, just go forward, go close quarter combat, fight anyone you see. On Miramar, you kind of want to avoid close quarter combat. You just want to get a compound, get a apartment is actually really good. Just hold it out until late game.
I think it definitely favors the teams that can kind of take in a lot of information and just kind of formulate that like top-down picture of where all the different teams are on the map, and then use that to their own advantage and strategically position themselves in those dunes. Lots of little nooks and crannies to hide in out in Miramar. Not a lot of compounds that you're seeing on that map.
I think RRQ Athena would be great in this map as well because they like to being segregated and always scout around the area. And the thing about Miramar is it's kind of not really entirely impossible, but little slight of chance you're gonna go into close range combat unless if you drop at the same point. And there's one time that I remember back then in PMCO where BBU dropped kind of in the middle of nowhere with nothing on him, and only one small bush to hide on.
Yeah, I remember that actually.
Just crouching, waiting.
Yeah, waiting for his death to slowly come by, and it was really, really hard to watch.
Yeah, especially with having slow cars on Miramar, it's quite hard to actually rush people with the terrain being so hard to conquer as well. Most teams just prefer holding out in their location, playing mid to long range, and having a scope at least 4 times is really crucial here.
It really is. Scopes, vehicles, everything really, really crucial. Taking a peek in on some of the teams right now, watching the strategy develop, BulShark talking to his team there, telling them, you guys just watch, I'm going to snipe everybody, it's going to be great, we're going to win. I think that's exactly what he said if I could read his lips.
And actually EVOS is known to be a very strong Miramar team as well, and right now BulShark from EVOS joining EVOS Indonesia. They maybe have an upper advantage, maybe, if they can actually get a good early game, because last game they had a quite good drop in the early, but they fell short in the mid game.
Look at the online ranking from Dita there. Looking pretty sharp. 18 kills. She's fresh off the chicken dinner here. And she has got something in store for the rest of the field here.
Talking about Dita and BulShark's team, there have been going on a lot of rivalry between them when it was the online ranking. They have been trying to kill each other so bad and so aggressive. It's really, really impressive. How can they keep it up? Like literally 15 minutes of them just fighting each other just to make sure that they get the kill leader.
Insanity. You got Dynamo here with his squad HYDRA as well, taking a peek in on them. He's just chilling, man. Adjusting that big old watch on his wrist. Good Lord.
Not his phone.
No.
His watch.
Absolutely. I wonder if he plays PUBG on his watch.
Maybe you can put a minimap on your watch where you're playing. It's really, really helpful.
Absolutely. We've got Kronten here with his squad, ELG. I don't believe that they can communicate super effectively, so you kind of just see him scouting the field, taking notes on an enemy, seeing who's getting ready to play here on Miramar.
But he did survive with one member from ELG, and they actually held on for quite long, so maybe they have a simpler way of communicating as they don't speak the same language, maybe from pings, maybe from checkpoints as well. But I know they have to have a form of communication.
Look at this guy. Can your chair do this? I don't know, but Ronnie's can. He is just lounging around here, having a great time with Team Spark. Got Mortal off on the other side, having some technical stuff hooked up for him. And it looks like Ronnie is wearing those shades, the gamer glasses, if you will. He can see his screen so much better now with those blacked out shades. Or maybe he can't, that's why he chooses to dance.
That's a good
Hey, he heard me.
That's a good point.
I think that's the reason why he's not going anywhere else except for Respawn Island when it comes to Rango.
Absolutely.
He can't shut his eyes entirely and just know the way.
Here's the thing, man. Ronnie is actually sleeping right now. Eyes are closed, but that's okay. We are really kind of enjoying the look in at all of these players, these content creators, all the different personalities and just like the charisma of everybody. Super cool to see. And personally, one of my favorite times of the year is to get together at events like the PMSC 2019 and just kind of meet everyone. So really, really fortunate and thankful to be here hosting this for you guys. Again, thanks to Wolfie and to Choo Choo as well for being here to cast. Really excited to see what goes down here in game number 2.
Yeah, it's gonna be, I hope it's gonna be a longer game, not just like the one we watched before, because it's like suddenly somebody's already just won a chicken dinner. It's like what, 10 minutes of game?
I have a feeling, I'm just going to go out on a limb and say that the game that we're about to see on Miramar is going to be a little longer in duration than the tiny zone we saw in Yasnaya. I think the nades may have extended that one a little bit, but yeah, this one I think is sure to be a little bit longer and more suspenseful.
Yeah, especially with teams already having clear information on the opponent right now, how they play, how they rotate. Maybe a few teams have realized that, oh, these teams are playing based on their pro team. So maybe they'll follow it and maybe cut them off on the early game, maybe try to snipe them back. We'll see on how Miramar will go for each team.
I want to see if KG can give these fans something to cheer for. Lots of signs, lots of decorative art out in the audience right now, rooting for K7 and BRK7. Really hoping she can perform and do well and give them something to get loud about here in the arena.
She has a lot of fans right now. I think the most fans in this arena right now. So it'll be actually quite amazing if she can actually get chicken dinner and all the fans will be screaming, jumping around. It will be a sight to see.
Definitely.
I see some signs for Sinchuan as well.
Yeah.
They are both actually the most favorite streamers or gaming creators in their place or their home country right now. So half of the stadium is filled with only a fans.
But I've seen like Mitchell's sign being held out as well.
Yeah, that's true.
He's got some Japanese support here in the audience, definitely.
Exactly.
We got Sinchuan and Keiichi both from China, and really cool just support from all of the different countries.
Oh, she's very beautiful.
Well, absolutely. I mean, clearly, I think that's part of the rules of the competition. Everyone's just extremely handsome, extremely beautiful. Definitely Ronnie down there in the shades, man. Looking sharp, my dude.
And somebody asked me just now, why can Ronnie see anything with that shades on?
Like I said, who cares? He's sleeping back there. He's just like, I'm playing some PUBG. No big deal. He's just hitting the dance emojis.
Like everyday
He's got
stuff.
this unlocked.
Everyday stuff for him.
Pretty much.
Yeah, he's having fun. That's what's important, because it's not just about being number one, always playing so serious all the time. Because like it or not, they're still going to win something in the end of the day for all the game creators.
Oh, absolutely. That's one of the things that Ronnie, we actually talked to him a little bit backstage before the event started, and he really expressed, like, you know, this is about fun for him, and it should be about fun for everybody, and that's something that, you know, we're looking at as creators. This isn't like a serious esports event, but, you know, it's a lot of creators, a lot of people with huge fan followings, just having a great time, you know, having some camaraderie here with their fellow creators from around the world, and it's something that Ronnie really stressed to us, and, you know, I completely and wholeheartedly agree with.
I like the mix from seriousness and also fun in this competition, where we can see pro teams actually going really all out against each other, but the content creators, some of them are just having fun, and they also tell a team like, just enjoy the show, just play what you can, just enjoy the whole moment right now, because PMSC doesn't always happen.
I think it's a good gut check, right, for some of these pro teams that are so used to just being so sweaty and going so hard at these tournaments, everything, like, you know, so much stress and, you know, pressure on them, and then you've got somebody out there just like doing the ballerina thing.
Exactly.
You know, just obviously no cares in the world. So really kind of interesting dynamic. It's kind of funny to like zoom in on the communication between them, like, what are you doing? You know, so there's definitely some dynamics to keep an eye on. We'll see if that causes any arguments here as the days go on. But again, we do have 3 more matches, competitive matches going on today, and looking forward to tomorrow. We've got 4 more. So a lot of action left to go so far. Only 1 game has been checked off so far for this 2019 Grand Finals for the PMSC.
Yeah, so we still have 7 games left, and I think we can't really consider anyone champion right now since we still have a long way to go, but many teams have been favored by the fans as well because they are known to be very strong teams, especially with the content creators coming in with them, maybe also part-time pro players or maybe like serious competitors as well in the semi-pro tournaments as well.
And some of them actually have been playing with the pros for some time. Like, if I'm not mistaken, Rolex has been playing with SSG for a long time, and BulShark is actually going for pros back then. So you see how he can just easily snap everybody, and he hardly missed anything. That's the scary part. And he's really good at Miramar, and I can't wait to see what RQ have to bring to us on the table. Because KENBOO is doing great, and he really motivated to help to win for RQ team because of extra batch of the stars, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he said that every star on their logo represents 1 world title, and he wants to add stars on their logo.
Hey man, best of luck to him. I think that's a great motivating factor. You gotta put those stars on there and wear them proudly for sure. One of the stories that we haven't really touched on yet this particular event, but something that I've personally been really impressed with is Dynamo Gaming. Coming in with a massive fan following on YouTube, approaching 5 million subscribers. This dude comes in with very little phone experience, but he's hopped on, struggled at first, and now he's actually gotten to the point where he's doing really well, holding his own, performing at a high caliber, and not only that, looking forward to future competitive events to potentially be a part of with his clan HYDRA. So
I mean, his transition was really smooth, especially. It's quite different playing on a PC and also playing on a phone.
It's not quite. I promise it's not
day
quite.
And night.
It's literally so different that you don't feel the recalls when you play on the PC.
Yeah.
But when you play on the phone, it's like, well, what should I do? It's so hard to control this.
It's like somebody's hitting your hand.
Exactly.
Like you're trying to pull it down. It's definitely a huge difference. And I got to give a lot of props to Dynamo Gaming. Hopefully you guys will in the chat as well. Dude has made some serious transition and is holding his own here with the phone.
Yeah, especially against content creators who are actually pro players as well. KENBOO, BulShark. You can also see Alice is actually a female pro player back in her country as well, known as the best female team there. So it's quite amazing, and he's holding his own, considering he just transitioned to a phone as well.
Alice has been great. She's been super fun to watch. Really, really solid stuff. And then through the preliminaries leading up here to the grand finals, Alice is like taking teams on her back. Like, listen, I'm just going to go ahead and clutch this. No big deal. Well, hopefully she'll be able to do more of that today. Very excited, though, with all of the teams. You know, one of the teams I'm watching as well is, again, KNS from Korea. Super, super aggressive on Sandhawk. Just pushing like a bulldozer through the jungle. Absolutely taking out everyone in their path. Grenades flying, you know, guns blazing. And I want to see if they alter their style or if they're going to continue to just kind of really push hard through Miramar. Most teams can tend to try to grab a compound, get to the zone early, and then protect and defend. And that zone really is like the ultimate deciding factor when it comes to the Miramar placements.
Yeah, exactly, with teams actually playing more aggressively because maybe they don't have any information on the other teams as well. Like, rather than us holding it out, playing it unpredictably, let's just go against the opponent right now, who's in front of us, take kill points and just head on forward.
Oh, I think positioning will be very, very useful for this map, especially if you want to rotate. You probably should rotate very fast. Kill points, yeah, but then to get a good scope is another different story with this huge map.
This is always my problem, the scopes, right?
Exactly.
You find the great weapons, I'll drop in, I'll get my M24, I've got my M416, we're looking good, got the ammo, and I'm rocking holographic sights, I'm rocking red dots. I mean, I see somebody out there, it's like, oh, this is an easy, easy shot if I only had a 4X. So that's always my problem, is finding the scopes. So we are looking to hop in finally to game number 2. Get buckled up, get ready to go, and we are going to go right now to game number 2. I don't know that I'm ever going to get over seeing that 64-person face cam. Whatever PC is hosting all of those cameras is probably on fire right now. That is okay. Look at this zone, though. We have ourselves a plane path on the far east side of Miramar. That's going to leave wide open. El Pozo, Monte Nuevo, all of these places on the western side of this map. Who is going to dare to drive over there and see what the zone does to them?
But we don't know where the zone is actually heading towards, so maybe a few teams do want to go to El Pozo, maybe towards Monte Nuevo as well. I do know Arxy or Team KENBOO right now do play on El Pozo, and I'm quite surprised if they actually go towards there, and they are. They're trying to fly towards El Pozo.
I don't think they're going to make it quite all the way there. Probably going to land somewhere around Hacienda del Patron and grab a vehicle and drive the rest of the way there. Again, trying to get as much information as soon as possible, so they want to know where this zone is. Everyone's going to be watching the circle. HYDRA dropping up north at Campo Militar, and they're going to be able to find a lot of loot up there. And again, it just all depends on where this next zone goes.
Yes, it may go all south, and maybe really all south down there if the zone does go towards Tumachera or maybe Minas del Val. So few teams will actually have to rotate quite far away.
I think most circles in Miramar ended up in Chumacera, so probably a couple of teams gonna drop there, but everybody's kind of avoiding Impala.
Impala's not a very popular drop spot from what I've seen. It's always seemingly good, and look at this, we got the southern zone. This is really tough for HYDRA and Dynamo. They have chosen to drop up north. We've got Kronten and his crew up there as well. They have a long, long way to go. But look at this mess down in Los Leones. This is going to be, we got action already. Mitchel not leaving any time off the clock here, already with a knock, bringing out the Tommy gun, and they are trying to continue that first chicken dinner performance of game number 1 on into game number 2. There's a finish. BulShark, oh my goodness, already out of here, and that is the player that we were trying to watch. BulShark eliminated first out of everyone on the map.
Yeah, sadly we have to see our man BulShark, the man we were trying to watch the whole game, just go as the first person in this game right now.
I don't know anything about that. I've never been knocked out first in the game. But, yeah. Anyways, BulShark, unfortunately, meeting his end early. Unfortunately, sometimes, you know, with the randomness of loot, if you do land close to an opponent, with plane paths like this one where everything's on the east, you're going to have more commonly people competing for the same loot that's under that plane path.
You can see one shotgun and 4 people running towards it.
Absolutely. I mean, maybe they can each split half a barrel or something, try to get some shots off. I don't know. But unfortunately, BulShark out early, and we are positioning here for a more of an extended fight. We've got 3 different squads. Jixi in the middle of, it looks like Jinchuan, and looks like Mitchel's squad. So lots of tension here early on. BulShark, though, and his squad, BTEG, in trouble.
Oh, and we can see Jixi from the high ground, top of the apartment, actually going towards Bixia. And he's actually quite sandwiched right now by 2 other teams, so he has to be careful. He's cooking it from downtown.
Oh, and he leaves just in time.
It's a long shot. It's kind of a long shot.
I was kind of disappointed in that throw. I thought he was going to get it there, and you just got to hit the weight room or something there. That's okay. Look at this, though. Mitchel, Planet down from the Uzi. Jughead knocking him down in the road, and they are trading. Planet knocked out and off the map, and it looks like 3 players left for each of those squads.
It was a risky move actually coming in from the side of Team Mitchel, where they crossed the road with no smokes, no good armor, so it was a free kill from Jughead.
It really was. Kind of set him up for that. Unfortunate, though, to get one early and taking down one of the better snipers on the map and then giving that kill right back, jeopardizing their chances for high placement later on.
Oh, the thing is, this is a huge map, but everybody happens to drop like one same compound. And it's going to be Los Leones. I have no clue why they're doing that. There's so many places that you can actually loot on. Like, well, HYDRA is dropping way too early, and it's a long, long journey for him, but he has to pass through so many teams from the south.
Definitely. One of the things in Los Leones is, collectively throughout the whole city, there's a lot of loot. But with 3 teams competing for it, it could be a little slim on loot for each individual squad. So we'll have to see who gets lucky with picking things up. Looking overall at the map, though, right now, we do have some interesting placements. Baraka and Mitech and K7, all the way down south with BRK7 there, basically picking up that southern island down there. And then in Puerto Paraíso on the eastern coast there, we've got SSG looting up. So both in prime position in the zone, and they have areas all to themselves. Other than that, everyone else is either out of zone or competing with other squads. And then we've also got Spark right in the middle of the map, looting up Picado. All by themselves.
All by themselves. Usually Picado is known to be a very aggressive drop point, but right now we can only see Team Spark going for it. But Kratos right now having to face Bixia, who does have the storage controlled already.
Oh no, look at this.
It's an open
he is
field.
Getting support. Kratos has been spotted, and he is about to suffer a grisly end here, it looks like.
He got away.
He got away, but they know that it's just one, and his squad just rolled up with a buggy. So they may pursue this and try to get the finish here. Yeah, they are going to pursue.
Can he go for it right now? Kratos against Bixia, but does get shot down by Kwanma.
Kwanma up on the road. Really nice job. He's got the Murado, too. They've got the high-powered muscle car there to cruise around this map with ease. And GG, they didn't learn from last game, unfortunately. They are going to have one knocked and finished early. Scout trying to get over there to support his squad mate, but just too late. Not enough time to get over there.
And Jughead has right now retreated towards Foxy, but Candies and also Mitchel right now still guarding their compound right now with no support from the other members. They have lost Planet in the early game from Jughead, but right now we can see Team Mitchel still trying to hold it out against BTEG, who have lost BulShark.
They are focused. Look at him. Mitchell's zoned in on that, trying to get his second chicken dinner in a row. Of note right now, we've got HYDRA finally moving in from Campo Militar. They are going to be driving by Elite Gaming, as well as SHH, trying to make their way to the zone. They've got a long way to go, the longest of all teams right now. They're definitely trying to sneak by in rotation.
Although the first zone does not hurt at all, but few teams do want to get a good compound inside the circle, especially for later zones like 4th zone, 5th zone. You do have to have a small location to guard.
One of the keys on Miramar, too, is to get that position early and make people fight you for it, because there is very limited areas on this map from a structures and building standpoint to actually defend. A lot of times you see squads setting up shop up in the mountains, in the hills, trying to take advantage of the terrain changes in the berms to try to defend those positions as well.
Yeah, I can see that Ken has already positioned himself very fast in Chumacera, because most of the circle, like this kind of pattern, ended up there, or maybe a little bit more to Los Leones, because Mid is actually, or Mitchel team is actually not budging at all. They're taking up this compound all by themselves. Maybe have to compete with a lot of teams, which is going towards them exactly right now.
Really interesting zone here, all the way down south, and it looks like we have a lot of teams starting to rotate in And we do have Sarah Boy here chilling in the warehouse.
Warehouse.
Prone, trying to bang his head on the wall.
He did hear Jixi actually walk by, but he didn't bother to shoot, as that will only give information towards the opponents. And one thing to note is that I really like how Spark is playing it really aggressively, dropping at Picado. From there, they can rotate anywhere. And right now, they don't have to rotate anywhere at all, since the circle is still going towards them.
Definitely see Nikita rotating in with Nova Esports, and we've also got Elite Gaming starting to make their way in the buggies from the northern part of the map. They're passing us into the Patron, going into the mountains, trying to make their way down towards the Picado rotation. We also got BRK7 still on that lower island right now. They're down south. Keiichi and her squad really doing a number on the loot down there.
Still playing it safe right now, and we're going to see the team SHH rotate as well, but Team HYDRA is just in front of them. They have shot a few bullets towards SHH, and Shimon is going for the kill right now.
Now the thing about this map, it's the largest map, but it's actually spawned the most loot, in case you guys don't know, and it's actually spawned the most weapon. Yeah, we're looking at a little bit around El Pozo, which RQ taking their own sweet time to rotate into the circle. Maybe they kind of learn a little bit tactical stuff from Mitchel from the previous.
Yeah, definitely interesting. We got a little bit of a fight going on between SHH and HYDRA. SHH just content to move on. They're not really trying to engage right here. Dobby firing some shots in. HYDRA going to be looking to move in. They are on the edge of the zone right now. They got to move a little bit further in. We've got ELG rotating their way from that northern side down the mountain face here, and it looks like HYDRA's going to have their eyes on them as well. They are going to be trying to rotate, but they do have eyes on them at this point. They are on the edge of the zone, and they have eyes on here. So Elite Gaming in trouble. They don't know it yet, though.
Yes, but from Team HYDRA, they do have to rotate quite far away as well, 780 meters, and that does take time and vehicles. They have two vehicles actually, which is quite enough for the early game, but they have to make sure they don't come in late.
Definitely looks like a northern shifting zone right now. KNS positioned extremely well. In this one, same with Spark, the Indian squad in the middle here. And then it looks like we've got Nova Esports as well with like AY there. They're going to be trying to move in. Picado looks like it's about to be under siege. Look at all of the squads descending upon Picado right now.
Can SPK actually defend against so many teams at once? But right now, Team ELG and also Team BTR going at it, holding their own ground right now, with ELG trying to circle around Team BTR and get the upper advantage right now.
Yeah, they're gatekeeping basically at the edge of the circle mostly, and look at that spray trying to pin somebody down, but with only just that, didn't manage to clip anybody yet.
Yeah, BTR does love to actually take around this zone, just try to defend against it. We've seen a few games in Miramar where they tried so hard to hold this position, leaving no one to enter their compound. Right now you can see Team GG going up against Team RG. Scout OP having seen information that Angry just passed him, but didn't fire any bullets towards him.
Looks like Scout's getting his way by in the buggy. They did lose one of their members a little bit earlier on. That's okay, and we now shift our attention to Foxy. And Foxy, they're down a BulShark right now. They're going to be trying to compete here by getting early position and just holding down the fort while other teams are passing them by.
And it's quite scary that they're driving only with one car. So if the car does blow up, all of them will be sent back to the lobby directly.
Oh, probably a minibus would be very handy here. Even though it's very slow, but I think it's very tanky. If you happen to be ambushed right in the open field, can barricade yourself with that, taking a shelter with that minibus.
Especially with final zones going towards open fields. Cars are really, really good to actually use as shields as well. You blow the tires up, you blow the car up, and it's an indestructible shield in front of you.
AY there for Team Nova just absolutely digging into his eyeball. Hopefully he'll be able to see for the rest of this round. Looks like Nikita's going to have to do the scouting for him. Now we've got SSG kind of rotating around, and they are sitting right above another squad here. Going to be interesting to see if they can range some shots down. They're going to want to choose to dig up position here. Jughead and BTEG starting to work their way down the mountain, but Rolex and Angry kind of caught out away from the rest of the squad. Look at this. Shots fired. Who lobbed those in there? That was insane. Jixi getting popped from the right side there.
Oh, I like how they're doing this. SSG playing out the bait for both Rolex and Angry, and trying to fish them out for the rest of BTEG. Look at that spray.
Oh, they're in trouble. They are in trouble. Rolex is trying to survive in his vehicle. He's going to hop out of that car quickly. Great shots there for BTEG. Jixi getting some shots from range. Jughead helping to lob those in as well. That's one of the things on Miramar that you commonly see are when vehicles are in transit between rotations. It is very, very dangerous. If a squad sees you, especially if they're at full strength, those vehicles can often be destroyed. And you're going to see some rotations here right now.
Yes, from Team BRK7 right now. They're going to face Team Sichuan right now, but can he move forward? And the zone is trying to get K7, but they're going to meet up right in the open field. Baraka, can he take advantage over this right now against Kwanma, who is in the open field with also the other members on this road right now, being taken down one by one. AA almost being taken down as well. At Bixia with the UZ just getting one knock against Senap.
Wow, Sichuan's team is just chilling, trying to get him into the zone, and unfortunately they're in a really, really bad spot down there. High ground for BRK7, and looks like KECHI trying to get out of there in the van, and she's like, see ya!
Yeah, she's gonna build the rest of the team. Like it or not, she has to survive. As long as she can make it for the position points, it's good enough. But look at Mitchel. He's actually playing everybody down.
Mitchel getting some shots in from range there. Beautifully done with the 6x. Alice getting dropped by SHH.
You can see right now, the two remaining members are trying to save up.
Oh,
but
no.
What happened with KECHI?
Oh, she didn't make it with that minibus.
Just jumped out of her own vehicle, I believe. I don't know what happened there, but she hit herself with her vehicle, according to the kill feed. KECHI, you left your team, and then you went and jumped out of your car.
I think probably a car almost exploded. She tried to avoid that in the nick of time, but didn't make it safely. Break the bus or something.
I don't know. Maybe she just missed her teammates in the lobby.
Probably true.
Nova Z has fallen off of something, and he has died.
And we can see right now from Sulin almost getting few knocks from Team A, but Rolex
oh my goodness, they're flipping off the
minibus. Did it jump?
It jumped a lot. Almost flipped over.
This is actually insane. With this big of a circle still left on Miramar and only 16 teams, how is there this much action early on? We've got all kinds of people getting chipped away at. We've got explosions. We've got people getting killed in the streets. It's no good. Angry getting some shots off here as well, and he has picked up a car explosion.
Only leaving two members from Team A right now able to fight, and Angry looking for another aggressive play as team number 1, also 6 around them, are still available for them to actually go down. And BuBu is knocked as well, only leaving one member left from Team A. Can they actually defend against Team Rolex? But K7 has to go down, and I think, oh, they still have one member left, but right now Sixless going at it, getting 2 kills.
Beautiful push there from Sixless, keeping them down while the pressure is on. It looks like Alex ER is the last person alive from the A squad here. Refueling that vehicle, got to get some gas in it, and they are going to proceed on trying to get the heck out of Dodge.
He still has a chance to actually get quite a lot of placement points, but for kill points, I don't think he will go for aggressive plays anymore.
Oh, you'll never know.
Or will he? He is approaching the scene of the crime here. SSG wiping all of his teammates. Alex approaching on the horizon, trying to get him maybe a little look-see at what's happening. We've got BTEG in rotation right now, rotating right into GG. GG off a 16th place finish last game. They're going to do their absolute best to try to improve that performance this time around.
Yes, they do have 7 games left to actually improve their placing right now, and this is a good chance to actually take BTEG down, and Scout OP actually going for the flare, but right now, can he go for Jughead? It does miss quite a bit, and right now Jixie is left behind by his 2 other members.
Is he out of gas? What's going on here? It looks like he just stopped.
He left his car. Foxy as well, he stopped outside the zone.
Interesting.
This is interesting actually, and we can see the zone actually favoring Team RQ as well on the high ground with Team KNS as well.
KNS has had zone position, optimal position in the zone the entire time. They have done a great job of positioning. KisiL and his squad really not playing super aggressive, as we kind of saw in Sandhawk on game 1. They are content to get that position and really do a nice job. You can see Alex ER is sneaking down there in the very southeastern portion of the map, trying to hide, trying to stay alive for those points.
That's the 4th zone, so he won't be able to last long if he doesn't get in the zone quite quickly. But Team KNS actually going for the high ground right now, playing it more aggressively as they play on the first game. And Candice does have to fall towards the play zone.
There is so much going down in that southern part of the map. You guys can see 5 different squads down there. Alex does make it into the zone, so he's moved in. Mortal getting the knock on Sixless. Mitchel knocked by the play zone. This is trouble for Mitchel's squad. They finished first last game.
Oh, this is a nice airdrop with AWM. You really need when you use it in the Miramar map.
Yes.
It's really helpful.
I see a bomb actually being lobbed by Yasha towards the members from Team RG, and does it hit?
Nah.
No, it doesn't
Looks
hit.
like he missed it. A good throw there. Nice effort. Just a little bit too far, it looked like. Got GG and Nova here, lobbing shots back and forth at each other, trying to get position. And then we've got Viper and Spark cruising in off in the distance as well. Play zone really giving a hard time to Mitchel and his squad. They are in trouble.
And Alex actually going for another kill on Team Hydra with his car, and Ryzen does get angry on the floor right now. Can he go for the kill right now on Team O?
Look at this. We got SSG and Dita in her squad out in the middle of nowhere. They are having to take protection from their vehicles, but they are both in not good position.
Oh, bomb has been lobbed towards Team RG. Can they avoid it? And it takes down Rolex, only leaving Juicy left on Team SSG.
Zuxi with 2 different knocks there with that single grenade. Very nicely placed from him. That was an amazing throw.
And Kronten is taken down by Juicy right now, leaving the only member left from SSG on the open. Can they push it? And right now we can see another battle from GL and also Team SHH going at it close quarter combat.
I do notice that Juicy is just actually the only sole survivor for his team, but he's nitpicking on every single player that he can see. That's a big risk to do.
Definitely. We've got multiple squads here in it. Only 1 left alive right now. ELG has 1 member trying to save the whole team. Another one go down. Just grenades blowing up everywhere. This is absolute chaos right now. All the while, we've got SHH with a man knocked, trying to stay alive and give information to his teammate.
He does take 1 member from ELG down. The general is down right now. Can SHH take the whole team of ELG down on this play or not? And Team GL actually take down SHH. Can they go in and... yeah,
there it is. Our second team eliminated. That is going to do it for ELG.
But actually Team O does take the kill, not Team SHH.
Check it out, Zuxi, Luxy. We've got Ryzen and Dita have moved up to the berm, leaving Rolex alone and knocked, but they are focusing their attention right now on SHH, trying to third party while they are knocked and take advantage of this weakness that they're seeing in the other squad.
They are both in the zone, so they do not need to fight for a position, but Mortal going for a spray against Dabi doesn't connect for all the bullets, and Viper is also mowed down by Moha, but sadly only going to half health.
Being sandwiched in so many multiple angles here, but Hydra have to move because the blue is pressuring them from the back. And like it or not, they can actually go head to head with a Spark.
This is a big Indian sandwich right now. We've got Hydra, we've got Dynamo, we've got Mortal, we've got Rawknee, all these big guys from India going head to head. Mortal knocked by Burfa. This is trouble.
And Rawknee getting sprayed on by BulShark.
Ronnie's still alive though. Oh, he just finally gets knocked. Burfla taking him down.
And Viper, the final member from Team Spark, can he go for a 1v4 right now? He's going for a spray down. Does get 1 member, Dabi, on the floor. Can he go for another one?
Just needs him to peek. He's going to try to get out of there, I think, but he is being shot at from the distance as well. You got Foxy from BTEG just lobbing in shots on Hydra. Nobody's really being particular with who they're shooting at, just people driving everywhere and shooting in all directions.
Every single thing that moves has to be shot down.
It's a must.
It's a must.
Here's a quick look at the map here. We've got a couple great teams that are in position. KNS one of them, TA one of them. Other than that, everyone is all over the place.
Yeah, now we can see most teams are actually fighting for position within the zone, but Shimon getting Ryzen as well, leaving only Luxy left alive for Team O, and Alex goes down as well from Team A.
That was his hut, man. He really wanted to just sit in that shack and wait things out. Unfortunately, Alex in his car 9. Impressive performance from him, staying alive, getting out of dodge earlier, but just not able to finish things off. He's still going to go out in 14th place.
And Team Arxy right now being shot by every angle possible, and they do go down to Shinchuan's team right now. And Team A does get a trade towards Bixia and finishes Team Shinchuan.
Oh, that was a bad disaster last moment of luck. He's just being so pressured in every angle. But Gareeboo's team, they are doing great. Last game was not fortunate for them, but this time they are compensating by trying to stay alive as long as possible.
Looks like Gareebooo and his squad have been eliminated, I believe. We've also got KENBOO. All the boos, man. They are doing some amazing work right now. SHH getting destroyed as well, and they are out of there. HYDRA being finished off. Lots of teams falling off the board at this point in time. We do have Arxy, KENBOO, KNS, BTEG, K7, Rolex, Spark, GG, and Ultra Team still hanging out in the game.
It was just 1 minute, and the whole team cut into half straight away.
Straight away, and that's what 5th zone does to most teams. It cuts almost half the teams alive, and right now, having smokes, having cars is really crucial as to guard their position within the zone, and Team BTEG trying to push forward, but they have to face 1 member from GG. He is quite low right now, facing 2 members from BTEG. Can he fight it out?
No, there's no way.
He didn't really have an opportunity to fire back there. He tried to run and then ran into a closed door. Sometimes you just got to unlock those before you try to run away.
I think what he's trying to do is try to lock the opponents inside the hut. That's what he's trying to do. Probably
so. Just have a Molotov there, light it on fire, run away screaming.
Or just deny the kills about the KENBOO. They are actually in a very tough position, trying to hold it on, and he's been return damage punished straight away. There's a lot of health being clipped off.
And G9 as always going away from the pack, but Mitchel going for the spray down against Team KNS doesn't connect any bullet as of yet. Throws a smoke down, tries to get away as well, but behind him is Team Boo looking towards their fight as well, trying to join in as a third party.
RRQ and Ernie working around that top ridge. Good positioning from them, and I really like how they left KENBOO on the flank there to kind of work on some of the angles on KNS and some of the other players. They're going to be able to gatekeep Kitsune and his squad coming in. Really good positioning though.
Oh my goodness me. He was spraying, but then returned just a couple of tabs and knocked straight away.
And that right there is why you see KENBOO on the flank for exactly that reason. Out there to catch anybody coming in, and now his team, as they try to get to safety, his team can finish off as they come to help.
Yes, right now we can see Team Boo having 2 kill points, but from Team... Oh, they're getting sprayed down as well by Viper, the last remaining member from Team Spark.
Viper doing a good job there, still being aggressive. KENBOO finishing off KisiL here, dropping him to his knees, and it looks like they're going to try to get that finish right now. KNS still going crazy.
Oh, Bandit just being cornered so bad. There's no way out for him at all.
Look at Juicy with the smoke wall on the edge of the zone. He's going to try to outlast as long as he possibly can. Keeping Rolex and his squad in there, and just like that, Juicy knocked down. Kitsune does spot him, takes him out of the game, and some Space Station is out of it.
Oh, and Jughead does get a return fire and has to fall towards the ground, and Team BTEG is taken out on position number 6.
That's a super long shot.
We got 5 squads left, ladies and gents. Team Arxy up in the top right now with 4 members left alive. KENBOO and his squad, RRQ, also looking incredibly strong. Right now, I've got to say RRQ's got the position to take this win home.
They are in prime position to actually get a chicken right now, but maybe a few teams can actually turn them around, and KisiL goes down for the second time, only leaving 1 member left from KNS to actually fight back. Justice being taken up by D2 as well. Only Yeonjun is still alive for Team KNS.
Looking really solid here. Unfortunately, KNS just found themselves in a little valley there, a little killing zone, if you will. Squads on all sides, and they had no chance. Grenades being lobbed in, all kinds of things happening, and just this being finished off here by Ernie. And here we go. The final push is on for RRQ, trying to take KNS off the map. There is another knock. Ernie getting it done, and RRQ D2E taking down KNS in the 5th position.
4 teams left alive right now on the 6th circle. Bandit still holding out in the ditch, facing towards TA.
I'm surprised why they're not just ambushing him, because he's alone there, because maybe probably RRQ is waiting. Yeah, they got the high ground advantage, scoping down every single player is actually just a little bit beneath them. So yeah, I have to agree that RRQ might just take these away.
Definitely. We've got Arxy and KENBOO both at full strength right now. K7 and Ultra Team each with 1 player left alive. Mitchel.
My goodness me, that explosion just killed off 2 of some of the members, one TA's members, sacrificing himself with that.
That was surprising, actually.
Yeah, he just tried to drive that vehicle in there and, excuse me, mister, you're not allowed to park here, and just decided to blow up his vehicle instead. Could have just asked him nicely to move his vehicle. I mean, that was kind of a little bit of a abrupt way to ask him to move.
It's kind of rude, actually.
I agree. Now we've got K7, it looks like. Arxy is down 1 member at this point, and it looks like Mitchel still on the ground, right in front of D2E and KENBOO. I don't know that they know he's there.
And he's using Team Boo as a wall for him, as a defense watchtower for him. He doesn't have to do anything. Team A will be taken down by Boo, and he'll just wait there, get number 2.
He's not even paying attention above him. He's literally acting as part of their squad. I love this. Mitchel is now part of KENBOO's squad.
A 5-man squad.
This is fierce for sure. Kitsune getting dropped, Yasha getting dropped, and now this is his chance actually to move up in the rankings. What a heroic performance here from Mitchel.
Oh,
very heroic.
Mitchel, did he fire any bullets? Is he known? And yes, he's found out.
Arxy is gone. He is found out, but he moves up to a 2nd place finish. Very, very ingenious positioning there for Mitchel, using RRQ and KENBOO's team's positioning above him to act as a wall, thwarting off all other teams. He just sat there, took a nap, woke up, found himself in 2nd place.
I think it's more of a pit than a wall.
I mean, like, they're watchtower for him. They shoot bullets at anyone who moves towards him, but they're not shooting at Mitchel himself. So it was really safe for him to just stay there, stay quiet, and just enjoy the show.
Definitely. Celebrating now, we've got K7 and her squad. They are very, very thrilled with that performance. Remember, they got caught on the road a little bit earlier in the game. Things did not look good. KG herself just decided to jump out of the vehicle and end her life. And unfortunately for them, they were left short-handed with just Mitchel, but he was able to get him to the finish line. Didn't get the chicken dinner, but got a very, very high placement in 2nd place.
22 points actually for a 2nd place, and also 1 kill point, which means 23 points for the 2nd round. That's really good considering they lost so many members in the early game. holding it up to second place is quite an achievement.
Could have been a lot worse. Boo and KENBOO squad here. Very impressive performance from them. 10 kills and the chicken dinner. So they'll be walking away with 40 points on top of their current total. Really impressive stuff from KENBOO.
Yeah, they got themselves the best position there is, the higher grounds that can pretty much in a very, I say open field, they can actually see everybody beneath them. And that just kind of making the other teams hard to push towards them.
Really?
So, yeah, especially TA's team just now. But then MTEG, well, very smart play.
It was a solid play from Arxy and his squad as well. I did see that. I think you predicted KENBOO and RRQ was going to be a team to watch this round. You were absolutely right. For sure, they did come out very impressive the whole way through. I really like how they moved as a unit. They left Ken on the flank there. He was able to hold down, get some knocks there, and then actually have his squad finish them off as the team pushed up to try to pick them up and get them back in the fight. Just ingenious work leaving that person on the flank and really positioning well out in the dunes with not a lot of cover.
You were questioning their play on the early game where they actually dropped an El Pozo out of the circle. They played quite a lot of time investing in looting the whole city, but they actually came in the zone. They controlled every single zone after they left for El Pozo in the early game.
Well, you guys saw the plane path coming in on the eastern side of the map. Nobody really ventured off to the east with the exception of RRQ. A couple of other squads down a little bit. KNS kind of was taking up Tumasera a little bit, and you saw BRK7 go to the southern island. But other than that, most of the people on the eastern side of the map, over in El Pozo, though, they got a ton of loot, were able to, secure a lot of ammunition, scopes that they needed, everything that they had to have at their disposal for the win. They were able to go entrench themselves in the center of the zone and get the victory.
I think Mid's strategy is actually working very fine here. The first game is the same goes for Mid's team, Mitchel's teams. And the second game, RQ did the same thing. You drop where there's nobody's there.
Yeah.
And you survive and let everybody just go at each other.
But technically RQ always drops there. They never leave El Pozo. They always go for El Pozo whether it's on the flight path or not.
That's true.
That's a good point. A lot of teams having their comfort zones where they like to go. They're very familiar with the the cities that they're looting up. But we've got online voting here, the grand finals for all of our content creators. And wouldn't you know it, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Just India sweeping the board here. We've got Dynamo all the way out in front with 452,000 votes. It's insane. He's more than 5 times what our number 2 player is.
Yeah, we can see the numbers actually being racked quite far away from all the Indian creators right now compared to all the others. But we can see here Alice getting quite a lot of votes as well with Mitchel close behind her.
Pretty cool stuff here indeed. So we have all kinds of creators throwing up the popularity vote, it looks like, for the online voting. I missed this one personally, but I would have voted for KENBOO here in 8th place. That would have been my vote.
Can I ask why, though?
Oh, he's just an all-around great kid. Very handsome, very nice, very good at PUBG Mobile. So I like this. Let's transition into the leaderboard here and check out some of our teams.
Yeah, we can see on number 16, Gareebooo still on the deadlock position there.
But almost in 15th.
Almost getting up, almost.
Yeah.
And Dita still on the 15th place, 18 with Alice on 14. Rolex surprisingly on 13 right now. He should have placed much higher. And Snipe His Heart with Sulin on 12, Spark with Rawknee on 11, HYDRA with Dynamo on 10, and Sinchuan at number 9.
So a lot of teams here kind of really close in points. You can see 16, 16, 17, 20, 23. So not a lot of, all it takes is one good game, essentially, for any of these guys to break out into our top 8. And we will take a look at our top 8 here and see who those teams are that are going to be rounding out the top half of the standings here. We first take a look at GodLike and Kronten. They are sitting in 8th place here after a really strong match 1, but a really weak match 2. We've got also BulShark taken out early, but his team did pretty well there. BTEG sitting in 7th. We've got Ultra Team in 6th. KNS in 5th. Really impressed with KisiL and his squad so far. Arxy, very consistent. And then we have Mitchel with a really weak performance in 2, but a chicken dinner in game number 1. K7 and KENBOO rounding out your top of the standings, but KENBOO way out in front right now, 63 total points for him and RRQ.
If they actually win the second PMSC, they are the defending champion for this one as well.
Technically, yeah, because...
Not technically, basically it is.
KENBOO is part of RRQ.
Yeah, that's one thing, and the first one they actually won for the first PMSC back then.
Definitely helpful to have your content creators and popular figures from your region be pro players as well. KENBOO able to help RRQ jump out to a big lead. They're also number 1 overall in the kill standings with 19 kills so far. Closest team to them thus far, 13. So really impressive stuff from RRQ.
Playing it aggressively, but also controlling every placement point available to them. They always get every zone they control and make sure they always have the advantage against any other team within the zone. That's what makes them easily farm up kills in the late game.
Really going to be interesting to see how they do on Vikendi. Not a lot of exposure given to Vikendi on the map is going to be coming up next, but very, very excited to see how that shapes up. But let's go ahead, kick it down to the stage. We'll have an interview, and we'll also check out some highlights.现场的朋友，还有我们的网络上的朋友们，我们用掌声恭喜我们这个回合的冠军 KENBOO！ 哈哈 ，KENBOO， congratulations！ 我想问 KENBOO， 我们这次比赛前他们有什么样一个这个策略 ？So talk a little bit, KENBOO, before you going into this match, what was the strategy for your team on this second match?
Just play for fun.
Play for fun, that's it, always. 他说其实没有什么策略，就是好好的玩 ，always just relax, play for fun.
Just play.
他说其实真正没有什么策略，就是要放松，就是去打。其实他觉得我觉得这是一个最好的一个这个意见。Okay, so let me ask you, KENBOO. Your name is Ken?
Yes.
And then what does Boo mean? Why is it called KENBOO?
In Indonesia, Boo is not Boo. Bocah is like little kid. So KENBOO is like Ken little kid.
OK， 我刚刚想问他说 KENBOO 什么意思？因为他叫 Ken， 为什么他们会取这个名字叫 KENBOO？ 然后他说Ken 当然是他自己的名字，然后他们在印尼讲到这个 Boo 的话，就讲到小朋友 ，It's like a little boy, right? So it's KENBOO， 他就表示是一个小朋友。Why little boy?
I don't know. Someone told me that Bocah is like little kid.
Little
so
kid.
Ken Bocah is not really good, right? Nickname. So I just put KENBOO, double O.
Because you small or you big?
Last time when I hung out with my friend, my body is very little.
OK， 所以他说他其实因为他其实这个身高不是很高，然后他就说他就叫他自己是一个 KENBOO， 是小男孩的一个这个意思。OK， so for this match, talk a little bit about why you jumped where you jumped for parachute at the beginning. Where did you guys pick for this map?
The first time we go to water treatment. After
that, 首先他们，我刚问他说先跳伞跳到哪里的位置。So 一开始他们跳伞，因为这个沙漠 Miramar all desert, you pick water treatment. 他先跳的是 water treatment 的这个 tree, and then
we go to El Pozo. After that, we going to the down.
Okay, so because the jump is on the right side,
yeah,
so you
that's
guys
why.
jump to the left side.
Not the left side, because we usually going to El Pozo because the plan is at the right side. We go to water treatment first. We're looking for a vehicle. After that, we go to the.
Okay, so you want to jump where you think there's nobody, right?
Yes.
Is that the plan? 所以他们跟我们今天的第一队just like Team Mitchel, the first time they want to jump where there's nobody. 他们的策略就是说，他们要跳伞的时候呢，因为我们的这个飞机呢，在地图是由右手边的北边往南边跑。飞，然后他们就故意要跳到这个左边，他们要往左边再找车子，然后再到这个water treatment， 再到这个 El Pozo， 所以他们要去找一个他们觉得是没有别的对手的一个这个 tree。So it's more important at the beginning you think to be safe and nobody, and then until the very end. Okay， 然后我们今天这一场比赛 ，this match at the very end, very exciting.
Yeah,
you get to the end. I think it's 5 teams.
Yeah.
我们最後這個比賽的時候，到最後那個圈子電圈進的時候，有5個隊。So what was the strategy at the end with 5 teams there?
Just focus on the first, in the front of us. we kill and then kill, just like that.
Okay, that easy.
Yeah. Because we got luck, the zone moved to us.
OK， 他说其实他们到最后有一点幸运，因为电圈呢是往着他们这个方向走，所以呢他觉得他们就是往前走，前面把第一队淘汰，在第二队淘汰，第三队淘汰，最后他们4个人把第第4队最后一个队也把它淘汰了。OK， KENBOO, congratulations, thank you very much. What is the goal today? What is your what do you want to do today? How well do you want to do?
All chicken maybe.
All chicken.
Yeah, 2 matches again, right?
2 match. 他说还有2场比赛，希望再可以吃鸡2次。2 more chickens.
Yeah, 2 more chicken.
All right, man. Good luck. Good luck. 我们再次谢谢 KENBOO， 我们给 KENBOO 一个掌声，好不好 ？Big hand to KENBOO. Big congratulations to him. Hopefully he gets 2 more chickens and they have a good time today. Okay? We're gonna say a little bit of a break for our online friends. 我们在网络上的朋友们呢，我们先休息一下，我们等会儿再回来。Okay? We'll be right back. We'll take a break for our online friends. Play some PUBG Mobile.
PUBG Mobile Team Deathmatch. A quick game for those short breaks. There is a better choice.
PUBG किसी भी टाइम खेल सकते हैं, so मुझे खेलना बहुत पसंद है.
Pokoknya PUBG Mobile itu membawa perubahan besar bagi kami dan itu sangat menakjubkan.
To be a star, I want to bring happiness to people.
다른 나라에서 와서 다른 문화를 가지고 있습니다.
但游戏却让我们紧密联系在一起。Star 的话，在以前很多人都觉得算是一个明星。
Я считаю, что звезда — это человек, у которого есть своя аудитория, свои фанаты, которые в любой момент готовы поддержать его.
ผมคิดว่าสตาร์คือการเป็นแบบอย่างให้คนทั่วไปนะครับแล้วก็
Star itu sesuatu orang atau maskot yang bisa ngasih dampak-dampak positif atau energi-energi positif ke para fansnya.
स्टार हम सब है, हम सब जो भी चीज़ हम लोग कर रहे हैं हम सब स्टार हैं.
So I started at 2015 और 16 जब मैंने स्ट्रीम करना स्टार्ट किया था, तब घर से फैमिली से इतना सपोर्ट नहीं था, cause उनको पता नहीं था कि मैं क्या कर रहा हूँ. And
not once have I ever really thought about being a creator. I was always planning to head to medical school, but PUBG has really changed my life.
Jadi alasan aku jadi seorang streamer itu, waktu itu aku sama pacar aku ikut kompetisi PUBG Mobile, namanya PWK. Dan kebetulan itu juara 1. Terus aku kayak langsung tertarik sama game ini. Terus karena pacar saya seorang streamer juga, jadi dibimbing sama dia dan dibantu juga. Jadi sekarang aku seorang streamer.
Sebelum PUBG Mobile game ini keluar, saya pengen banget main game ini, jadi saya tunggu sampai rilis. Dan setelah rilis, saya main gamenya dan saya bergabung ke tim Bigetron.
Pertama itu aku ikut turnamen PUBG Mobile. Di situ aku udah mulai ketemu teman-teman baru, orang-orang baru, dan beberapa ada yang ngajak foto bareng. Dan seperti kayak di PMSC kemarin, ada yang jauh-jauh datang ke PMSC cuman untuk nonton dan juga foto bareng sama aku. Di situ aku merasa senang banget.
लोगों ने मुझे यहाँ तक पहुँचाया, अभी तक जितने भी मेरे लोग हैं, जितने भी सपोर्टर थे, उन्होंने वोट किया, उन्होंने हेल्प किया. That's the only reason I'm here today.
3 слова, характеризующие мой характер, это спокойствие, терпение и настойчивость. Настойчивость, потому что у любой проблемы существует 2 решения. Первое – это когда вы уходите от проблемы, ну а второе – когда вы ее решаете. И я выбираю последний вариант, потому что, решая проблему, вы получаете любую выгоду, которую вы хотели.
So basically Dynamo है एक ऑनलाइन कैरेक्टर, गेमिंग कैरेक्टर, एंड वो सिर्फ और सिर्फ फोकस रखता है गेम पे, एंड जो भी उसको अपने काम से काम मतलब है. एंड इन द अदर हैंड जो रियल कैरेक्टर है मेरा, जो आदि कैरेक्टर है, वो थोड़ा कूल माइंडेड है एंड थोड़ा सा एग्रेसिव है थोड़ा. सो दिस इज द डिफरेंस बिटवीन रियल कैरेक्टर एंड डायनामो एज अ कैरेक्टर.
평상시에는 조금 잘하는 게 없다 보니까 그냥 평범하게 지내는 것 같습니다. 방송할 때는 조금 잘하는 걸 하다 보니까 아무래도 평상시보다는 자신감이 좀 많은 것 같은데
我自己本身就其实是一个蛮爱表演的人，现实生活中跟网络上其实差距超级大的。其实我之前就是数学老师，我的学生还蛮喜欢我的，也喜欢去看我的直播啊，看我的视频。但是有时候会觉得上课就是上课，我觉得我像是一只猫，可爱的时候很可愛，但大多数的時間比較自我中心一點，就是會沉浸在自己的遊戲、自己在做的事情裡面。
PUBG Mobile は私がストリーマーになる原点であり，
我觉得 PUBG Mobile 已经融入了我的生活。
其实给我一个现阶段一个新的梦想。
तो जैसे कि हम सबको पता ही है PUBG मोबाइल आने से पहले मैंने जब स्टोरी बताई थी मैं स्विमर था और मेरा MBA चल रहा था और टाइम भी नहीं दे पाता था स्टडीज़ के लिए फिर एक मोमेंट पे मुझे वो छोड़ना पड़ा सो जो मुझे करना था स्विमिंग को लेकर वो मैं कर नहीं सका लेकिन PUBG मोबाइल की वजह से अभी मुझे वो मौका मिल रहा है。
我会想成为一个更有影响力的人，是因为我本身对自己的要求还蛮高的。就是这条路其实就像爬楼梯一样，你爬到不同的阶段，你会看到不一样的风景。
So as a star, basically PUBG मोबाइल इंडिया में आने के बाद बहुत ही ज़्यादा उसकी हाइप हो गई है एंड मैं ये सोचता हूँ कि सबसे पहली बात तो मुझे एंटरटेनमेंट प्रोवाइड करना है अपनी ऑडियंस को। सेकेंडली जो प्लेयर्स है जो अनरिकग्नाइज प्लेयर्स है या रिकग्नाइज प्लेयर्स है जितने भी है उन सबको सपोर्ट करना है ताकि वो एक अच्छे प्लेटफॉर्म पे और आगे आते रहें।
去年 PMSC2018 ではアジア4位という結果で終わりましたので、今年は、世界の頂点に立ちまして、それがスターへの一歩かなというふうに思っています。
두 번째 참가하는 거다 보니까 긴장을 좀 덜하고 이제 평상시 실력이 나와서 좀 좋은 성적을 거뒀으면 하는 바람이 있습니다.
Мне очень бы хотелось, чтобы турниры по PUBG Mobile проходили и в России.
I was also the North American champion, so with that experience, hopefully it can help out for this year. My only object is champion, and victory is not all, but the only choice.
ในฐานะที่ผมเป็นหนึ่งในผู้แข่งขันครับเป้าหมายของผมก็คือเป็นแชมป์ในรายการนี้ครับ
यार इतने बड़े PMSC इतने बड़े इवेंट में I won't let my friends disappoint, I will give my best.
Jadi kami ini kan ada pengalaman jadi pro player, jadi ini nilai plus banget buat kami.
既然这次的比赛场地是在我们这里，那我们一定要把冠军留下来。 我是凯奇，然后因为谐音的关系，所以他们都叫我 K7。我觉得我的队友都还蛮照顾我的，不管是训练的时候还是比赛的时候，他们蛮有分配好工作的。然后我的工作真的在里面就是吉祥物这样。他们就是明明知道其实我就是在里面的作用是比较低的，但是他们还是很保护我。就是每一场其实他们都要我比较安分一点，可能待在房子里面帮他们。 看某些方位有没有敌人，我听声音还有方位啊，或是什么，其实就是还蛮敏感，还蛮细节的，就是通常听的都不会错。职业选手如果配上职业选手的主播，通常就是他们是给他实力的帮助嘛。那我应该是给我的队友是爱与支持的关怀吧，因为我其实也玩过蛮多款射击游戏的手游，但是都觉得他们的细致度没有到那么高。但是 PUBG 的 Mobile 把那些就是不管是门啊、墙啊，或是翻窗啊那些细节，我觉得都做得还蛮好的。平常都不太出门，其实就很宅，也没什么机会交朋友。在这一连串的活动里面，认识了还蛮多来自全球的一些喜爱这个游戏、也喜欢射击游戏的职业玩家啊，或是 YouTuber 这样。我觉得，因为真的太多职业选手，就是很不敢把目标放在前3或前5，我只能说尽力。希望我对手 遇到我的时候杀队友就好，不要杀我。
Ken itu nama aku, nama saya sendiri. Bo itu bocah, anak kecil, karena zaman dulu aku suka pergi bareng sama temen kayak anak kecil sendiri. Jadi bocah-bocah, jadi KENBOO itu Ken bocah. Saya ngerasa mereka oke sih orang-orangnya karena bisa deket sama aku, enjoy walaupun mungkin beberapa ada bahasa yang kurang sama aku, tapi aku enjoy. Mulai dari bulan Agustus 2018, pertama join ke tim Arxy karena aku ikut turnamen dan aku suka main game, jadi ya udahlah cobain. Ternyata jadi kerjaan dan aku jadi influencer juga. Quite excited ya, seneng nyobain bikin video di YouTube dan sebagainya. Ternyata orang-orang suka dengan video aku, jadi makin semangat lagi buat bikin video. Fans suka aku karena aku lucu, aku enjoy orangnya, maksudnya having fun, suka ngebikin suasana rame. Dan yang terakhir, mereka suka aku buka-buka crate atau nggak suka ngegacha di dalam game. Buka-buka crate di Indonesia itu aku orang pertama di PUBG Mobile Indonesia. Untuk player PUBG Mobile, misalnya kita udah di dalam game itu, kita udah lumayan ngerti. Maksudnya mekanisme gamenya kayak gimana. Jadi paling kayak ngasih info aja, enemy di sana, kita ntar pergi ke sini. Paling cuman basic-basic aja, nggak usah terlalu detail. Misalkan tujuan aku sih ya tetep ya untuk jadi juara 1, karena aku pengen ngebuktiin kalau aku bisa buat jadi juara 1. Hey guys, jangan lupa ntar ketemu aku di Battlefield dan aku bunuh kalian, oke?
配信者のミシェルと言います。普段はソロマッチを YouTube にて配信しています。最高記録はアジアサーバーで16番になったことがあります。私は考えたり作戦を立てることが好きで得意なので、今の仲間は攻撃力があったり、狙撃がうまかったりするので、そういったところはすごく上手だなと思っています。彼らたちはですね、日本でもトップレベルに打ち合いが強くて、どんな敵でも打ち勝ってくれると、そんな仲間だと思っていますので、世界大会でも必ず目の前の敵を倒してくれるというふうに思っています。ストリーマーになる前は普通にサラリーマンとして仕事をしていまして、建築家をやっていました。 PUBG モバイルは私が配信をするための原点であり、 PUBG モバイルももちろん皆さんができるゲームだと思いますので、このスマートフォンのゲームを日本でもっと流行らせたいなというふうに思っています。一番大切なことは最後まで諦めないことが一番重要だと思っています。やっぱり気持ちが弱くなってしまうとできることもできなくなってしまいますので、最後まで勝つという強い気持ちを持ってやっていきたいと思っています。 PUBG は頭を使ったり作戦を作らなければならないので、そういったところで自分の考えとか先読みをして勝つということを常に意識してゲームをしているので、そういった性格かなと思っています。今回の目標はもちろん優勝です。やるからには必ず世界の頂点を取りたいと強く思っています。あっという間に倒してみせるから覚悟しとけよ。
PMSC, go! We are chicken dinner.
PMSC, we are coming.
come ready, and I'm not gonna hide. Something to live for, something to live for. You can tear me down, but I'm gonna stick around. Something to live for, something to live for. You can pull me down, my feet stay on the ground.
常非常精彩的这个比赛，我们已经比了2个回合，2个回合我们有我们的 KENBOO， 还有我们的 Team Mitchel 是拿到我们的前面2个回合的这个冠军。同时呢，我们还可以看到我们的这个 Dita， 我们的 O Team 的这个 YouTube Creator 也拿到我们这个明星赛的这个冠军。其实我相信很多朋友们在现场一定是我们的 PUBG fan， 然后现在在线上的朋友们，你们在家里搞不好在旁边也在玩 PUBG， 就表示 always gaming, always having fun， 永远要玩电玩，永远是要非常好玩的。那我们今天呢是 Google Play 带来的我们的 PUBG Mobile 的一个这个比赛。那今天坐在我的右手边，我们呢是我们的荣幸，我们要介绍我们的 Google Play， 我们这边 Google 的 Hannah， 我们给 Hannah 一个掌声。Hannah 你好。
Hello， 大家好，我是 Google Play 的 Hannah。
很少，你知道吗？在这种场合你很吃香，有女生。真的都是男生在这里，80%是男生。然后你如果又是 gamer 的话，哇，就疯狂了。Hannah， 你自己有打游戏吗？
你猜猜？
我猜你应该打蛮猛的嘛，天天都在打，是不是？
被你发现了。
OK， 所以其实我想问，就是 Hannah， 你自己是一个 gamer， 然后其实我也是，我天天最近都在玩我们的 PUBG， 每天晚上在玩，然后还被我老婆骂。我玩到3点钟，戴着耳机在厨房里面，因为没有人，然后我就躲在那边，然后就很安静。然后你知道，躲在那个草中，然后突然有人跑出来，啪啪啪打我，你就啊！你们在办公室天天也在打吗？
当然 ，Google 的团队超爱打游戏。
所以其实我要到 Google 上班的话，是 game 要打得好吗？
这是一部分，但是我们会称这个为市场调查。
哦 ，OK， 这就是我跟我老婆说，我为什么3点钟半夜在打的时候，我说 homework， 我在做功课，因为我要主持这个活动，是不是？
对，然后记得来找我们，我们会帮你跟永贤说，你绝对是在做功课。
我需要你帮我是什么呢？我需要多一点衣服，我现在还是光着屁股在外面玩这个打游戏，你知道吗？
没有问题。Okay. 这个我们会后聊。
所以跟我们讲一下，在 Google 你们的这个 team 里面，在这个办公室在上班的时候，在做你们的现场调查的时候，是什么样的一个这个感觉？
所以呢，PUBG Mobile 是一款我们每个星期五会玩的一个游戏。在玩这个游戏之中，会发生很多很有趣的事情。但时常我最担心的是，即便我们的办公室身在非常高的楼层，我都很害怕警察来做噪音取缔，因为我们实在太疯了。
所以跟我们讲一下，每一个礼拜五是 Friday， 是 Game Day，
是的，
会发生什么事呢？
我来分享一个最有趣的故事好了。这个我就要提到一个我的同事 Kevin。OK。Kevin 呢是一个退役的美国军官，然后他非常热爱运动，而且
他是美国的以前军人。
对，军人。
OK， 那他应该打得很厉害哦。
对，所以听起来很 hardcore， 对吧？
应该你讲到你现在 Hannah， 你讲到这个 Kevin， 他又是以前的这个 soldier， 美国 Army， 我就有个画面，他应该差不多200公分高。
然后
差不多100公斤，然后很壮很悍。
对。
然后他里面在打这个 PUBG Mobile 的时候，应该就是一个全部那种军装，很厉害的，拿了 AK， 对不对？很稳，不会很稳的那种感觉，是不是？
对，这也是我想的。
对。
但是我们第一次一起玩的时候，一进到游戏里面，我看到的是一个小萝莉。
什么意思？
她不但有公主造型的蓬蓬裙，连辣妹 style 的贴身短裤她都有。
你知道吗？你讲到这个人，我觉得我在打游戏的时候，我有碰过他。
而且不要被他可爱的外表给迷惑了，在背后其实是一个枪法很准的狠角色。
所以他还是打得蛮不错的，
打得非常好。
那今天这个 Google Play 的活动，我很想认识这个 Kevin， 他在吗？
我答应过他不能够曝光他，但是我想我可以说的是，他就坐在我隔壁。
坐在你隔壁，什么意思？这就是你吗？Ladies and gentlemen， 我们欢迎我们的 Kevin， 在我的左手边，我们给 Kevin 一个掌声。Kevin， 你被吐槽了。你看，我跟这个 Hannah 聊了一下，你们每个星期五在你们的 office， 在 Google 的 office 打游戏的时候，你真的在游戏中就是穿的这种蓬蓬裙吗？
对。
为什么呢？你讲一下，你长得就是那种很悍的样子啊，你为什么穿着在 game 里面是一个小小的一个女生，然后穿那种蓬蓬裙？
可能有两点事，就是第一个就是我是认为你当女生，你的个子会比较小，
比较娇小一点。
对，
你的那个面积，因为女生说不定是160、162，然后男生是那种185、182，所以你觉得这样子比较难瞄得到吗？
对，还是你躲在什么树里面，还是那个躺在那个草，他们看不到你啊。
Hannah， 这是真的吗？如果我在 game 里面，我选一个比较娇小的，我就比较难打到吗？如果这样的话，蛮不公平的哦。
我想Kevin 都这么说了。
OK， 所以我们就继续让他这样想。
对
OK， 好，我相信从今天我们在这个 PUBG Mobile 我们在 YouTube 播完之后，全世界的人全部都会变成是女生。
可是我没有跟你讲第二件事，第二件事
是什么？
因为你要玩那个游戏是第三方，对不对？
对对
third person，
对。所以你的那个角度是第三人称的一个这个角度。
当然要看一点漂亮一点的。
我看可能，我觉得这是一个蛮烂的理由。他希望说，最少在他的荧幕中，不管是在手机上、在电脑上，他看得到的是一个女生，对不对？然后你知道，我觉得 Hannah 她其实有点奇怪，因为她要看女生就算了，但是她还要穿看蓬蓬裙的这种，对不对
？Alex， 我们现在就不要说出来了，不然我怕星期一他没办法回办公室。
但是我觉得这个就是很好笑。我觉得对一个玩家来讲，其实这就是为什么我们在玩 video game， 就是你可以到一个不同的一个世界，你可以到一个虚拟的世界，你到一个 virtual world， 你要当女生，你要当男生，你要当狗，你要当猫，你要是高的，你要矮的，你要壮的，你要瘦的，都是可以。我觉得这就是电玩的一个乐趣，然后让你去一个你没去过的，或者是让你当一个你没当过的，这就我觉得就是一个人生的一个 curiosity， 对不对？所以我觉得这是让我们全世界的人玩 game 的原因，就是 Why do we play Google Play？ 我们就是让大家觉得来玩游戏的时候很好玩，是不是 ，Hannah？
对，我们其实这一次就是想要把大家聚在一起，让玩游戏变得更有乐趣。
是的，我觉得就是说，不管你是在，你看连我们的 PUBG Mobile， 我觉得这是最棒的一个这个例子，就是你一上线，我一上线 ，it's people from all over the world。我不只是跟我的地区，我搞不好是在北美的朋友，在欧洲的，一起都在玩，然后大家在一个 team， 搞不好语言也不通，但是就是按 enemies here, enemies ahead， 其实我们大家就往这边冲了。我觉得这就是真正玩 game 的一个乐趣。所以以后穿着 Kevin 要不要改变？
可是我已经花了那么多钱在游戏里面买这些衣服。
OK， 好，所以他蓬蓬裙是买的。
我们 Google Play 的营业额很大一部分是 Kevin 贡献的。
好，那我们今天呢非常高兴，我们的 Kevin 也到我们的现场 ，Hannah 也到我们的现场。其实我们也谢谢我们有这么多朋友在我们的 live 的现场来看我们今天的这个精彩的这个比赛。但是我们今天比赛呢，我们只比到一半，我们只打了第一个回合，还有我们第二个回合。我们接下来呢，我们的选手都已经休息完，准备好了。马上要开始我们第3个回合，还有第4个回合。然后我觉得我们今天选手看了第1个回合的比赛，还有看了第2个回合的比赛，他们开始要做一些调整。他们看到前面 Team Mitchel， 然后 Team KENBOO， 前面他们都没有被攻击，他们也没有去攻击人家，这个变成一个策略。所以我觉得接下来的比赛说不定会有一些大改变，说不定会有一些洗牌。OK， 所以我们精彩的不要离开我们今天的 PUBG Mobile 的这个直播。我们现在到我们的赛艇那边，马上回来第3个回合的精彩的比赛。
That was a thrilling interview of which I understood none of it, but my good friend over here tells me they were talking about women in gaming, we're talking about Google, we're talking about all kinds of things, PUBG. Couple key important things to point out. Did you see the bow tie and the pocket square on Alex down there? Camoed out. This man is dressed to impress today, mighty impressed, but also of importance. We have somebody new gracing the stage with us, replacing Wolfie. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hi guys, my name is Kronten, and it's such a great honor to be sharing this table with you, and I'm real thankful to get this opportunity to just be able to cast with all of you guys for today. And now we're heading towards our 3rd game. We're halfway through day number 1. I'm excited to see what they have to bring on the table when we're going into the Candy. So what are your thoughts on that, Choo Choo?
It's a small map, and I really like small maps because everybody's just gonna fight. But then, on the other hand, PB saying about, no, it's gonna be boring.
No, I did not say that. That's definitely not something I would have said. I was trying to refer to the fact that Vikendi is a little bit different in playstyle in the competitive scene. Lots of buildings, lots of positioning you're going to see for the first half of the match, traditionally. Now, it doesn't always work out like this, but you're going to see a lot of people jockeying for these buildings and then holding position. And then the zone starts to creep. And then somebody's going to get unlucky. Somebody's going to have to move out and try to get to safety. And when they do, somebody's going to be waiting for them, and they're going to blow them to bits. So that's kind of what I'm expecting to happen here on Vikendi. I don't know. I could be wrong.
Yeah, I definitely would say that there's a lot of these areas where many of these players will be contesting for, especially around the central zone where there's creatures, there's also Tovar, where you can actually pick anywhere at all, or some even have those sort of mentality where you drop pretty far away, you can just go for those small little huts and cut across to some of these villages so you get all those sort of loots that you could possibly get, so that you go undetected most of the time. But like you said, there's a lot of open field, great terrains to work around with as well, and of course, it's divided by that river in the midsection. So we're gonna go into our game really shortly, and we've seen quite an astounding play coming from across all these gaming creators.
Absolutely, so we're ready to rock. We got game number 3 on deck right now. Vikendi, let's get to the match. Match 3 starts now. Vikendi, a central plane path here, going from the southwest to the northeast. Everything pretty much in play. And one of the things that I often noticed on Vikendi is the hard-shifted first circle. Typically goes all the way to the coast in one quadrant or another. We'll have to wait and see where that's at. But again, whoever gets that position early on oftentimes is favored on this map.
Yeah, I definitely would agree with that. And even if they don't really get the first phase circle, it's possible for them to just cut across. Even on foot, you don't really have to go with those snowmobiles. Or it does come in handy when you can pick up a couple of vehicles like the Dacia so that you could cut across really safely. But looking at the drop points, it's pretty much even. But oh my goodness, look at the first phase circle.
That's ridiculous.
I might have called that one.
That's ridiculous.
There's more water in this circle than there is land.
It's actually 60% of water than land. Like, goodness me. It's
What
right
are we doing? What are we doing? Hydra, you know, Ronnie, get a boat, man. Ronnie needs to get a boat and head out somewhere far, far away from land. I don't know. This is a crazy circle. Obviously, those like Mitchel's squad that's landed in the northeast, up near Peskova, they're going to want to start rotating here pretty soon because with this circle being this much in the water, there are not a lot of compounds in play here compared to the amount of teams on the map.
Yeah, and I'm really surprised that many of these teams actually dropped towards the southeast as well as hard east. So there's going to be a lot of contests when they cut across perhaps points like KisiL, Villanova, as well as Krasnodar. So we might just bound to see a lot of those early trade-offs.
But then again, K7 got themselves a very nice position multiple times if I've seen like three games in a row. But I feel sorry for GG or Gareeboo's team. They really need to work their points out because they are really at number 16 twice in the first and second game. If only things can work out a little bit better for them this time.
I'm counting on Gareebooo to step it up this game. He's going to bring the heat. I have my feelings about this one, but look at BRK7 down south and also HYDRA. They're sitting pretty in the zone. Taking a look at Vikendi itself, the map is obviously snowy. We got a little fog on this one, a little hazy out there. And it's just I love this map as far as the visuals, as far as the way it plays. It's not my favorite competitive map, but as far as just playing, I love Vikendi. One of my favorites in the game.
Yeah, definitely pretty challenging when we go into this sort of map where there's all these sort of terrain where even if you get yourself that care package with that white ghillie suit, you could just go prone on some of all these snowy mountains and nobody might be able to spot you out. We're looking at the side of KNS where KisiL been doing pretty decent with the rest of GC Busan as well. And it looks like SSG having Rawknee on the hunt already.
Yeah, they typically drop down south around the hot springs. You'll see them rotate around the shore, which is going to leave them in the path of GG, which so far hasn't been able to put up much of a fight. They are in transit as well, but then you're going to see them run into HYDRA and BRK7. So we got kill leaders on the board so far. No surprise here. KENBOO's got a couple from his squad. Ernie and D2E, RRQ's Phenoms, dropping 8 and 5 kills respectively. We've got a few others on that board as well, dropping 5 and 4.
Oh yeah, and it seems like the RQ boys, they have been the defending champions for the first installment of PUBG Mobile Star Challenge, and they're having the same fashion as well thus far, starting off with those high bombs, and it seems like Mitchel might be dropping out in the open.
No! Mitchel shot in the back. Where's the honor in that, my friend? Where is the honor? BTEG doesn't care anything about that. Mitchel off the board early. He is our first content creator that is eliminated in game number 3.
Oh, that's really harsh. I mean,
I
okay,
don't
didn't give him that mercy at all.
I don't feel that bad. He did get a chicken dinner in game number 1, so going out early, I don't think is going to kill him. But again, he went out early in game number 2 as well, so yeah, definitely going to be looking to bounce back next game.
It's just one person, it's not the whole team. Yeah, it's too early to say that. You know Mitchel, how he plays in the last game.
That's true. He hung out. He, really put the team on his back and pushed him up the rankings. And you saw the same thing earlier in game 1 as well. I can't remember exactly who it was. Could have been K7. But they did very, very well, placing high. And again, one player kind of carrying them to that placement.
That's right, and we're talking about the creators. The second creator being not here, it's Xinxuan, just hiding right behind a UAZ. And I don't think that his members are really in that sort of position to actually go in for the rescue. While we see Rawknee just driving past some of these sections here, I guess like they don't want any of that trouble, but he's driving towards the corners of O team right there, but chose to sprint over to the left.
Okay, speaking of Rawknee, I did ask him if he got it onto a vehicle. He said there's another tactical or a gameplay that you can do. You don't really have to fight. Just drive all over the map and keep on adding on the fuel whenever you need to. And that's one way to win too.
Definitely a solid strategy. Speaking of Rawknee, he is cruising into the center of the zone right now, trying to take a position early for his Spark squad. Very nice job from him. And we do have Boo and KENBOO squad here hanging out.
Yeah.
Getting things set up for a nice rotation here.
Yeah, they've always been hanging out alongside the Gareebooo region, and we see ELG having Ming here on the scout out here, spots out members of EVOS as well as BulShark on BTEG. Not going to have enough of that sort of a distance to actually land those shots from that sort of an angle, so he's just not going to reveal himself in that sense. Well, members of Secret as well as Alice is still on the prowl, but it seems like there's a lot of all these movements across the Dino Park segment.
One of the things you'll see on Vikendi quite a bit is a lot of vehicles in play. You see most of the squads out here are rocking 2 or 3 vehicles. Not so much from the squad we were on, but we got GG starting to roll out here. Scout and Gareebooo going to be taking up the rear here shortly, but team's starting to get set up. Again, as kind of predicted, you're seeing them get those compounds. Everybody's moving into the zone. You're going to see them set up shop and get comfortable while all others are trying to rotate in. So it really pays to be early here, such as Spark that you're seeing on the screen. They were in the top right-hand corner of the map, and they are all the way down in the logging camp area getting position for this first rotation.
Seems like Yasha's going to go in from the right section here, and it's just going to be real tough. Marlo going in for the spray down, and we'll be able to clip him off. That will be the first knock for the side of Spark, but won't be able to finish him off just yet. Arxy's going to go in for the rescue as well.
I'm watching for grenades here to come out from Spark. They're going to get aggressive here, trying to take down the nether player. It's trying to get the revive. We'll see. There they come.
Priming a nade. Might just be able to connect. Old boys is going to soak in a little bit of that damage right there, but not enough to actually take him down. Kitsune is trying to go into the wraparound from the back left as well by the hills, trying to get into position, but unique team alongside with Nova. Well, NIKITANGA is just going to sprint towards the shorelines, trying to avoid the members of SHH.
Nova has an arsenal of vehicles. They were just cavalry, just speeding around through Vikendi. They're going to try to snag a position here. It's getting awfully crowded. The map is no longer visible as far as who is where. Everyone is trying to get into these very, very few compounds and strongholds because the map, again, 60% of it is in the water for the very first circle.
Oh, seems like Angry coming from Space Station will be able to take down some of these members from the side of BulShark. And that's 3 members being knocked out. And Juicy's just going to get one in return and coming from the side of GG as well. Seems like there's going to be a 3-way action coming from across the borders here, right here.
Look forward to a lot of 3-way action on this map. Literally everyone stacked up on top of each other. If anyone fires, they're going to be exposed from some other angle. As you can see, Dita and her squad taking down one of the GG players, and it's starting to get a little bit messy.
Oh, I guess Gareeboo's not doing great this round. as well, like, just like the previous ones.
Whoa, no, Gareeboo's doing wonderful. I think he's doing fantastic.
Okay,
I know for a fact he's having fun.
Oh yeah,
That's true.
Speaking of him, he just got knocked there by one of these members from Bigatron.
I think it's fun catching bullets in your team. He's having a great time.
We kind of jinxed him a little bit right there, I guess. But Dita's just gonna hop on board as well, trying to reposition, looking for the rest of the members of Gareebooo. But they're all in the same shack. Well, this is quite a distance. Well, Ryzen's still on the lookout. Well, there's just not much of that sort of angle for them to actually get into those sort of advantage.
I think you're going to see an aggressive play here from KENBOO, or not KENBOO, but who were we just watching? It was the Zuxi and Luxi twin. There you go. We'll see an aggressive play from them, pushing up, trying to get some kills on the board, I believe.
But I do notice a couple of teams actually going in for a very late rotation.
Look at the UAZ parade here. There's so many of them.
They're trying to make a wall out, it seems. Well, SSH members, they're just going to be hiding by those corners of the rock, like you mentioned. Well, Old Boys got them all locked out. Team Arxy, they're hunting for their very first kill, and they haven't really got too much. And they've gotten pushed out of that wood shack that we saw earlier on. Ooh. And Old Boys just going to look for Angry.
Great shots here from Old Boy. Kitsune getting the knock on Angry in the vehicle. Not sure why the rotation right there on Angry's behalf, but it looks like he might have been trying to meet up with his team or something, but knocked all by himself, driving kind of in the middle of the circle here. I'm not sure what that was all about.
Probably was scouting for the rest of the team, but kind of got caught in the middle, which is a very unfortunate play by Angry just now. I bet he's really angry. Too early into the game, he's been out waiting in the lobby.
Well, there's a reason he has that name, but no, look at, I mean, if we could get a peek at the map here at some point in the near future, it is absolutely bananas. There are so many squads on top of each other right now, and everyone is hugging the coastline. It is crazy. There's a few outliers still rotating their way in. You've got Old Boy that's kind of hanging out all by himself. You've got Mitz, a couple of squad members from them. But now we've got some shots finally going back and forth between Dynamo and Sulin, a couple of our content creators here. Dynamo playing pretty well so far, his first time really on the phone.
Oh, Yasha's getting knocked out as well. It's just going to be a difficult situation for them as Arxy side is trying to take them all the way in this fight, and that will be the second member getting taken out by KisiL himself.
That was a rough one for Team Arxy. They're currently sitting in 4th place overall. They really couldn't afford that kind of, it was almost a reckless play there coming up, out in the open against a full squad that has cover and trying to provide some suppressive fire, but unfortunately fell a little bit short.
Whoa, here comes Luxi securing the kill instantly on that sort of spray down that we just saw. He's just playing by this hillside, and he's got that perfect cover, and he easily scouts every one of these members out. Here comes Kitsune just driving through. I'm not sure if it's a wise idea because there's so many teams surrounding him, and he might just get taken down by Niki's side as well.
Looks like these guys are going to leave their teammate Old Boy to die. They are rotating, trying to get position. They have driven by so many squads right here. This is the part of the map that I was talking about that's super hot, and look at this. Shots fired, AY from Nova connects, and Arxy is going to meet his grisly end here in Vikendi.
Oh, you can see that UAZ already smoking up. He's got to get himself into the covers, and well, we see a lot of all these players actually working it out on that G36C pretty well on those recoil controls.
One of the best guns in the game as far as controlling that recoil, a very effective weapon. Only found in Vikendi. It's kind of an exclusive to this map. Zone has shifted a little bit, and look at this. KENBOO and his squad looting up the AWM and all kinds of level 3 gear from this crate.
There's a lot of casualty going on. 48 people left, but still 15 teams. So there are a couple of teams might have only one sole survivor. Like I think Arxy's team only one left, which is Kitsune just now.
Hey, Gareeboo's team's in. I don't care how much you want to hate on them. They are in. They're not last place. And
I'm actually rooting out for him because he's been on 16 plays 2 games in a row now.
Yeah, this is a secret cheerleader coming from Choo Choo. Like,
oh, BulShark's in trouble. Speaking of GG, he just drove in the middle of all of them. Are they going to get some shots off? Here they come. Can they connect? Hits the car, but he does not hit BulShark. BulShark finally takes a shot from somewhere. GG unable to connect, though. That was a golden opportunity for them to take out one of the strong players from EVOS.
Wow, BulShark driving even better than Daniel Crick and James Bond in that sense, but he's driving past more members coming from the other corner right here. There's some spray down coming from the RK7. Mitchel tries to connect those shots, but he's trying to look for
Watch this grenade.
Oh my, oh,
that's
it perfectly.
Oh my goodness me, that's a lot of damage taken out for both of them.
Good exchange there. Unfortunately, just mistimed the grenade a little bit. Needed to lob that over the mountain a little bit.
Yeah, it could have been a really good takedown right there, but JXC's all by himself. I'm kind of worried. We're looking at BulShark just driving past. I guess he's just going to support from afar.
JXC's been doing this every game so far. All 3 games today, he has found himself alone versus like 3 or 4 other players and essentially fighting that. So it hasn't panned out for him yet, but hopefully this might be the time.
Yeah, and looking at the first phase, still closing out. A lot of them are being clumped into the central zone, while KENBOO's side is right past the south side of Vihar. Well, in the middle is just everyone having a little bit of party time.
This is a very punishing circle for all the players right now. There's like so little land for you to stand on and defend on, and there's no way that you won't get sandwich in between.
I'm looking for a shift here to Milnar after this next circle. I'm thinking GG could get a little bit of zone blessed, and they've got some room to take up a compound there. A little bit of room on the very southern portion of the map, but so far everyone else having to fight each other. As you guys can see on the screen, I mean, you've got HYDRA, you've got BTEG, you've got SHH. There's all kinds of teams in the vicinity of one another, and as soon as one opens fire, you can guarantee they're going to be shot at from a different direction.
I think the 69 team alongside with Dynamo has been having a really good run so far, and JXC still getting stuck in towards the corner right there. He's trying to look for some better places to hide, but he's walking into another team. Well, at least BulShark's pretty close by. But I was hoping that this circle was gonna go straight into Dynamo Park, but it zooms right towards the central
Yeah, you've been wishing that like forever. It's never gonna happen, Kronten.
Yeah.
Just accept that fact.
I don't know that I've ever seen a Dino Park circle. Maybe one.
Never. For us, like never, ever.
It's a fun little area, and I feel like that could have a really cool maze ending or something in the final circle where you're like seeing dinosaurs and running into dead ends. That could be super funny.
Yeah, it's never gonna happen for you anyways. Stop
All
wishing
right,
for
Rhino taking down 69 from RRQ. That's a big knock there. If they can make something of it, we'll have to see if they're in a position to capitalize here. It looks like Mitchel's team is short a member, but they're still kicking and going strong right now. 3 members still up. It looks like, where's that, Mount Kreshnik? Can't really tell on the map.
Yeah.
But they're going to be rotating around soon. I believe they're way up north in the blue.
Well, up north is pretty much safe, unless if they go past the corners of Dobro
They're
all the way
Mobatra.
down.
I'm seeing the map now. It's Mobatra.
Oh, yeah. And well, it seems like Kitsune is across the corner as well, but it's just the sole member from the side of Team Arxy. Well, KENBOO's side, alongside with RRQ, is just going to take their sweet time. They're not going to rotate in all too soon. So being late to the party is not too bad of a deal anyways.
We'll see. I think they're going to crash onto a compound and be met with some lead. We'll watch here. They drive by Sixless. They drive by Rolex. Uh-oh, Sarah Boy has pivoted and taken a position here going up against Rolex. Now, they are holding down. They let them know. They fired some shots there to try to get them to leave, and it seems to have worked. They're down a member. Again, remember, Mitchel being knocked and finished early. Those shots from SSG are like, yo, listen, this is our compound. Y'all need to move on, and they seem to be doing just that.
Oh, Sarah Boy soaking way too much. He's going to get dropped out with that headshot. And Luxy, oh boy, he's been going in for those pickoffs. And Team O, they've got themselves 5 kills already in this early phase of the game.
They're absolutely slaying out right now. That is an impressive recoil control with that 4X. Luxy just absolutely destroying that dude. Out of the car, getting the quick finish, and he was like, just all in a day's work for me.
Well, looking at the situation, seems like Spark and the rest of the members are just playing by the forest. As we can see, Mitchel's side already securing a little bit of that compound in towards the lower segment, but a lot of all of them are getting gatekept by Luxy from stepping out of that zone. So if all these hits pop out, that might just be a little bit of those lead being sent this way in that sense.
Absolutely. We're about 30 seconds away for our next circle, and this is going to be where things, I mean, I kind of mentioned at the beginning, see a lot of compound camping. We still have 15 teams alive right now. Everyone just kind of sitting still. Nobody's moving. Everyone's trying to squat on their real estate, but the next circle, if we get any sort of hard shift or it goes any direction right now that leaves some teams out, look for it to get very, very chaotic.
Yeah, I definitely would say that it's just going to be really messy. And if they were to probably hit outside of all these compound, it's just going to be really tough for them to even spot people out.
What do you mean? This is the only compound they have left.
Yeah, I mean,
the first circle is already painful to watch.
It was pretty painful. Second circle, equally painful. It did not move hardly at all. Let's see where this third one's going to go. It is about to set, and there it is. literally not much has to happen here. And this is one of the reasons why I don't prefer Vikendi as far as competitive. Because you've got two teams right now that have to move. You've got GG that has to move in. They've got all of Milnar. They're going to be safe. RRQ up there as well. They're going to move in. KENBOO's going to try to lead his squad. That's the only real risk that you have right now is RRQ and KENBOO. They've got to find a spot to live for the next circle.
Yeah, most of them are just trolling by the corners of the circle. Well, it's just a lot of camping going on. Well, we see Dita's side having a little interesting position. They spread themselves across all four directions as they try to go in for those picks, as we saw them getting that five kills advantage. Now RQ and KENBOO has been getting themselves 4 as well, so that's not too bad to start things off with. But Kitsune has been there for the longest of time, not even moving a little bit of muscle right there.
You're going to see RRQ here in a moment. They're going to have to make a decision. Are they going to crash a compound that's nearest the outside of the zone and pick a fight? Or are they going to risk driving through, which is what a lot of teams try to do. They realize the compound is occupied, and they're like, let's test our luck and see what happens. Hopefully, they've realized that with the limited real estate available after these first couple of circles, all of the compounds are pretty much taken up. They're going to have to really smash and crash into a compound and pick the fight and win it. That's going to be one of their only options.
The RRQ, I know, always picks a fight. They never run away from a fight or just drive through. They always try to go for more kills because they know if they can get a position, why not get the kills as well?
So they're just the squad to be in this position right now. They're starting to move in now.
That's actually what they're doing. But Kitsune is still really not moving any muscles at all. And the blue is pushing in very soon. I don't know how he can handle this at the edge of the circle. And there's a lot of team actually gatekeeping at the same time.
Yeah, around the top here and try to get position on the other side of the circle. Look at this. KENBOO with the AWM misses the shot. I hate that when you're sniping and they're holding perfectly still. You put that crosshair on their head. You pull the trigger, and they just move like a millimeter backwards and you miss.
Yeah, it's like, wait up a sec, I forgot to time my shield laser right there, and you just missed that shot in that sense. But KENBOO's been doing a pretty good job so far, and I'm really concerned for the side of KENBOO's side because we know that they are pretty aggressive, but there's a lot of teams that he really needs to go through for him to eventually make up that top 5. And look at the new face. I think that BTR and the rest of the squad will definitely have that central point locked.
This is an interesting circle. The reason I say that is Dita and her squad, BTR, they are spread out camping terrain right now, and they're holding angles in all different directions, but they're pretty spread. We'll have to see if they kind of come together and consolidate their forces a little bit as they're going to get crashed here from multiple areas. You got Rawknee looking over at Rolex, and they're going to be hopefully doing some fighting here shortly. But we saw Kitsune running across the top of the circle in the zone. He's trying to just go unnoticed and reposition himself, and that one AWM shot from KENBOO was like the trigger to him. I need to keep running. That compound's got somebody in it. So that shot was actually pretty key for Team Arxy.
Yeah, when you hear that AWM, you better run, but it looks like Rolex is just going to go in for the spray downs, trying to take out all the members of Ultra as they are just on a frenzy. And there's a couple of clips that actually landed over on the Nikki as well as Z, and they're really separated right now. I'm really concerned for them, but Ryzen's just on the prowl, trying to take them down as well. Only a ton of health left.
Shot. Great shot there from Ryzen, connecting on AY. And look at this. KENBOO and D2E connect with Rolex, and Rolex is in trouble.
Yeah, that kind of exposed himself when he sprays down everybody else around him. This giving off the team.
With Rolex driving by, it definitely, hey, I'm here. And he gets the finish. D2E takes him down, and now we've got a push as we got Spark taking on squad in the top here. Missed who it was. Who was upstairs?
Oh, Spark's just going to have to deal with this situation. Over at the top side, it's just going to be really hard to push against Scars Black and Mitchel.
Mitchel's.
Yeah, Mitchel's already got those angles secured, and we see Rawknee just running over on the top side and face checking and have to take that full blow of a clip. And now having Mortal going in for the flank as well. They're trying to take on Candy, but he's just having a little bit more room to breathe as well.
We got SHH getting absolutely popped right here, and it looks like they're about to get finished off. It does look like indeed they go out. That is it for Shimon and Sulin and the boys, and they are going to go out, it looks like, in 14th place. We do have BulShark rocking the MK14. I'm wondering if that's on an automatic mode. We'll have to wait and see on that. Playzone finally takes down Kitsune. He's not able to rotate around Kitsune, and Team Arxy will go out in 13th place.
Feels bad moment for himself, but I guess 13's not too bad. But
my goodness me, this is like, I don't know how this circle actually just favor O's team. Like the BTR and Dita's team always in the center of it, and there's so many crates, airdrops just next to them multiple times.
Oh, Sixless just by the corner of the blue zone, and he's just trying to rotate across. He spots out members of KENBOO, just moving about.
So quickly on Sixless, he is known as one of the best snakes in the world. If there's anybody that you want to try to gain yourself some extra position being solo, it's Sixless. He's one of North America's top solo players, and he is, again, by himself trying to buy SSG some points.
Oh, look at Luxy once again. He's trying to find
Sixless takes down Ernie.
Oh, that's a really huge pickup. But D2 is kind of stuck by the shack. There's nothing much that he could possibly do. He's just going to go prone, but if he bursts down this Lucia, it might not end well for D2E.
Looks like Cindy Z taken down here. We got Spark as taken over the compound, and they have won the fight here. Sixless, again, gets the knock, and he is fighting. He's got a rock. That's it. He's stuck between a rock and a hard place here. That hard place being the zone. But he's going to be taking on RRQ by himself, it looks like. Mollies are out.
Oh, it does not really have that sort of range to connect towards the side of Sixless. Popping out a couple of smokes to cover his tracks, and he's fighting back towards the lower end. But this might just be a chance for the side of KENBOO's side to actually take him down, but they will opt to actually back away.
Taking a peek here at a couple of the eliminated squads. Their lessons learned, checking, seeing what they did wrong, trying to improve for next game. The next zone has set, and as you guys can see on that mini-map up there, it looks like Zuxi, Luxy, they are in great position here. Dita's got them whipped into shape, wrapped around her finger, and they are performing for her nicely.
Wow, perfect 10 kills over the side of Dita's side, and they're looking for Nova Monster Shield as well as Sinchuan. While already getting knocked out, oh, that's going to be the Sia being popped, but they're just going to be able to actually secure them right under that corner of the rock. But look at the teams that are still standing. Rawknee only having 6s, and they managed to secure at least 2 points, but they need a lot more.
Mortal and Spark are driving into the zone. They've passed up everybody. It looks like Sixless has survived. Ernie waiting for Mortal, though. The knock and the finish very, very quickly. Mortal is going to go out. HYDRA is being knocked by the plate zone as well. And things are starting to get chaotic with the setting of this new zone. We've got 11 squads vying for very, very little real estate. And in the middle of them all, Dita and her squad, BTR, are controlling all of the angles, but they do get knocked here by KNS.
Whoa, that was a really huge clutch coming from Justice, trying to heal up, already having that military vest being chunked all the way down. It's just going to be real tough, but Nova Monster Shield will be able to find one with D2E taken down.
Jinchuan finishes him off, and that is going to be tough luck for RRQ here. They're starting to get picked at a little bit. Only Ernie and KENBOO are left standing. They're going to try to get some clutch action going on for RRQ. Ernie takes a dive, and he's got a lot of squads in front of him. There's some smoke action, and he does pick up the knock. AA goes down, but he's got another one, and look at this! Firing blindly into the smoke,
Whoa!
And he gets the kill!
That was amazing, brilliant light spray, and it's amongst the smoke. How did he did that?
That was unbelievable stuff there. A lot of just faith of where those opponents were going to be. Coming out of the smoke, emerging. I thought he was going to go down, but he was not ready to go out just yet. RRQ putting it on his back, and they are going to be moving on. They're still in the top 10 now.
Oh, now we're looking at Ming as well as the rest of Team GL looking for KisiL, and there's just going to be a little bit of taps coming from the side of Yeonjun in this top 10 situation. Now here comes General
with the molly.
Oh! It might just connect.
And he does, look at that, forces him out, and look at that, Luxy getting the shot in from distance and the third-party action.
Oh my, here comes General just going in for the flanks as well. KisiL is still standing inside of smoke. He's getting spotted out, but he will go down proning, and General will be able to connect those shots as ELG will be able to find one. Kronten taken out by Luxy as well on that G316.
Kronten taken down, Mortal taken down. We still have a Rawknee hanging out in the center of the circle. He's dancing. I don't know what's going on here, but Rawknee and Viper are posted up in that little crevasse right in the middle of the map, and they are in actually really, really solid position here.
He was on snowmobile just now. That's why he was super fast.
Was he doing a handstand or something?
Probably. We never know. It's Rawknee we're talking about.
I'm not too sure if he actually has the ability to do so, but look at Jixie go. Takes out the crowd favorites KT, and now Zuxi is still trying to deal with this situation.
Sixless still in, still doing damage. He picks up a knock here.
But they spot him now, though, and he will be taken out by Luxy himself. That was quite a distance.
I mean, it's one of those things where you get down to this many people in this small of a space, you got to just hope you don't have to fight, and you can sneak your way in. Unfortunately, Sixless has to pull the trigger, and the trigger is pulled right back on him, and that is going to be Space Station's day. They are out here in 9th place in game number 3.
Oh, but then looking at Gareeboo's team, they're still surviving.
He's
so
got a yellow
far.
bear on his butt.
He's doing great. Just keep it up. Even though they only have one man left, while the rest of the team actually fighting off from the edges of the circle. Look at it, how the blue push off. They're chipping off their HP away.
Oh, I'm not too sure if they could survive this, but they have to go through BulShark nevertheless. And you talk about the Sun Bear, it might just be protecting him from all these shots that might just come his way. Scalpy again taken out by the blue, while BulShark is still taking his sweet time, and Dynamo alongside Afifah found that corner right there just to survive.
Do you know how badly I want BulShark to jump down there? He's got the MK14.
Oh my.
He could mow down those guys, and he knows they're there. We'll have to wait and see if he does it, but look at this. There it is, he sees him. Ooh, Jixi from range.
Oh, he's just gonna go in with that flashbang. Might just be able to actually go in
Nice
for
smoke.
Snap as well. He's gonna cover his tracks for a little bit, and he might just go in for a charge. And there we go.
Great shot.
Third party.
It was straight knocked in the way. That was an amazing shot.
Look at these HYDRA guys hiding in this little tiny area. That might actually do them a favor as we get down to the top 5 teams.
Oh, there we go. Zuxi going for the spray, finds KENBOO. Over down below, it's just going to be Ernie trying to run for his life. But that will be the end of Arxy alongside with KENBOO. That's just some extra free looks, but look at what we have here. Bigatron, but just have to find one, but over on the lower side.
Rawknee goes down, unfortunately, catching the business end of that one. BulShark is doing work right now. BulShark off by himself, really trying to carry his team. Dynamo choosing to heal up out in the blue zone rather than try to rotate around. BulShark all by himself here. He's got a shot.
Oh, like we see BulShark finding the kill, and this will mean that Dynamo has a solid chance to go in for second place.
That was so close. The moment he tried to, that was like 0.1 seconds away, literally.
That was insane. Look at the kill count from Dita and her squad, BTR. They have dropped 23 kills in game number 3. 23 kills, and they have racked up another chicken dinner. These guys are absolute monsters.
Wow, not only monsters, we're looking at Dita. She could not believe herself as well. She is just having tears rolling down her eyes after taking the chicken dinner. I'm pretty sure she's texting everyone back at home and saying, I couldn't believe.
It's a very emotional game. Very emotional game. We saw game 3 come to a close, and she is just overcome. Can't keep her emotions down. And this is very interesting stuff. Dita and her squad, though, just absolutely dominant. Chuchi, what did you think of the action of game number 3?
Well, RRQ was doing great at first, and BulShark was amazingly well done with that one headshot. And that smoke he popped and just covers his track. That's really smart. But then, again, Bigatron always got themselves the better position in the very last minute.
It was tough, man. I really liked the play from BulShark. He was all by himself for quite a long time there.
And Sixless, you cannot he was alone all the way, still going aggressive in and killing some people.
He only had one rock to hide behind. and not only that, he had RRQ and like EVOS and all these teams like were looking at him, firing at him, and he was still giving him heck and was able to make it out of there.
He's a one-man army.
Oh, he really was. So it was really impressive. SSG's most valuable player today by far, Sixless. Again, trying to get that team up the leaderboard a little bit. And one of the things though with BulShark, the dude was all by himself. He was hiding, but as soon as he heard HYDRA below him, trying to med up essentially directly below his position, he was just all about it, hopped up, was super aggressive, and was really impressive there with the MK14 towards the end of that match.
Yeah, and he was trying to go for members of K7 as well as BRK, but he got some kills getting stolen away from the back as well, and it was pretty unfortunate for him. But what we see statistically for the side of Bigatron as well as Dita, in the C region, a lot of people know Bigatron as one of the kings of Vikendi, and once again, they really shine throughout this rest of the map. So many pickoffs from the early phases of the game all the way to its mid game, and they have absolute control towards that mountain that they have.
But then, sorry, not just that, Bigatron is very well known when it comes to kill stealing. They always know when to shoot people, not shooting people down. They wait for the knock, then they finish it off.
Smart play. I wouldn't call that kill stealing. I mean, that's how you put points on the board for your squad, right? Wait till they're weak and then pounce.
And then without wasting any of your economy.
That's true. I mean, hey, what's better than 2 or 3 bullets to take somebody down versus 40 or 60, right, from range? Got to give a big shout out to Ronnie and Viper there, holding things down for Spark in the middle of the map. Mortal knocked out of the car as he tried to push into the zone on rotation, but Ronnie said, you know what, I got this. He took his boogie and little butt down into the rocks, and they hid on a snowmobile. And, you know, ultimately, they got 4th place, but I was happy to see them finish towards the top of the standings.
They were dancing.
Oh, absolutely.
They were literally dancing down there. They don't even bother about fighting and wars, and like, you guys go ahead, and we're just having fun here.
Definitely. So Dynamo, another good game from him, and really strong showing overall from the Asian squads.
Yeah, I could see that Dynamo definitely has a great position from the get-go, and they slowly went in for those sort of push. And when he got himself in that really tough corner of the slides there for him to hide, he could not even move a single muscle, but he just tried to tank the circle and bought enough time for BulShark to fall, and that.
I thought BulShark was going to jump. When they started walking below him, I thought for sure. You could see BulShark get up. He was like ready, and then he's like, I probably shouldn't do that.
You know, you were hoping for him to jump, right?
I thought that HYDRA was going to sneak their way around, but we do have some standings for you guys. So let's go ahead and take a look at the leaderboard here, and we'll count off our top 8.
Yeah, and starting off, we have A team over in the bottom spot. I'm seeing that Alice is having a little bit of a rough time alongside with Team Secret. Well, Gareebooo moving the spot.
He made it to 15 now. He made it to 15. He made it to 15.
So Choo Choo's going to be going hard at A team now. just watch out, Alice. Choo Choo's coming for you.
Oh yeah, and on 14th place we have Snipe His Heart, Sullin coming off top with that 18-point sort of lead alongside with Rawknee coming out 13th, and Xinchuan will finish up at 12th place. Ultra team will be walking away with 34 points, followed by Spark, only 1 point ahead. So good job, Rawknee. And GodLike Kronten OP has a total of 38 points.
We can never know who actually can top off the chart at this point. And Team Arxy managed to fight himself a little bit harder this time, got himself at 8th place. Well, Mitchel, from chicken dinner to 7th place, that's quite far. They were doing great for the first game, but not doing well for the second match as well as the third one, with total kills of only 8 and total points of 42.
He did say that he was trying to drop in an area that was kind of unpopular the last 2 games, unsuccessful so far, but check this out. We've got a real showdown going for the top 3. We've got K7 and D Team. They are sitting at 64-63, so that's very close.
Well, that's 1 point of the gap, and this is such a huge one for Dita, because this round itself, they managed to secure 53 points. I mean, that's
huge.
Solid.
They came from way down on the leaderboard all the way to 3rd place. So really solid showing from them. And again, KENBOO and RRQ, holy goodness, they are 21 points ahead of 2nd place right now. So that is basically a 2nd place finish above everyone else on the list. So an impressive showing again from RRQ. They're gonna have one more match to extend their lead, or perhaps some other teams can actually catch up. Maybe Dynamo Gaming and HYDRA, currently sitting in 5th place, can start to close the gap.
Yeah, I mean, if Dita can turn things around, some of all these teams definitely have a solid chance. Before we head into day 2, because the next match itself will be the final one for day 1, which will be in the classic map Erangel. So there's a lot of all these players that definitely know the ins and outs when it comes to the terrains and everything that's inside the map. And
you mean what? The spawn island? The spawn challenge?
Spawn challenge?
I cannot wait to see where the plane path goes. If it's anywhere near that northeast part of the map.
Please no, please.
What do you mean please no? We're going to see maybe a little Rawknee Dynamo showdown up there. Maybe
because I want it to be hard for Rawknee to actually go to the spawn island, please.
Well, when you're talking about hard rotations to the spawn island, do you mean like hard south, where it's only going to cut across towards the Sanaska Island instead?
Yeah, start at like Military Island and then go to like Georgia Pole, you know?
Then it's
going to be impossible to get up there.
That's interesting. But then I'm looking at the leaderboard just now. They have that consistency for a Dita's team, not really great for the first 2 matches. But then RRQ as well as, who was second just now?
K7.
K7. They have not really much of a kill, but that placement and position is
consistent.
Very consistent, and it's hard to catch up to them for those actually on the top 10.
Definitely. So we are ready to kick it down to the stage. Alex has our winners standing by for an interview. Let's check some highlights from game number 3. We'll see you on the stage.
Ladies and gentlemen， 现场的朋友们，把你的双手借给我们，恭喜我们的 O Team。Congratulations to O Team， 是我们今天的第3场的比赛的这个冠军队。然后今天站在我的右手边呢，是我们 O Team 的 Dita。Dita，how are you? Congratulations！ 我们刚刚看到我们的 O Team 的这个 Dita， 我们的 YouTube Creator， 我们的队长呢，刚刚胜利完之后，那个情绪来了，还流泪，有点哭出来了。可以问他来，那时候是什么样的一个感觉？
game itu kamu datang ke pusat sini dan menangis dan perasaannya bagaimana saat itu?
Rasanya pastinya senang ya, karena 2 game sebelumnya kita bermain kurang baik. Terus yang buat aku nangis juga karena orang-orang di Indonesia itu buat komentar yang buruk.
感觉上还是有那个情绪，怎样？
对的，就因为。前面2场比赛的话呢，整个队伍的表现并不是非常的好，然后的话呢，他自己也有一些压力，也担心就是当地印尼的观众可能会有一些不太好的评价，所以的话呢，这一场呢能够获胜呢，非常的开心。
所以我感觉到就是他真的有很大的压力，全部刚你讲说，他们在这个家的一些朋友都在帮他鼓励他，然后前面2场。First 2 games not that good of a performance, but this last game a fantastic performance， 所以他觉得终于放松了 ，little bit relaxed。那现在他有一点放松了吗？有没有点轻松一点点了
？Apakah saat ini sudah lebih santai, nyaman?
Belum sih, karena masih ada 1 match penentu。
他说的话还没有，因为还有一场比赛在后面等着他呢。
所以还是有一点紧张，还是有点紧张，
还是希望做到更好。
那我们讲到今天的比赛的时候，他们刚刚一看到大飞机，然后要跳的时候，他们选的位置，一开始选的位置是哪一个位置
？Yang dari awal dan dari pesawat dan jatuh ke tanah, posisinya kalian mau kemana sih?
Itu sebenarnya kita posisinya turunnya nggak di satu tempat, jadi kita turunnya mencar-mencar, terus nanti kita saling jemput-jemput, terus langsung ngambil tengah gitu。
其实一开始的话呢，没有一个就大家都跳的一个地方，他们是分散的。
OK。
然后分散了之后，各自收集了物资，然后再找个地方，然后再集合，然后再占领位置。
他们本来的策略就是这样子嘛，就是说他们要跳的时候是有点分散的，因为大部分队伍跳的时候是一起跳了，最少是在同一个区以内。那他们一开始就是要分散，然后再集合嘛，这本来就是他们的策略嘛。
Apakah yang strategi kalian yang dari awal dan pisah-pisah dan kemudian kumpul lagi?
Strategi?
Rencana kalian?
Oh iya, rencana kita emang kayak saling cover aja gitu. Jadi ada yang lihat ke arah kanan, kiri, atas, bawah. Jadi kalau misalkan di posisi 1 itu ada musuh, kita saling info dan saling jaga。
确实是分开了，大家各自占领不同的位置，然后发现敌人的话呢，再互相的照应。
OK， 这就是他们本来的一个策略。
对的。
那我想问，就是今天我们刚刚在观众也是看到那个垫圈，第一个垫圈一看到的时候，我觉得哇，这个有点挑战了，因为一开始出来的时候，我们看得到一半的那个垫圈其实是在海外，对不对？一半是海，所以其实挑战性蛮大的，特别是如果你跳得太北边了，是不是？他们看到那个垫圈的时候，第一个感觉是怎样？
Oke, dari pertama lingkaran itu setengahnya adalah dari laut dan setengahnya tanah. Dan ketika melihat itu perasaannya kalian gimana sih? Karena kalau jatuh ke tempat yang paling utara itu dan jauh ke sana, jadi kalian bagaimana?
Kalau untuk zona kita udah nentuin ada Luxy, Ryzen, dan Zuxi, jadi mereka udah tahu harus kemana. Jadi kalau misalkan zonanya berubah, ya udah, nggak usah panik.
就他们看到第1个圈的时候呢，他的其他3个小伙伴，然后他呢就有预感他的那个圈会怎么样的个缩进，所以的话呢，他们可以说是有经验。
OK， 所以是靠他们的这个经验，因为我们刚刚很明显的，我相信我们的现场的观众在看，然后我们在线上的观众在看，其实那个垫圈一直在说，他们的位置是挑的非常非常好的位置，一直是有一个高度，另外一个是他们不需要去攻击别的人，都是人家来攻击他们，所以他们可以锁住，算有一点点运气，真的是不错，但是他们守的也很好。然后今天我刚听到他讲到 Luxy， 是不是？他有没有讲到 Luxy？You have Luxy。He is like the MVP 。我们刚刚看到这一场呢 ，Luxy 拿了他淘汰了12个人呢，12 eliminations。讲一下他自己选到 Luxy 多么开心。
Apakah sangat senang kamu memilih Luxy sebagai tim kamu?
Ya sangat senang, pastinya senang karena kita juga dari satu negara Indonesia.
当然是非常的开心啦，而且更加自豪的就是他们都是来自印尼这同一个国家。
Fantastic. Okay, so right now you're in third place. 他们现在是第3名追回来了。我觉得让他们放松一下，等会儿第4场，希望他们可以打得非常好的一个表现，好不好？跟我们 Dita 的讲。
Sekarang O Team sudah mencapai ketiga posisinya dan mungkin kalian masih berusaha dan sekarang mungkin bisa istirahat dulu dan kemudian semangat.
Okay, congratulations. Relax now. One more match. Okay. 好，我们先休息一下。我们回来的时候呢，还有更精彩的比赛。
PUBG Mobile Team Deathmatch. Anytime, anywhere. There is a better choice.
Hello.
Hello, minasan.
Yeah, I speak Chinese. Ni hao.
My name is NIKITANGA Dynamo. Okay, I'll beat you.
EVOS Rock!
你要嘴巴有什么用啊？
我在打那怎么说呀？
เขาก็บอกมีปากก็บอกว่าทีมนัดเล่นได้เฮียไม่ใช่มาบอกตอนขาดไปแล้ว
You don't get mad.
This man popped out my tire, and I'm in the middle of the open.
You're not.
Team Unique
and Bigatron.
Hi guys.
Hi.
I love RRQ. RRQ number 1.
Building. Oh, good shot.
Where you drop?
Okay. Okay.
Lihat step saya di situ.
Astaga, di mana?
Nice catching. Yes, sir. Nice.
Arre! Oh, BulShark!
Having 100% of 吃鸡啦！
Ken itu nama aku, nama saya sendiri. Bo itu bocah, anak kecil, karena zaman dulu aku suka pergi bareng sama temen kayak anak kecil sendiri. Jadi bocah-bocah, jadi KENBOO itu Ken bocah. Saya ngerasa mereka oke sih orang-orangnya karena bisa deket sama aku, enjoy walaupun mungkin beberapa ada bahasa yang kurang sama aku tapi aku enjoy. Mulai dari bulan Agustus 2018, pertama join ke tim RRQ karena aku ikut turnamen dan aku suka main game, jadi ya udahlah cobain. Ternyata jadi kerjaan dan aku jadi influencer juga. Quite excited ya, seneng nyobain bikin video di YouTube dan sebagainya. Ternyata orang-orang suka dengan video aku, jadi makin semangat lagi buat bikin video. Fans suka aku karena aku lucu, aku enjoy orangnya, maksudnya having fun, suka ngebikin suasana rame. Dan yang terakhir mereka suka aku buka-buka crate atau nggak suka ngegacha di dalam game. Buka-buka crate di Indonesia itu aku orang pertama di PUBG Mobile Indonesia. Untuk player PUBG Mobile, misalnya kita udah di dalam game itu, kita udah lumayan ngerti. Maksudnya mekanisme gamenya kayak gimana. Jadi paling kayak ngasih info aja enemy di sana. Kita ntar pergi ke sini. Paling cuman basic aja, nggak usah terlalu detail. Misalkan tujuan aku sih ya tetep ya untuk jadi juara 1. Karena aku pengen ngebuktiin kalau aku bisa buat jadi juara 1. Hey guys, jangan lupa ntar ketemu aku di Battlefield dan aku bunuh kalian, oke?
final game of day number 1, guys. We've got 8 in total coming over the course of today and tomorrow. But for today, this is it. This is game number 4, and we've had some amazing action going on so far on the first 3 maps. We saw Sanhok in game number 1. We saw Miramar in game number 2. We saw some chaos in Vikendi game number 3. Now, Erangel for game number 4.
Yeah, this is just going to be everyone's game to play, and I feel like most of these teams will go pretty even when it comes to trades because they know this map like the back of their hand. Like, everyone has been playing this from the start all the way up to the finish. And what are your thoughts on this, Chuchu? Because you talked about Rawknee and the spawn island. Do you feel like he's going to go there this time around?
Everybody knows it. It's pointless I'm stating it out because it's too obvious. He even changed it into spawn challenge.
I'm going to find Ronnie when I get home, and I'm going to meet this man on Spawn Island. I can guarantee it. I just went there last week, and I didn't win, but I got close.
How's the loot, by the way?
The loot was good.
Is it? Because the last time he told me, he kind of feel like he got rigged. The loot was pathetic for him.
It's hit or miss, right? Sometimes, like the last time I went there, I found level 3 armor, found level 3
Seriously?
helmet. I found an M24,
No
8x
way.
scope. I was set.
You're decked out.
I was decked out. I came off Spawn Island. I was feeling good. And then it ended tragically. I'm not going to go into that. But yeah, Ronnie, I'll see you soon, my man.
But then, talking about the map itself, if you don't know Erangel, you're probably not playing PUBG.
That's true. This is the OG. This is the original.
Yeah.
This is the classic map that this game was founded on and what made it popular. So it's great balance, a lot of awesome terrain, just the right amount of buildings, and this is always the classic favorite for all PUBG pros as far as what they prefer to play on when it comes to competitive maps.
That's right, and there are so many of these towns that all these teams can possibly book. Well, I'm looking at some of all these teams like Scars Black having a really good day alongside with Mitchel taking the very first chicken dinner inside of Sanhok, and followed by, KENBOO coming out really strong, and some know RRQ to be the kings of Pachinki.
Look at BulShark. He's
so
dialed in, man. His team's just chilling. All the pros are they're just like relaxed, and BulShark, he's 3 millimeters from his phone, like dialed in, looking at something.
Yeah, like he's kind of like frowning as well as like I couldn't get myself that chicken dinner. I was this close, literally. He's in the top 3, but 1 versus like 4 members of Bigatron.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, look at Ernie. He needs some kitty ears on those headphones, I think.
That'd be cute.
Absolutely.
He's already a pretty boy, so why not?
Oh, there you hear it. Choo Choo says Ernie's a pretty boy. KENBOO and his squad, though, looking very strong thus far. They are way out in front right now. Really nobody challenging them at this point in time. We've got K7, I believe, in 2nd place right now, followed by Dita and her squad, the O team. Angry, looking a little dejected, trying to get out of 13th place. Sixless sitting there, relaxed as ever, thinking, how can I carry these boys this time?
While he's still have Sixless after having that long game all by himself, he's just like laying back for a little bit. He's like, oh man, I might just be the last survivor once again, like to take it all the way to the chicken dinner. And here we have KT.
She's dreaming.
She's daydreaming. And she do it beautifully like that.
Oh, this is great. Just love this little look in at all of our creators hanging out. They have no idea. She now has an idea. This is good stuff. K7 here and her squad also looking really strong so far. 64 points overall, sitting in 2nd place. And if anybody's going to challenge RRQ, it's going to be them.
Oh yeah, and we're looking at Team Secret. There are times that they actually opt to drop into Pachinki. They might just be able to contest some segment of Pachinki in the sense if they really want to drop right in.
I agree. Choo, do you have anything to say about Alice and her squad right here? They were kind of a little slacking on the leaderboard. Any shots you want to take?
I think Pachinki is the place they want to go.
Absolutely.
But then they know there's RRQ. There have been a lot of rivalry between these 2 teams since PMSC. So maybe they're gonna drop over Rawknee first.
Definitely.
That definitely will be a sort of a drop point that some teams will also contest for in that sense.
KNS looking pretty strong. They're all happy, all smiles here. They're pretty happy with their performance thus far. Alice, yeah, she is dialed in as well. Ready to perform and
just fine as long as
team.
BuBu is actually next. What you talking about? Who cares about the game?
Oh my gosh, guys, did you see the eye contact? There it is. The wave, the laugh, the giggle.
You know, okay, the thing is, I noticed about BuBu, right? Back then he was way too shy when it comes to the camera, but nowadays he changed a lot.
He's got a little pep in his step these days.
Yeah, like a wider smile as well as we see him looking more towards the camp. While we see Kronten Opri still trying to figure out a way to work with ELG. ELG, one of the top teams out there, and they rake quite a number of good kills as well. But seems like they haven't managed to go in with those sort of finishing touch.
Focused as ever. They're all dialed in, very serious. We got Team Arxy here.
They were doing okay last week.
Yeah, they've had a really solid day, actually. They've had a couple of things that have kind of slipped away from them, but overall, they've been very consistent, sitting in the top 5 pretty much all day long.
That reminds me of KisiL just when he was trying to run away, but it was just being finished off last.
That was sad times indeed. He heard those shots from the AWM, decided to run around the top, and ultimately the zone got him.
There we go, Rawknee discussing on all
There's
those
no
island strats.
What are these glasses?
Oh, he changed?
What are these glasses? Brother, you don't need to see. Get the dark ones back on.
Yeah, I don't like Rawknee when he's seeing things.
Maybe he has to focus on the compass, like, okay, where should I go?
Oh,
for
because he's a spawn island. So
He's just waiting to see the map. Once he sees the map and he realizes, okay, plane's good, throwing the dark shades back on. Angry somehow has a smile on his face. Juicy getting ready and dialed in here. I love those pink headphones. I absolutely love the fact that they're all just super cute. I think Alice or maybe Dita picked them out.
I think it's probably KESA.
maybe indeed.
Taichi is actually the one who tour guided them.
What do you guys think of Sulin's side, though? Sulin's been doing pretty okay.
Yeah, he woke up this morning not feeling super good, but you know what? He's really battled today. I've been impressed with their play, and his squad has been pretty good.
Okay, I need to ask you, if you happen to bump into somebody like Silin, one moment you think it's a cute girl voice, and next thing you notice it's not really that kind of genre, like, oh, it's not a girl.
You got bamboozled.
Oh, I didn't get bamboozled. I saw right away when I first watched the first episode, I was like, who is this character? I don't know. I'm a Sulin fan. All right, so it looks like we are getting ready to rock here for game number 4. This is the final one for day number 1. So let's get to the match, and we'll have Aaron go dialed in. And wouldn't you know it, we have a perfect drop for Spawn Island. Starting directly over Stalber, the plane flies in over Spawn Island and is heading towards the hospital. Ronnie's gotta be excited, and guess what? They're already out of the plane.
Oh my goodness me. Well, is there anyone to contest the rest of Spark? Oh, we're not too sure. And the last one I talked to, Dynamo, he says he really wants to hunt down Ronnie's side. So maybe we might just see him going for the attempt.
You know, Ronnie is really, really serious when it comes to drop to the spawn island. He even calculated the time, how much time he got to loot and rotate back in. It's just how serious he is.
Oh, definitely. It looks like they may not have dropped right away.
Seems like they really want to play this one real seriously as they opt to actually head towards the central zone.
I like that spark move there. They actually flew back into the plane and decided to hitchhike a little bit longer. It looks like they're heading for the school.
Oh yeah, and looking at the side of BTEG, BulShark side is heading towards the Gatka region, while Nova Monster Shield alongside with Xinquan, they're taking some of all these compounds along the corners of shelter, while Old Boys going straight for those containers.
I found something kind of awkward here about this jump. Nobody went north.
Oh yeah.
Nobody went to Rawknee.
That's what I said. Everybody just left south.
Nobody.
Every single game.
And that would have been a really great point to start off with, especially 70, because it's an empty town right there, just waiting for some visitors to pass by.
I thought for sure somebody was going to drop Stalber, Severny, I mean Rawknee especially, and no one went there. But look at the action down in the southwest. We've got all kinds of teams trying to loot up. We've got Team Secret down there. We've got GG. We might have some action down in Primorsk or Quarry even.
I'm surprised that Secret is not dropping by Rozhawk, which they usually do, which is kind of in the center of the circle as well.
Dead center, lots of loot, and no one is there. I was right by the plane.
Why everybody just want to get out of the circle?
Well, I guess like they really want to play it real safe. We see Arxy trying to run out while Rawknee's just going in for the spray, looking for General of ELG. But they're not really connecting all too much inside the school, as they've already got this whole compound booked out.
Looks like they've spread out pretty far in apartments, Rawknee, and he is getting rotated on. He calls out the push here. And look at this, Kronten taken down. That was not the right play from them. They thought they could sneak around behind, but unfortunately, good coverage from Spark all throughout the apartments, and they were able to get a knock here to put the pressure on.
Well, Rawknee just hopping out the side of the window and just trying to regroup alongside with Viper. But Rawknee, though, he's kind of alone over on the other section there. He might need a little bit of a backing coming from Rawknee as well as Viper.
Well, it looks like they are going to pick up their man. Kronten's back in the fight, and Rawknee is separated. Wonder what the plan is here from Spark. They are, apart, and they had a great opportunity to capitalize there. They just didn't take advantage.
Yeah, definitely could have done so. While we were looking at SSG inside Yasnai Pollyanna, they're over on the eastern side, and right across there's members from Sulin just slowly looting up. Here comes a little bit of shot over inside of Rawknee.
And that's going to be Rawknee out of the game first in game number 4. He's going to have to cheer his teammates on for the rest of this one. Unfortunately, getting caught away from his teammates. His teammates chose to rotate away. I thought the pressure should have come from Spark. They're having Kronten, especially outside in the open. All they had to do was literally just walk outside and shoot him to get the finish.
Yeah, and of course, Choo-Choo, we're seeing ELG marching right in.
Where is Mortal right now?
I have no idea.
Mortal, I don't know if he's in or what's going on.
He just being mortal.
Well,
trying to get immortal.
Yeah, right.
Well,
he's nowhere.
There he is.
Yeah, he just gonna find some vehicle or UAZ, but for the whole team, and just gonna build this vicinity straight away.
Too little, too late for Rawknee.
Yeah, sorry for that.
Rip. What can you say, right? Sometimes it just doesn't go your way.
Yeah, definitely. And not going to be going on that direction. Once we see General trying to land some lucky pot shots, but that will be the rest of Spark just backing away, just trying to go further than school.
I don't think they want to contest that area anymore. Just going to build and find another compound.
I don't think they wanted to fight at all. Just ELG coming up behind them right there, it kind of forced them to take some sort of action because Rawknee was out on an island by himself. And it was just a good rotation from ELG to get that man back up. They got Kronten, their man that was knocked, back into the fight, and they were able to finish off Rawknee to make things in their favor. And it looks like Spark's going to take off. Mortal coming into the fight a little bit late. I'm not sure where he was at.
That's true. And school's loot is not really, I'd say, the best there is. So if you have more than one team to actually loot at the same place, it's not really ideal. But then when it comes to that holding that compound, it's actually very solid because it's kind of a center of a circle.
We're looking at the mini-Milta section here. What we see Dita just having to just hug by the edge of phase number 1 while Kratos alongside with Scout OP of IND. They're trying to book themselves a slot to call home. It's going to swap out that UAZ for something that's covered over rooftops and possibly rotate all the way towards the middle of the map.
Indeed, looks like they're catching up with each other right now, trying to group up. Go get some position in the zone. It is kind of shifting north. The zone is coming in. We've got a couple of clans, squads kind of bumping up against each other right now. Could see some action early, but most people are going to be content to try to find the zone, except for Rawknee. Unfortunately, he's no longer with us.
He's resting himself in the lobby.
Hey, man, time to get those dark shades back on.
Yeah, probably. Probably regretting not going to Spawn Island as well.
Probably regretting not wearing the dark shades. I think he put on the normal glasses this game, and unfortunately...
He jinxed it.
Yeah, something happened.
Yeah, shouldn't have dropped that in that sense.
Blame the glasses.
Oh, 100%. You gotta blame the glasses.
And we see Cindy still struggling for loots while the rest of Arxy is already over Northern Point. That's a great rotation coming from Old Boy and his side of the squad. Well, if he hits 270, I believe that there's probably going to be a lot of room for him to actually restock on some of all those utilities, while Jixie's having a little bit of trouble dealing with Awaken from across.
Jixie out on his own once again. Seems to be the common theme here for the day for him. He's had a little bit of trouble getting caught out multiple times, and he does seem to be a pretty aggressive player, so we'll see if he's able to get back to his squad here. He's definitely their scout trying to get information. A lot of times, though, scouting is not necessarily the most aggressive. You want to collect information, but still stay alive to get that back to your team.
Yeah, over on the South Georgia, there's just so many of all these members of KNS just trying to spot out BTEG, and they're just having all these members all spread out, while BTEG is just going to go on a 2-2 formation as well. Well, I'm looking at them. It seems like a duck hit might just provide a little bit of support while Jixie's going to fall.
Beautiful shot there from Awaken. He was just waiting for Jixie to go to the car. He did that, unable to get the finish, but he gets the knock, he gets the pressure. We'll see if they're going to try to play aggressively here. I don't think they will, because the rest of KNS is still just kind of camping the compounds in South George. Great thing for them, though, is they have South George pretty much all to themselves. Shot's going to be coming in here shortly on Awaken, but he is able to take that motorcycle and escape.
We're looking at K7 slowly moving in as well. A couple of members have already soaked in a little bit of damage, and here comes Zero! Oh, taking him out! And seems like there's a little bit of fire coming from the side of SSG as well. Shimon's just going to tap them with an M16.
Another knock here. Juicy down as well. What is going on? SHH just absolutely hammering these guys as they drove by. Rolex again getting caught, and that is going to be a finish for him. Rolex out of the game. And that is our second content creator down. This time, Space Station finding no luck once again. They're in danger of going out first here in round number 4.
Ascension's team just going to drive by the rest of the team. They are not just drive by, they're actually contesting this compound right now. They are challenging the other team.
And it seems like a GodLike here might just be ready for the challenge, and they're moving up front already, Choo Choo. I guess like they really want to take those points in their hands right now. It's going to be a little bit of a difficult situation for both of these sides as we see Ming getting ready with the UMP9. It's got that Ford Eclipse to actually unload, but I think it's just going to be them getting outnumbered in a sense.
You cannot tell that, because some of these guys is actually can stand up to one whole squad by themselves, but then they're not actually outnumbered.
Backup has arrived, though.
Yep, exactly, as they come by with a UAZ from behind.
Right when AA from Zinchuan's team is starting to push, that was when Elite Gaming got the backup, had a couple more members roll up to the compound. I don't know if they're aware. But there's a lot of people hanging out in the blue zone right now trying to get in. It looks like we got Team Secret down there. BU is leading the charge, and we've got BTEG starting to rotate up. Everybody fine. The first couple of circles don't really hurt too bad on Erangel, but we are going to be seeking that position up north as soon as possible. Not a lot of compounds up there. There's a lot of open ground. Especially for those that aren't lucky enough to get to Severny or some of the other cities up there first.
Oh, Kronten spots them moving out, and he's just going to go in for the attempt. A little bit of late spray coming in on that red dot. Does connect a couple of few shots over the side of Sichuan, but oh my, here's the drop. With that TP, that was some sick spray.
That was insane. So Guanma goes down on the bridge. I thought it waited a little too long there to get the shots off. I thought Kronten could have had a chance to take him down before he actually made it across, and it looks like they're just going to leave him. Guanma, sorry, man. Your friends are long gone. You can see their buggies there in the distance leaving. But Guanma is going to be left for dead. ELG getting the pick on the way by. Great DP play there from them. And it looks like Zinchuan is going to, looks like, secure position up north. They're going to prioritize that over keeping their teammate alive.
Yeah, Arxy's team, Old Boys, pressuring on a Ultra's team who's
one bullet there and he's done.
Oh yeah, and there's no way clipping everybody. It's actually nitpicking all of them, not aiming just one.
Oh boy, having some perfect angles to go in for the sprays, but he will try to reposition his. He's already revealed his location. Now, a lot of all these teams are across Talbot.
BulShark just finished off by Ernie.
Oh, wow. That's a big pickup right there. Well, BulShark, some games he really performed real well, but this time he dropped out way too early.
That's unfortunate for BulShark. I know he's one of the better players here as far as the content creators go, and he's been looked at as one of the favorites to do really well. Unfortunately, him in particular has just gotten unlucky a couple of the games today, and he's been knocked out one of the first overall, and he's going to have to watch this one with still 59 people alive. Again, he's watching from the bench.
Yeah, the rest of our team's just going to loot themselves up, and they're kind of stocked up right now for Luxy himself. He's alone, but the rest of the team just going to loot at the other combo. They don't want to fight for the loot between themselves.
We're seeing Mitchel just having a little bit of struggle getting themselves into any sort of compound to book themselves a slot in towards the next phase. But a lot of all these teams are actually climbing Mount Sauber already. Well, we see Jughead just sprinting across. Might just run him immortal, but he sprints away. So it's just going to be a little bit of that long ride for most of these teams.
We were talking about the drops in the early game. I bet most of the team like, why didn't we drop later in the north? Like, why did you go south all the way? The circle's going to be there. And it's going to be Stalber, probably.
Maybe, maybe not. I see a lot of teams loitering around Yusnaya, and we're seeing Nato just by the corners of the lake have a little bit of special delivery into the waters they go. I wonder what's inside the package, though. It's time to find out.
That looks like it landed on the cliff. It might slide down into the water. That's unfortunate, but Shimon is going to probably go check that out. Yeah, look at that. Sliding down slowly but surely.
It's like, come and get it, boys. I'm right down here.
Oh, man. Oh, that's just a tease. You know the second they go down there, there's going to be like 3 squads roll up looking at it.
Yeah, it's just going to be a little bit of tough angles to work with. And Emilio, you talked about some taps that we're seeing the side of Nova over on the top side. So it's just going to be real tough for them to actually go in to secure the Groza inside the back.
I love the late rotation coming out of KENBOO's team. RRQ coming in from the blue. They're still out in the blue zone. They took the opportunity to loot up all of South George, all of the crates. They're going to be coming in stacked, just like they did in game number 2.
Oh, yeah. And we're looking at KENBOO's side. It's still outside of the zone as well. This is already phase 3. It's just going to hurt them a little bit more. They don't really want to waste too much of those meds outside of the zone. While we see BRK making a move as well. And here comes Planet with the spray down. Oh, he match finds KisiL.
They try for the quick finish there. I don't think they're going to be able to get him. He might get picked up. We'll see. Kronten goes down as well. Awaken goes down. They've got some shots being exchanged between KNS and GLE.
Oh my, Planet's is going to find more angles to actually peek at members of Sulian. Well, he's just going to fall all the way back, but Scout OP is going to go in to take out Sulian, the captain himself. Well, it's just going to be a little bit of a rough run as KNS having shots fired their way. Youngjin having a little bit of health chipped away.
General trying to get that knock from a ways here. If he just gets that headshot,
that's
that one lucky shot, and this could be a whole different fight. It's not a place you want to get knocked out there out in the middle of the open. He's chewing through a lot of ammunition, though. He just shot through about 90 rounds and didn't really connect with but one. And that was a lot wasted, so hopefully they're doing well on loot.
Yeah, perhaps they could go for distributions as well between the members.
That's true. He wasted a lot on that. Economy-wise, he's going to damage them a lot. But looking at this, cooking the nades, probably going to hit a Kobe. Is it going to connect?
Oh, it's a really close one. Chips over on KisiL, though. Not being able to actually knock him out just yet, but lobbing one over the side of Justice as well.
Oh, man, these nades are blowing up everywhere. KNS is absolutely scared for their lives right now. Team Arxy is pushing, and they know they have their members locked down, and they have nowhere to go.
They're being forced to utilize a lot of all these smoke grenades to cover themselves, and they're forcing a fight, and here comes Yasha as well as the rest of Arxy. They want to secure this kill, and they want it quick.
Watch KNS over on the flank. They have a guy at the tree, and he's going to be... Oh, Yasha able to get the pick, and he only takes a little bit of damage in return. They have a member. KNS has, looks like Yeonjun out at the tree, trying to hold it down.
Oh, that was a rough one, and no members from the side of KNS wants to go in for the save, and it's a little bit way too late, and Yeonjun's just going to be proning by the rock.
BuBu just took down K7.
Oh, that's... I mean, it feels bad for K7, but Choo-Choo. We've talked a lot about BuBu, YouTube superstar. He's been uploading a lot of all those highlights. I guess he might just clip that as well.
Yeah, probably.
Probably so.
But then he might get sandwiched at this point. Because I'm looking at A's team and O's team, A and O, well, ironically, they are just next to each other. Look at that spray.
Oh my.
That's a beautiful spray. But they're not clipping it. But there's a lot of waste of ammunition I'm looking at right now.
Taking a peek at the map, we got a lot of teams trying to work their way in. Not a lot of room for them, though. You can see that right side of the zone where everybody's going to be coming in. It's where almost all of the teams are concentrated. One thing that's going well for Space Station, they lost a couple of members early. They lost Juicy, they lost Rolex. They still have Angry and Sixless over on that bottom left.
Oh, look at that spray coming from Yasha. He managed to go in for one pickup there, one kill, but still looking for Yeonjun. Burst down that UAZs, making sure that they do not go in for rotations, but Arnie's going to find one in the form of Foxy as well. One down from the side of BTEG, while Yasha secures the one in the back with KisiL removed from play.
KisiL finally going down. Something he was knocked for about an hour and a half. and finally removes himself from play. His teammates unable to get up there. Team Arxy really doing a good job playing aggressively. We've got Jughead getting knocked down here. Beautiful shots from his opposition, and it looks like RRQ
everyone's in the open
again in the open, but they're using a great berm there. But notice what they've done. They've got the zone at their back, so they aren't going to be pressured from the north side, except for if you check that car rotating around the distance. They may have some trouble here with a late rotator, but at least they'll be visible.
Wow, look at Bandit go. He managed to take down one member off, and he immediately is gonna escape out of that situation. He's trying to find a little bit of a better position, but Arxy's gonna find AY as well. So Nova Esports just losing way too much in that scuffle, and G9's trying to join into the party as well.
They are out in the open for RRQ and Boo's team, but then they're using this cliff. Well done. Look at how so hard for them to pin them down. They've been using that up and down.
I love the fact that they have two cliffs that they're working with.
Yeah, it's like so hard. The moment the other team try to spot them out, there's nowhere for them to actually see them.
Team Arxy here with the DP play is just mean. They are really squatting on that compound and making it difficult for anyone around them. Looks like the car's off of the distance pretty much everywhere. Look at that, just whizzing in there. Zuxi immediately hits the tree, and that's Luxy rather. He is down.
Oh, here comes Z trying to spray down all these members of Bigatron as well. Dita getting taken out. There's only Ryzen, but there's nothing that Ryzen can do in that situation. He cannot reveal himself, and only having the Sia to work with. This is a really hard place for him to even do much at all.
Z is really struggling here to finish these kills off. That was 3 full clips to finish off 2 knock players, so that was impressive shooting from him for sure.
Yeah, I mean, like, if he controlled it really well, he could just take his time.
Maybe he's just being cautious in
Hey,
case
it's the
somebody...
4th game of the day. His fingers are probably really tired, and he's going to get some rest tonight.
Maybe he's just playing safe in case somebody come out from a
Who knows? I'm just
so.
trying not to embarrass him. You know, just let him last a little bit longer. Looks like BTEG is going to go out here in 15th, it looks like.
Oh, what's Ryzen up to this time around? He's just driving towards the edge of the smoke, and now it's going to be D2E having BuBu sending Let his way. And over the back, they just got some perfect angles to work with. And now they're looking directly at HYDRA, trying to see if there's anyone heading outside the smoke.
Love a lot of the positions these teams are taking up, especially RRQ on this ridge over there. They are starting to move out, though. Smoke's on the ground. They are going to start to rotate. Z, again, he gets a couple to connect, so he knows he's good.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
What is Ernie doing? He literally just got shot from there and didn't seem to phase him at all. He just got out and gave himself up, and that is going to do it. Z comes back from three clips on a couple of down players and immediately pops one of the top players on the map.
Well, I'm assuming that he's really under-looted after all that sort of spray, but oh my! G9's down as well!
That was a big explosion for the RRQ team. It's a bummer for them, and it's so hard for them to get out from there, and being pressured more in the downhill area, not great.
This is really big for a lot of the other teams. RRQ way out in front right now, 21 points ahead of second place. They needed to go out early for a lot of the other teams to have a chance at climbing back into this competition, at least to have a shot at winning the first overall $100,000 grand prize. RRQ sitting really, really good in position for that right now. But Ernie taken down by Z, and it looks like this is going to be trouble for RRQ.
Yeah, Z just got that perfect angle line, and now they're still hiding by the same corner that they've been stuck on for the longest of time. And after they decided they really want to move, Ernie kind of went for that really huge U-turn over the back for the wrong reasons, I would say.
Look at this, Alice getting knocked out by the DP. That was insane. She gets finished as well, and it looks like the General knocks BuBu, and that's not good at all. Team Secret in big, big trouble here.
Even though they are shot on men, RRQ still taking a couple of Secret members down.
Oh, that's a huge pickup there. General looking for Dabby. Millie going prone after having bullets flying over in this direction. He's trying to focus on top of the hill as well, trying to provide a little bit of cover for the rest of the members of GodLike. Kronten.
Oh my goodness, look at Z is just pinning everybody down. How is
Z is
doing
coming
that?
back with a vengeance, man. Upset at himself about missing a couple of those shots, and he is just on a rampage now. SSG laying down some lead as well. We've got Dynamo getting some shots. Jin Schwan's squad is in trouble right now. I've seen them pop up in the kill feed 3 different times, and it has not been on the favorable side.
What happened to Kronten?
Oh, well,
He just blew up.
I think he just kind of denied himself at a point.
That's a fair way to go out in style, I would say. Perhaps so.
I'm just going to make something up. Kronten just cooked a grenade in his own vehicle and said, "That's it for me, folks," and he's out of here. That actually didn't happen. I'm sure he got caught in the crossfire, maybe shot his own vehicle. Woo! Look at this Dynamo going to town. GG getting popped, and there it is. Kronten off the map now.
Now we're only down to 11 teams, but they're playing
Only?
in this really
That's a
difficult
lot.
terrain.
It's not only 11 with this small circle
Angry.
looking on.
Look at Angry go. He took out Dynamo, and he's just hiding by this corner of the shack, and there's not many places for him to rotate around. He's just going to wait it out for the time being, but on the side of Mitchell, they're all just by the corner of blue.
Mitchell's squad has 4 teams left, them and Team Arxy. I think Arxy has been the most dominant so far this game. They had the position in the compound, but they're going to have to move their way in now, so they are finally going to have to rotate, and that will be pressure for them as they try to get in. But so far, only 2 teams, or 3 teams rather, with a full squad remaining.
Oh, you see a great nade coming from the side of D2A, and they're getting a little bit of replies coming from Kitsune as well. Generals, seems like they're going to go in for a couple of loot because they've been trading blow for blow, and a lot of them are already running out of bullets already.
Next zone has been set. It is very, very small, and there are quite a few teams, 9 of them to be exact, still competing for this Game 4 title. And as we've seen, it looks like Rolex still has 2 of his team members up and fighting. Angry and Sixless with great angles there on the far side of the zone, but without a vehicle and a lot of open ground to cover, they're going to have a hard time getting into this next one.
Oh, that's a really long lob. It might just be able to connect over the side of Viper, but they're still under one roof, while Shimon and the rest of SSH, they're finding it to be a little bit of a struggle for them to actually push in towards the next zone. And Viper is just trying to spray through the smokes, not really connecting much, but Yash is going to be able to find Bandit of Nova Esports.
Ronak need to get off a heal here. He's kind of low. I have never seen so many nades thrown back and forth. I mean, look at this. Smokes, grenades, mollies, like the things are absolutely treacherous. And look at that Mortal with the beautiful grenade. Takes out a couple of Mitchell's squad. This is the time to push for Spark. They have to take advantage of this this mismatch.
Same goes to SSH. The rest of Solis is marching right in. Viper gets taken out as well. Oh my goodness me. Everyone's going at it once again, but SSH is trying to penalize for those aggressive moves over on the side of Mitchell.
This is crazy. 3 different squads going at it all at the same time. Mortal knocked as well, and they are in big time trouble. As you can see, Mitchell with 1 player less standing, and it looks like Rolex, or excuse me, not Rolex, but Mortal and his squad, Spark, are gone. They got wiped.
They were the one who threw the great nade just now.
Mortal got off that great grenade, and
then Karma hits him.
Yeah, something happened. Karma, I guess. That was it was something. I don't know what happened, but look at that Sixless still mowing down people.
Yeah, I like how they were actually picking people off from quite a distance, and I believe that the side of Mortal and his company were just sandwiched in between 2 teams. There's not many places for them to hide, but look at Shimon taking out Mitchell himself. Whoa,
he's got to get that finish. He's got to get that finish. Great nade inside. They're going to try to get in there.
I was just waiting for it to blow up, and
and he gets another one. What a great nade. Shimon here is going to put some pressure on Mitchell's squad. There's 1 person left, and it's KenBOO trying to pick up the whole squad, and there it is. Another nade doing damage.
Oh my goodness, it's trading all the way back, but they managed to go in for one knock. But Rhino will make sure that they all stay alive. They are in the top 4 right now, but here comes ELG fighting back.
This has gotten crazy. There was a lot of full squads remaining, and now you're looking at GodLike, with 3 members being the best positioned squad remaining. We've got GodLike, we've got Snipe His Heart, we've got Rolex Gaming, and we've got Team Arxy. Snipe His Heart and Rolex both have a man down on the field, and they're trying to get back into it.
Lining it up.
Yeah, but ELG of GodLike is really GodLike. They are killing a lot. Look at that, 11 points just by themselves.
Arxy squad goes out in 4th place. Kitsune being wiped off the map. Rolex and Sixless and Angry rather back up in the fight, and they do have cover trying to get into this next zone. They're gonna need some smokes cover, but it looks like GodLike and SHH are gonna be vying it out in a 3-team match here to try to see who's gonna come away with the chicken dinner.
We can see now they're already greeting for the loot right in towards the middle, but he's managing to secure those level 3 goods and may be able to actually turn the fight around. Looking at the side of Snipe His Heart, they definitely have a little bit of that advantage in terms of numbers, but any moment in this sort of scenario, things could definitely change, especially with ELG locking their eyes over the middle section.
How about Naoto crawling out to that crate? It's just very fortunate that it's there at all, but he's going to just switch out for some fresh level 3 gear as we enter this last fight. So very, very fortunate positioning on that crate, able to grant him some cover out in the middle of an open field, and the rest of his teammates are just going to snake and try not to be seen.
We see Sixless trying to not get spotted out, locking his eyes over the side of Shimon as well, but they can't really go in for any sort of pickups as well. A lot of them have already utilized a whole lot of smoke, so it's really tough to actually find their way out to secure themselves that chicken dinner in that sense. And there's a possibility that SHH may be able to take it away once we see our RG coming from the low side. Still have 2 members left intact, and this is the top 3 for them, and this is the furthest that they have gone so far for today.
This is a huge placement for Rolex and his squad. Angry and Sixless especially a dangerous snake. He is definitely probably the most talented snake out there. And they are hoping that exactly this happens. They want the other 2 teams to fight, and that is exactly what is going to go down. Rolex and his squad are going to wait. Look at that, nade comes out, second knock, and ELG is in trouble.
Oh my goodness, look at Shimon go. He's trying to finalize some of all these kills, sending up over the side of General, and will secure that in hand. So there's only 1 healthy member left alive for the side of GodLike as well as ELG.
This is crazy. I believe that's Bronco that's still up. Shimon, though, Sixless. I mean, this is why you don't give your position away against Sixless. The man's just absolutely lethal on the ground. He pops up, gets a quick pop shot there. He's done this so many times and has constantly proven himself to be one of the most deadly players late in games when he's all by himself. But the benefit here is he's got Angry. That's going to help him out.
That's a huge one coming from Angry, and this gives a whole lot of lead for Rawlix as well as SSG. But we see Shimon still proning outside. He's probably going to fall. Naoto's just going to cook one up, sending his way. Would it be a Kobe?
Oh, and he gets him. That was a huge nade. Naoto taking down Angry, and that is going to finish off Space Asian Gaming with a solid 3rd place finish. And now it's all up to Elite Gaming trying to take on Snipe His Heart.
2 versus 2 scenario, as we see one still crawling his way, but it's gonna be either one of these guys. Naoto having the blue on his back though, so they really have to find that really quick scope into either side, and it might just be able to actually go in for a 2v2.
Yeah, the thing is, right now they don't have Shimon. That's one thing for SHH. And ELG. We'll look at the snake game right now. Who's the best snake? The best snake just now was out for Sixless.
Is Bronco out of heals? No, he just healed up. Never mind.
Oh, a little bit too far, not connecting towards the side of Naoto, but Reno's getting pretty close, and this is just going to be really intense action. But ELG's going to find one, leaving it to a 2v2 situation. Naoto's going to go in for that 1v1 as well. Who will come on top? ELG trading back. He's only down to 1 down health left, but he's having the package for cover, but he's going for the push as well. He's desperate for the attempt, but it might just be turned around. He's going for a reload, but it won't be. ELG taking the win.
Great push there at the end. Knew that he had nowhere to go and did not want to give him time to heal up. That's what Rhino was trying to do. Wanted to heal up, but unfortunately did not get the time. ELG, Kronten, and GodLike finishing with the winner chicken dinner here in game number 4.
For one moment, I thought SHH or Snipe His Heart might win it because of that airdrop covering them. And it's just not working out.
It ended up really fortunate for SHH to even be in that position, having that cover out there.
Oh,
unfortunately, I thought Rhino should have hit those shots on that push at the end. ELG literally standing out in the middle of nowhere, and that's sometimes the way it goes. You just have the shots on that day, and ELG able to get the finish.
Yeah, that was a huge one, but I gotta say that Space Station GG gotta be really proud of themselves. They seem to be a little bit dejected, not getting that sort of a performance that they really expected coming up with. Of course, the top 3 finish is pretty much good enough. They secured a lot of good kills, but on the side of Sulin, they secured more than 10 kills in this game itself, which is gonna have a huge lead coming into this sort of matchup that we see closing out day number 1.
Absolutely. Kronten and GodLike securing 13 kills in the first game here, or the last game of day 1. And then we had SHH grabbing 12 kills, and we had SSG grabbing 6 kills. So a really impressive performance from all the top 3. Really kind of an interesting circle that whole time. I'm sure Ronnie would have wished that he would have gone to Spawn Island up towards the top of the map. I mean, you know that he wanted to go up there, and then he ended up not going up there and ended up being knocked out pretty early.
He told me that the Spawn Island is actually the thing that actually works for him. Whenever he went to Spawn Island, he's gonna survive more, and he actually got a better position at the end of the game.
Yeah, it's very true. And you know, when you do go to Spawn Island, again, I'm not trying to influence you all at home. You do go there, you're gonna kind of wear out, like, you know, the first couple of circles before you're even in a position to fight anybody. So it could be a way to passively kind of avoid a lot of the competition that you might otherwise come up against.
Yeah, and speaking of his team, I think that Team Spark definitely have a respectable run. Just that they were cornered up by many of these teams that were pushing from the Yasnaya section, where they need to hit upwards towards that lake. And things get pretty tricky for them to even move out of that sort of compound, and they got taken off over somewhere in the middle of the pack. So down to it's the top 5 is where, you know, it gets really interesting. It could have been anyone's game in that open field.
Very unique zone that whole time. A lot of Erangel, you know, matches end up with cities and compounds, and this was pretty much wide out in the open the entire second half of this map. You really kind of saw that hard shift up to the north, up to Stalbert. Team starting to get position early. We saw RRQ taking that cliffside, and I really like their positioning. And unfortunately, Z from Nova Esports just kind of scoping him out after missing some shots. He redeemed himself awfully quickly, popping, I believe it was Ernie, and then there was D2E that got hit. They got in trouble really quickly over there where they were owning that part of the map, but a late rotation in from Nova Esports was able to put RRQ in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, Z did a lot of work. Back then he was very quiet, but this game time around, and one more thing, Sulin's team, Shimon, I like how they have the chemistry between Naoto and Shimon. He just knocked everybody down and finished off by Naoto after that.
That was a really good push from Shimon. I loved it. I loved the grenade too. After he got that first knock, he knew that his opponents were going to be scrambling to try to pick up their down foe or their friend, and he threw a grenade through the window knowing they'd go inside for cover, took down a second guy, then got the push off. So it was a really, really heads-up play from Shimon. Loved it. My favorite part about that game, though, was the nade from Mortal through the window.
My goodness, that was
just completely popped off right there. Got two knocks, and then, you know, back and forth fighting, and then SHH with the third party from the cliffside. That was absolutely bananas.
But yeah, definitely bananas.
Well, one thing about Mortal, the moment he threw the whole nade to the team, I don't know what happened. He just being wiped out.
Yeah, I mean,
it's
like
he just disappeared. Poof.
SSH, they found a golden opportunity. They went in for the flank. They got what they hunted for, and they got those kills. And what I really like is Naoto coming out with that 7-kill lead. One of the hugest of this round so far. And even in that very final moment, he's still looking at the package like, oh, I saw the red smoke. I'm going to go in for the MK14.
Oh,
another really, really solid performance this particular game. Sixless and Angry really kind of taking Space Station on their back. And, you know, it was really impressive there because they, you know, for a long time, they had their 2 and everybody else had 3 or 4. And then, you know, after that fight with Mortal and his squad and SHH, everybody kind of started doing SSG some favors and knocking out a member or 2. So it ended up being 2v3 and 2v2. And so all of a sudden you thought maybe Space Station has a chance to do this. And then they started chipping away, taking out squads, got 6 kills towards the end there. So really solid performance from them. An unlucky nade at the end there. Angry tried to get up and run away. It just was not enough. Gets taken down. SHH getting the victory over them right there, but unable to take out Elite Gaming as they got that push at the end.
And there's one teasing airdrop, right? Sliding down.
Yeah, I don't think anybody got that one. They hit the side of the
They
deal.
actually bait everyone to go there, and that's where the massacre is going on. And everybody's just being wiped.
A lot of eyeballs on that particular spot. Definitely Mortal and his friends. Woo, that was a bad one. I know Ronnie was cheering his team on, but unfortunately it just wasn't meant to be this time around. What did you think, recapping kind of Erangel for this map? Any last thoughts from you?
Well, early on, we see the first couple of minutes, a lot of teams actually drop towards the southwest side, and they have a couple of rough rotations, especially coming from the side of Alice as well as Team Secret, because they have one of the longest journey coming from the side of Primas. While we see BulShark as well as a team from KNS, they were having those early trades, which resulted in them rotating a little bit later than they should, and a lot of all of them just had too much of that trouble getting in towards the later phases of the game, and the circle heading towards the northern side of the Yasnaya Lake was definitely something that's refreshing for all of us to actually watch. Well, I gotta say, it has been an amazing run, and I'm satisfied with what I see so far with all 4 chicken dinners falling to different hands for today.
Definitely. Chuchi, what do you think? Any final thoughts for Erangel and the rest of day number 1 here?
You know, I'll always say something silly, right? Please, spawn challenge. Everybody, we were hoping for that. We were anticipating it. Okay, he's gonna drop. And
we were talking about the plane path. Like,
yeah,
oh, it's gonna go here, it's gonna go there.
Perfect.
You got what you wanted.
It was perfect. But then why did you drop there? Why? And you were the one being straight to the lobby, right?
And then the map teased us as well. With them being team number 1, it showed that they were out early, and then it was like, oh, never mind, they're still in their apartments. So I thought they were going to go there. They ended up not going there. One of the key takeaways from me from this last game was BulShark, specifically looking at our content creators. He's kind of gotten cut off early a couple of different times now, and he is one of the top content creators here as far as his skill level is concerned. Looking for him to do some magical things on day number 2 tomorrow. But again, kind of silenced a little bit earlier, and EVOS really trying to pick him up, dust him off. They did a decent job today, but fighting a man down early on like that, and again, no real fault of BulShark. It's just one of those things. Early game, the other guy gets the gun, or you're out of position, and that's all she wrote. So that's kind of how it went for him. Looking to see a big day 2 from him, though.
Yeah, I wish everybody just moved a little bit to the north sometimes, because everybody just happens to be overcrowded on the south. And there are some teams that actually have to retreat and go to other compound, and which the compound been looted out already. So they're kind of really low on loot. There's a lot of micro Uzi in the early game as well.
Yeah. That's true. Micro Uzis are really solid weapons. One of my favorites as far as the SMGs are concerned. Really, really strong weapon, especially you get that stock on there in the extended max, 35 rounds. Oof.
Yeah, you can destroy some of all these vehicles going in for those rotations. And speaking of rotations, there a lot of all these members of all these teams got picked off, especially like you even see Dynamo getting picked as well. So
Rolex, Rolex and Juicy when they were driving by. I can't remember who it was. All I remember was that it was an M16 and just absolutely got pummeled, and they were gone. So there you go. Guys, we are going to kick it down to the stage for our final interview of the day. Alex has our winner standing by. Let's take a recap of game number 4 of day 1.
All right, ladies and gentlemen， 现场的朋友们，我们给我们的 Kronten 一个掌声。他是我们今天的第4个回合的这个冠军队，就是我们的 GodLike。Congratulations, congratulations. How does it feel? How does it feel right now?
Like a little bit nervous.
Nervous, right?
Yes, yes.
Heartbeat. Dum, 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 dum.
Yeah, definitely. And actually I died earlier in the last match because I don't have ammo. But I asked them, but they don't understand English. Like that's why I can't.
我觉得这个 Kronten 很好笑，因为他们在这一盘，他的意思应该是说，他们这个回合他是第一个被淘汰。他第一个被淘汰，因为他没有子弹。他说他只有 only one clip left, 30 bullets.
हाँ, मेरे पास बस 30 एमओ रह गया था
30 ammo.
और मैं वो यूज़ नहीं कर सकता था क्योंकि लॉन्ग रेंज बंदे थे. अगर वो मैं यूज़ कर देता और वो एनिमी अगर क्लोज आ जाते तो फिर मैं उन्हें मार नहीं सकता था. सो मैं 10 बार बोला एमओ बट
帮我们翻译一下。
OK， 就是他说他在比赛的时候他没有任何的子弹，也没有556那个枪，然后就只有药。对，然后他跟他队员的语言呢也有障碍，所以说他就一直都潜伏着，然后等他们的队员通知他们说一些命令，然后就跟从他们。
OK， 所以我现在才搞懂了，就是因为他前面他是第一个淘汰
掉，对。
然后我一直想他为什么一直趴在那边，一直趴在那边？
对。
因为他没有子弹。
对，他没有子弹，
然后他也没有办法跟他的队友讲说他没有子弹，因为在语言上。
No ammo， 对。
所以 now we teach you Chinese。I need bullets. 子弹。You got to tell them 子弹。
子弹。
Bullets.
子弹。
子弹。
再见。
Yeah.
你
要教他们一些中文，他才知道，因为他要子弹。
再见。
Okay, so communication. Let's talk about that. How important is communication within a team? 我们讲一下，真正在跟队友这个沟通有多么重要。
क्योंकि अगर हम बात करें जब हम वहाँ पे थे मेरा मरने कोई सीन नहीं था, मतलब मैं मर नहीं सकता था, बट वहाँ पे प्रॉब्लम क्या हो गया कि मुझे एमओ के लिए जाना पड़ा। एक मैंने प्लेयर को किल करा था, आई थिंक आई डोंट नो हिज नेम, आई थिंक BBU ऐसा कुछ था। सो उसको मैंने किल करा, सो क्रेट थी, मैं जस्ट गया एमओ लेने एंड फिर वो दिक्कत हो गए। सो वही कम्युनिकेशन प्रॉब्लम एंड ये सारी स्ट्रेटजी पे वर्क करती है, क्योंकि बहुत बार ऐसा होता है कि वो मुझे बोलते हैं लेट्स गो, बट मैं बहुत बार ये बोलते हैं कि तू उधर जा, ये करो कर, बट मैं समझ नहीं पाता कि वो, क्योंकि वो चाइनीज में बोल रहे होता है। सो
是这样子的，在比赛当中，他跟他队员最大的困难就在于他队员只会说什么 Let's go, follow me 这些很简单的英语。比如说有前方有敌人的时候，就告诉他有敌人，但是其他的情况他一律都不是很清楚。对，然后在他们在激烈打比赛的时候呢，中国队员有3个嘛，他们一直在用中文对话，对，就可能把它抛开一边，对。所
以我觉得他们接下来的这个训练不应该是打 game 的训练，是语言上他们要做一些训练。So I think later on you don't need to practice PUBG, you need to practice language.
Yes.
好，我们先讲一下今天这个第4盘一开始的这个他们本来的这个挑战，他们本来是要去策略。是什么 What is your strategy for going into this match at the beginning? Where you want to jump?
Last match?
Yes, this last match.
So we landed on school area. So I think there is one more team.
Yes, there was another team that picked school also. So at the beginning, everybody's in different places, except 2 teams picked school. Just happened to you guys.
Yes, and फिर वहाँ पे उसने मुझे नॉक करा था. First, I think not Soul. I think GG Ronak. ऐसा करके नाम था उसका। सो उसने मुझे नॉक करा एंड आफ्टर दैट फिर मेरी टीम ने बहुत बढ़िया कवर दिया। एक्चुअली मतलब मुझे कभी लाइक समझ नहीं आता वो क्या बोले क्या नहीं, बट एवरी टाइम वो मुझे हमेशा कवर देते हैं, वो हमेशा मुझे लाइक हेल्प करते हैं। एंड फिर हम वहाँ पे गए, फिर वहाँ पे किल करे। हमारा स्ट्रेटजी था मेन कि रश करके खेलना है इस वाले गेम में, क्योंकि फर्स्ट 3 गेम्स में पहला गेम अच्छा था लेकिन बाद के 2 गेम अच्छे नहीं गए थे। सो हमने सोचा था कि रश करके खेलेंगे, थोड़े किल लेके, वैसा प्लान बनाया था हमने。
要帮我们翻译很多。
他一开始就以为是 GG 战队，然后再跟他们在 outside 就在外面，然后结果他进去呢，你看就是也有很多其他的战队，然后他一时也是跟他们语言不通，对，然后就也无法沟通，就只能说就看情况来决定怎么样的战队，就临时决定的一个策略。
了解。So this last match I think was today's most exciting. Because the early 3-1s at the end it was 4 against 1 or 3 against 1, but today this match at the end it was 2 versus 2, 2v2. 最后今天最后一场是最后2对2 plus one guy got hurt, revive, and then on the other team one guy got hurt, revive, right? 一个受伤了然后被救了，另外一边受伤一个又被救了，最后又是2对2，然后最后是 1v1. It's last one 1v1. How does it feel right now to win? How does it feel?
फीलिंग लाइक बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है कि हमने मैच विन करा है विद आई थिंक 16 किल्स में भी। एंड मेन ये चीज़ था कि जो मेरा टीममेट था, एक जब नॉक हुआ था 2 बचे थे, जो सेकंड वन था वो उसने तुरंत हील नहीं लिया। सो ये चीज़ थी नोटिस करने की कि लाइक वो पहले आगे गया, उसने देखा कि ड्रॉप के पीछे ऐसा एनिमी है, फिर वो पीछे आके उसने रिवाइव ले लिया। एंड अगर विनिंग की बात करें तो वही विनिंग पॉइंट था, मतलब कि वो आगे गया एंड वो फिर नोटिस करे, फिर पीछे आके हील कर लिया। सो
他说他感到特别的激动，因为这是他们今天下午的4场中唯一一次吃鸡的，对。然后他呢就觉得说，因为他们第2场比赛名次不太好，然后他特别紧张，也告诉我他特别紧张。然后这次说他这次如果没有一个好的名次，他可能就会失去这次比赛的冠军的机会。所以说他在最后一场比赛的时候就很警惕敌人，也对，也会跟队员一起密切行动。
好 ，last question. What do you want to do tomorrow?
Tomorrow, firstly, I need to learn some Chinese actually.
अच्छा.
And so
I know definitely I will play better.
Okay. Good luck to you, Kronten. Congratulations to your team. 我们恭喜我们的 Kronten Gaming， 然后呢，他们拿到这一次的这个刺激。Thank you so much。然后我们现在把我们的现场丢回去给我们的赛评。
Thank you.
Thank you so much. It's been an amazing first day here at the PUBG Mobile Star Challenge 2019 Grand Finals here in Taipei. I want to give a huge shout out to Google Play for their support of this event and also to our event sponsor, the Vivo Nex S device. Man, it's been incredible, guys. We're going to be back tomorrow. We've got 4 more matches in store for you. We're only halfway done. So make sure you keep it locked here. Subscribe to the PUBG Mobile Esports channel and also check out Google Play. Make sure you're back tomorrow, same exact time, and we're going to do the second half of this competition. So for all of us here in Taipei, thank you so much for tuning in. Shout outs to all of our content creators and the pro teams in the house, and we will see you guys tomorrow.
But right now we're looking at the online voting again. So in case you guys missed it for today, this is going to be a little bit of recap of online voting.
Currently, the online voting right here, as we can see that Dynamo is still the king of popular.
He's still up by a bazillion votes. And guess what, guys? Why see you tomorrow when we can see you right now? Check this out, though. We have kill leaders for the day. And we got a lot of people right around the same amount there. Luxy, Ernie, both of these guys sitting at 13 kills, but Luxy with 2,400 damage. Looking pretty sharp.
Wow. A lot of sniping, I guess.
Just look at Naoto. After having that huge round inside Rango, he's having 12 kills in total. Though the damage definitely could use a little bit more work in terms of that. Now, let's have a look into its leaderboards. After concluding day number 1, we have Alza's team over on the bottom there, 16, as she could definitely use a little bit more work coming on to day number 2, while GG's coming out 15, followed by Xinxuan, and Spark will be on 13th spot with a total of 40.
You can see at number 12 there, that's when the points start to jump a little bit. All of those teams, 12 through 9, sitting 2 points apart. 50 through 52, you got Rolex, KNS, Ultra Team, and HYDRA rounding out the bottom half of our rankings.
There's a lot of catching up for Alice's team. They're way back behind the points.
That's right. Have the goose egg in match number 3. They're going to try to do a little bit better tomorrow, but hey, it's a new day tomorrow. They're going to try to compete, and guess what? Everyone here is walking away with a prize of some kind. So as long as they grind their way out those standings, they will get something.
That's right, and now we're looking at the top 8 of the table, pretty close over the middle of the pack, as we see Snipe His Heart, Suilin coming with 52 points, as well as 55 points over on the side of BulShark on top 7. And 6th place, we got Mitchel there, having good consistency and walking away with the very first chicken.
I think they've been the surprise of the day so far. Team Mitchel, not, predicted to be one of the top teams. They've had a chicken dinner and 3 decent performances here, racking up 58 total points. Arxy in 5th, consistent all day long. Another great performance in match number 4. But one thing that they did not want to have happen, K7 dropping the goose egg in match number 4. They dropped from 2nd to 4th place, and they're way out of 2nd place now as GodLike has leaped over them. Dita still content to hang on to 3rd place here, not doing much at all today, with the exception of match number 3. 53 points in one match puts them better than all of the other teams except for 6 of them. So pretty crazy.
Crazy runs coming from all these players, but we're looking at the kill leaders once again. Luxy, do you feel like any of these players that we're seeing here will be able to topple Luxy? I think the closest contender right now is Ernie.
The thing right now, there's 2 of our kills actually on the kill leaders, and you look at how much the score difference between the 1st place and the 2nd is 20 points. I guess they're kind of in a very comfortable zone for the 1st place right now, because from the 1st to the 3rd place, it's 40 scores, 40 points of difference there. 40.
I agree. Guys, we've talked about the kills, we've talked about the standings, and I'm going to deliver not only the best outro of a stream you've ever heard, I'm going to do it twice. So here we go. Tomorrow, same time, be here for the second half of this one. We are going to do games 5 through 8, and we're also going to give a big thank you to our content creators, our pro teams, as well as Google Play for helping us present this event for you guys, and our event sponsor, the Nex S from Vivo. So guys, until next time, tune in tomorrow for all of us here in Taipei. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thank